I just put my sugar in the wrong thing. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my ever living mind. Old age. Old age. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to me. Sorry. Transferring my coffees over. Thank you. Thank you, Lacey. How you doing, girl? Sorry, this sounded like a fucking brick was dropped. That's what it was. Hey, Andy Cruz. What's up? What's up? How's everybody doing? What a shit day. Of course, it's shitty weather. It was beautiful yesterday, but nope. Today is. Thank you, Marcy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mandy. Thank you, Kalea. Oh, Kalea's going to bed. Yo, Kalea, dude, go look at our email. Some weird shit. You emailed me the other day, okay? And I went to email you back yesterday. I got distracted, but this is the weird part. I don't know if it's because of the time zone differences, but it said that I had written the email on March 5th. But it wasn't March 5th when I wrote the email. It's fucking weird. I don't know how that happened. I don't know if it's something got lost in translation. Good morning. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it was fucking weird. Some of my realized friends suck. What do you mean? Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, it says March 5th on here. Like, that's so weird because I wrote you, I think, on Sunday. I think it was. Or, yeah. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Ooh. Oh, happy birthday to you, girl. Happy belated birthday. 45. We're like 2 years apart. Last night I was like, wait a second. I'm like, am I turning 43 tomorrow? Like I had to do the math in my head. I was like, I think so. I hate birthdays anyway. I don't know. I don't like my birthday. Ever since my mom passed away and then I just don't love it. Not a big birthday person, but thank you, everybody. I feel old. You know what, though? I don't feel old. That's the problem. Well, in some ways, I do. The gray hairs are telling me I'm old. But, like, I don't feel 43. Like, I don't feel like what I thought 43 was when I was, like, 20-something. Like, when I remember looking at, like, 43 when I was younger and thinking, oh, my God, that's so old. It is kind of scary though, because you're like, holy shit, dude, I'm getting closer to 50, 60, 70. That's why I get panicked. Yeah, 40. I mean, I'm already past 40. As long as I'm not to 45 yet. Still got a couple of years, hopefully, right? Yeah, Kalea, it was weird. The only reason I noticed the date is because it's my birthday, so it said March 5th, and I'm like, that's fucking weird, dude. I'll send you a screenshot. It was really weird. Friend was supposed to drive me to the kidney doctor. Now they can't take me, but they need to borrow my car jack. Uh-oh. I hate driving. Why? What's going on at the kidney doctor? Thank you, Anastasia. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mercedes girl. Oh, get out of here. It's somebody else's birthday. Actually, so funny because when I grew up, my neighbor directly across the street, he was exactly a year younger than me, same birthday. And then I had another neighbor around the corner who had the same birthday. So, and then there was this new girl that moved to our town who also had the same birthday. I don't know. There was like a lot of people at my birthday for some reason. Your oldest birthday is on Sunday. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Orange Butterfly. Appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate that very much. I was just watching JP's video, and yeah, exactly. That's how I feel. Same shit, different year. Thank you, everybody. I don't know. I'm not like some people are like, oh my God, it's my birthday. I'm gonna celebrate all month. Like I don't do that. I'm just like, can we get this fucking over with in the one day? Thanks. Thank you. Thank you, Ryan. March 5th, so it would make it my date. Yeah, it was weird though, Kalea, because it was the other day. So I don't know. I'm confused. 48 today. Oh shit. You're young. I guess, right? Hey, Queen. I remember my grandma in her 40s when I was a kid. She seemed a lot older than people do now. Maybe it's easier to age now. Thank you, EDM. Thank you. Appreciate that. Um, you're April 5th. All my sisters are born on the 5th of a month. How weird is that? Well, my two sisters. But we're all born on the 5th of a month. Like, that's so weird that worked out. Even though my older sisters are not even my mom's kids, we all ended up being born on the 5th of a month. Like, that's fucking crazy. So, I was talking about this the other day because my nana's okay. So my nana had my uncle on the 22nd, right? Then exactly 4 years later, she had my aunt on the same day. How weird is that? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the chances? And then my uncle and his daughter have the same birthday, which is also really weird. Hold on, let me go back up there, see what Queen Bee said. Yeah, we're gonna take a look at that blank screen. I actually have it up. I laughed so hard at her video. It's true, girl. Laura wants to wear my skin. Yeah, she was live the other night, like, oh, I don't know how somebody puts in a fake claim. I mean, it's very simple. You know, it's very simple. First she was saying that you can't do that, right? You can't put a fake name in. I'm like, you could put any fucking name you want in, right? You could put, like, she didn't, obviously she did, she's notorious for doing this. She used to do it all the time. Thank you, Susan. Yes, my fellow Pisces. Happy birthday to all the Pisces out there. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Yvette. So everybody, what was I gonna say? You could put anybody's name in there, right? You can make a claim and you can put Mickey Mouse in there and 123 Happy Street. Doesn't matter. So, she used to do this all the time where she would go live and like not have the full story, so then as she's live ranting and raving, everybody's like correcting her along the way. Because when you do a counterclaim, it's like out of YouTube's hands. So they're like, here you go, you deal with this, put your information in there and you deal with it. So the person, what they were stupid and they put Queen Bee's lawyer's information in. You could put anybody's information though. It doesn't have to be your information. You could put an attorney's address there. And Laura thought it was brilliant. She's like, oh, that's brilliant. I'm like, not really. You really think it's brilliant to pretend you're an attorney? I don't know how smart that is. So I don't know how smart that is. Hold on a second. Did you hear about that lady who was born on leap day and had a baby on leap day? No, but I saw a news report about a dad who was born on leap year or leap day, whatever. And then he had a daughter, I think 2 kids on leap day. It was like the weirdest thing. Could you imagine that? Too bad you don't like age every 4 years if you're born on that day. But that like sucks because you can never really celebrate your actual birthday. You have to pick either March 1st or the 28th. That's so fucking weird. Can you get in trouble for that? I mean, I don't know. I don't know the legalities of it, but yeah, I mean, you really shouldn't be. You're signing your name to a federal document, so probably not the smartest idea. I don't know what they could do exactly, but probably not the smartest idea. They got a couple of things wrong, and that might save them. I don't know, but it's definitely not the smartest idea to use an attorney's name, on a legally binding document. You're kind of perjuring yourself. So I don't know. I don't know how that all works out. But I guess this person's going to fuck around and find out, right? Thank you, Capricorn. Thank you. Thank you, Daisy. Appreciate that. So, yeah. So hold on. I really like playing her videos. Like, oh my God. Are we going to start in again? Excuse me. Hold on. Obi, stop. Stop it. start barking today. Stop it. Come on. Where's your toy? Where'd it go? Here. Take a fishy. Here. Here. Take your fishy. All right, you don't want to take him? Come on, get your fishy. Oh, what the hell? My husband bought this dog this toy. It's like a brick, this thing. Get your fishy. There you go. All right. Oh, thank you, nonsense. Yeah, no birthday barking. Oh my, do you guys hear this thing like dropping on the floor? Come on, come over here. All right. I gotta hold on. Let me share this real quick. All right, dude, you're pushing me and it's annoying. Hold on a second. He's gonna drive me nuts. Oh, he stopped. All right, hold on. Stop it!
I know I said I wasn't going to go live, but I heard something today that I just couldn't wait to go live. But first, let me just say hey to everybody in chat. Hey, Yarn. Hey, Crystal. Hey, True Texan. Hey. So, yeah, I didn't hear it for myself, but I received notification in my Discord that a certain somebody is lying. Shocking, I know. But yeah, so let me just say that nobody can just put a name in a blank space. Nobody can just write somebody else's name on a line that says name. That doesn't even make sense. In what world does that make sense? That somebody's gonna write somebody else's name? Everybody here has the right to stay anonymous, but they're not going to go to the extremes of writing somebody else's name on a blank space.
This is pretty much what she was saying the other night. I mean, oh, thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yes, 43 is good. Hopefully, right? Oh, God, I'm getting old. All right. It's pretty funny.
It doesn't even make sense. I don't understand. I can't wrap my head around it because it's just a blatant lie from a narcissist. That is what it is.
From a narcissist.
Is. Everybody wants to say, Laura's obsessed with Queen Bee. Laura's obsessed.
Thank you, Tony. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Hold on. Anonymous Susan. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
The Queen Bee. Laura's obsessed with Queen Bee.
Out of the water.
Guess what? Maybe I am obsessed with Queen Bee. I sit here and I count every membership that she's given. I sit here and I count every single super chat she gets. Do you know that the other night she got 12,000 memberships? 12,000 memberships. I mean, I don't even hardly see any green on my screen. Why are you not green? Why are you not green? Am I not good enough to have 12,000 memberships? Bitch, sit the fuck down. God.
Yeah. Hey, where'd my comments go? Hold on. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I know, Crystal. Oh, no, this is my new rainbow vape. Yeah, I got it. I haven't bought anything for myself in a while, so I just decided to buy myself a vape. Yeah. Well, I mean, if I had 12,000 members, I could definitely buy more. That's for sure. But all you guys aren't green. Yeah. Well, that's the only reason I came live, was just to talk about the fact that everybody here just supports somebody who's just out there just scamming and grifting. Yeah. Not a scam. I saw the email. You saw the email? Bitch, please. I could make up an email. True Texan, I know. That's right. Okay. All right. Well, I wasn't going to stay on long anyway, but I just had to say that. Nobody puts names in blank spots, okay? Nobody's going to make up a fake name. I mean, it's brilliant. If you did that, that's brilliant. But I mean,
only Laura would call that brilliant.
I don't think anybody on YouTube is as smart as me to do that. So I don't think that happened. But yeah, so I will see you beautiful people tomorrow, and you all have a beautiful night. Plurby out. Peace.
Peace. Oh my God. This is so great. Thank you, Social Feed. That is way too much. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh my God. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. 29 years old for the 14th time. Thank you. Oh my God. You guys are crazy. So for the 14th time. Oh, fuck. Why do we have to get older? Thank you guys. Appreciate it. So I go down, I'm reading the comments under here. And of course, my buddy, Melissa, AKA Fresh Start, AKA the wrong one, AKA the wrong one too, AKA, did I say Melissa? Burgundy Blue, hanging out under here, simping for Laura. They've been, this person tried trolling me. They tried trolling, Beefergs, Purple Ray. I mean, like, now they're on JP. So now this is their new place to troll. They tried making channels. They were trolling Alicia. They failed at that twice. So now they're on JP's comment section. This is their new thing. So this is what they write. Oh, did somebody else? Thank you, Sparkplug Jackie. Thank you. Appreciate it. You guys don't have to super chat me. I really appreciate it. You guys, I keep seeing color. Thank you, Heather Marie. Member for 12 months. Thank you. That's a whole year. You were celebrating your membership for 12 months, and I'm celebrating my birthday. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. Okay, so they write, at least Laura has the balls to call QB out for scamming her subs. She's not going after one person for years because everyone else does while defending someone else who's doing the same thing, laughing my ass off. She's not a coward. She doesn't need to drag people with mental illness for attention. Like, what are you talking about, dude? What the fuck are you talking about? Scamming subs exactly. How exactly? Can you explain in your own words, not Laura's? Sometimes you got to think for yourself before defending people. So JP says, I don't think QB is scamming anyone. As someone who has had to pay an attorney for a counterclaim, I know how expensive it is. I think Laura is very envious of the support QB has. That's true. And the community she has around her. She constantly brings up QB's memberships and super chats. Why does she count and why does she care? Like, that's a great question. Why does she care? Laura's been talking about QB for, 2 years now? Pretty much every time she goes live. She was supposed to be leaving drama, okay? And then she goes live and starts talking about this. Like, that has nothing to do with her. Moderator, you're a legit troll. You've been at it for years. Like, you're not a troll, Melissa? If you don't know what scamming looks like by now, then get out, THAN, then get out of your basement, wrong then, and get a job. Truth always comes out here. No one's above it. You should know that too, laughing my ass off. Oh, so, the truth about you is going to come out too then. These are my own words, not Laura's. Don't get it twisted. I don't pick SIDS. I'm not 12, but you do. Really? You don't pick sides, you mean? Is that what you meant? But you wrote SIDS? Fucking idiot. This person can't even type. Thank you, everybody, for the birthday wishes. Thank you. Hold on a second. Anyway, I'm calling it like it is. I don't need to jump on a train like a coward. I could call out people all by myself, the ones who aren't already being held accountable. And like, okay. Yeah, wow, you're doing such a good job of that. You already lost 2 channels. You couldn't even hold on to 2 little crappy clip channels. Sure, Jan. Why does it bother you who Laura talks about here and there, but not someone who's been obsessed with Laura for 3 years? Like, that's like the weirdest question. Why does it bother you? What JP's talking about. It doesn't bother JP. She was simply replying to your comment, though. This person's so stupid. Oh, thank you, Daisy May. Thank you. I don't look a day over 25. I wish. Thank you. I appreciate that. Wouldn't you be bothered if you were called out for everything while someone else was getting away with it? Does anyone have empathy here? Like, oh, wait. So Laura could call out QB all the time, constantly, because I call Laura out? Like, does that even make any fucking sense? Is that what this asshole is trying to say? Oh my God. They're such a fucking Plurpy. Plurpy's a member of, not a member, Burgundy Blue. Yeah, they do rival Laura. Hey, thank you, B-Fergs. Thank you. Somebody writes, I'm just here for the lulz. Imitation is the highest level and form of flattery. Yes, all I want to do, JP writes, all I want to do is make people laugh. Shit gets heavy around here sometimes. We all need a laugh. So true. So then they come back. Yeah, like starting a candle business, laughing my ass off. This is better than spreading an obsession and anger issues. I'm not knocking it. What the fuck does that even mean? Does anybody even understand what this means? Yeah, like starting a candle business, laughing my ass off. This is better than spreading an obsession and anger issues. I'm not knocking it. Like what? Oh, Nana, thank you. That's too much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh my God, you guys are crazy. Thank you. Jesus, you guys are crazy. Appreciate that, Nana. Thank you. Anyway, so they're crazy. Thank you, Nana. We don't have to pick sides because of one creator's control issues. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? What the fuck is this person talking about? So I wrote, as you obsessively talk about and refer to the same person in every comment section, even when they aren't the topic of conversation or when the video has nothing to do with them. We see you, Melissa. Excuse me, what are you doing? How's your counterclaim going? Remember you told Alicia you had a lawyer? She's still waiting. Because this person, they claimed they were emailing. Speaking of counterclaims, no, it doesn't make any sense. They were emailing Alicia saying that they had an attorney and, because Alicia struck their video. So they were like, oh, I got an attorney and, all this crazy shit. And you'll see they'll admit it. So when I say that this person's the same person as Fresh Start, you're going to see that they admit it. Laura doesn't tell the truth either. And all you subs believe it. That was Trisha Kelly. Here comes blank screen. Burgundy Blues, you should be asking the horse the same question on why she's obsessed talking about QB. And then they said, but you're hiding behind an alt like a coward, right? Yeah, this person's been hiding. I mean, I've offered them links. Somebody writes, darling, I think you misunderstood my comment. I enjoy the theatrical impersonations of JP. I don't have any personal beef with any of the creators that JP has parodied. All I stated is that JP is good at impersonations. In fact, my comment was positive for Laura. JP wouldn't parody a nothing boring channel. I don't understand why everyone is making it more than what it is. Hope this clears up my post. JP responds to Trisha Kelly, shit, ain't that the truth? She responds to me, every time I could stop making parodies of Laura and just do every other lil cow out here, and they would still bring up Laura and you. It's so weird. Yeah, that's exactly what would happen. This person's constantly talking about me, even when I'm not. Like, this video has nothing to do with me, but they'll somehow try to make it about me or people supporting me. But I'm obsessed. Nobody could explain the scam. It's almost like there is no scam or something. Yeah, I don't know. I that's so funny because they're like, oh, Queen Bee's scamming her subs. How though? Like, they can never answer questions, these people. Whenever you question Laura's fucking little simps, they can never fucking give answers. All they do, hey, get out of there. All they do is deflect. So you'll ask them a question and then they'll just like move it on to the next thing. They'll just bring up something else. They constantly do this. This person's great at it. They never answer questions. So they write back to, Mandy comes in, exactly, B, but I agree. By golly gee willikers, I made it rhyme. I'm gonna be the next Ryan Upchurch. Who is Melissa? I'm so dang lost. Melissa is this person. All the real trolls are here laughing my ass off. Calling someone obsessive is the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. Like, okay. Really, dude? You're here talking about the same person all the time. But Blank Screen and Mandy are agreeing is even funnier. Like, okay. Didn't Burnt Toast use a lawyer? What's your point? How are you insulting me or anyone else, weirdo? Oh my God, dude. This person's fucking slow. Didn't Burnt Toast use a lawyer? Here's the thing. Burnt Toast hired her own attorney, right? So she files a counterstrike and hires her own attorney. That's different than putting somebody else's attorney's name, dude, that you're not using. Where's your lawyer, Melissa? That's what I want to know. Anyway. You're gonna be in Laura's shoes. Oh, sorry, wait. Did I? Oh, what's your point? How are you insulting me or anyone else, weirdo? Like, okay. You're gonna be in Laura's shoes soon, like all MM's victims. She can't handle women taking attention away from her. That's why she sticks with beefers and Blank Screen. Like, what? Like, what the fuck? Mandy's the name right here. I can't say her name. Her name's Mandy. But this asshole doxes her full name, which I didn't do here. But I mean, I know she probably doesn't care, but like, who the fuck are you to dox her whole name here? Yeah, she didn't forge an attorney's signature. Exactly. This person's an idiot. Total fucking idiot. My victims. I can't. If I was so worried about JP taking attention away from me, don't you think I would not play her videos on my channel and like promote her videos? Yeah, you sound pretty stupid there. These coffee candles smell so good. I'm burning some testers here. Coffee scent. It smells so good. It doesn't really smell like coffee. I can't explain what it smells like, but it smells good. They're already smelling pretty good. All right. So anyway, they always have to mention my business. Dude, I don't own a candle business, bro. Like, I don't know why you keep saying that. I own a candle business. I own a business that I sell candles, but I'm not a candle business, dude. I'm not a candle maker. Like, that's not my main thing that I do. Candles. You'd be pretty stupid to do that. But anyway, okay. Moving on. Anyway, you're gonna be. This person can't make up their mind. Am I obsessed with Laura, or do I have like many victims? Like, they just can't make up their mind. Whatever. CK writes, the problem is that you're as redundant as Laura. According to you, Melissa, everyone here has been a troll for years. Everyone is obsessed and everyone is a simp. Then it's laughing my ass off when nothing you say is ever funny. Yeah, exactly. Please elaborate. So Queen Bee comes in. She says, please elaborate on this scam that I'm supposedly running on my subs. Being served with a frivolous lawsuit costs money. Countersuits cost money. Protection orders cost money. That was Betty's whole game, baby, to serve me with a frivolous lawsuit to financially drain me. So again, where is the scam? So I said, why are you doxing someone's full name here? They write, you done all the things whines about. Like, why am I part of her response? You want to talk about obsessed? I'm always part of this person's response, no matter what. Like, a QB's addressing you about what you said about her scamming, and you somehow fucking make it about me. It's fucking weird. Why is my name in here? I don't get it. You done all the things whines about. She's too scared to call you out for it. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? First of all, I don't fucking watch every one of Queen Bee's lives. So I love these people that think you're supposed to call everybody out for like things you didn't fucking see. When Queen Bee said some nasty shit about somebody getting beat, Did I not talk about it on here? My feelings on here, right? I don't know what else you think I'm supposed to be calling her out for, because I don't know. I haven't heard anything else. I don't watch her every live, but I don't know what else you think I should be calling her out for. I don't care what you do. I don't watch you, but it only takes a minute to figure you out. So I don't watch you. I don't care what you do. So how would you know if there's how this makes no sense? You've done all the things whines about. She's too scared to call you out for it. I don't care what you do. I don't watch you, but it only takes a minute to figure you out. So how would you know if she's doing all the things that I call whoever out for if you don't watch her? You've only watched her for a minute, right? Sounds like Laura here. I'm stating my opinion, and I don't care if you like it or not. You don't call out obsessed weirdos. I'm good on having any respect for you. Okay. You're the obsessed weirdo. When your subs figure you out, will be saying she knew the whole time, like she all 8 does. Yeah, dude. Yeah, okay. Queen B, like, why am I always part of this comment, dude? Why is it always about me? This fucking person is such a weirdo. Burgundy tries hard to create doubt and divide. It's the same thing they tried with me in Purple Rain. Yeah, they were in here. I gotta see if I can find it. They were in here trying to schmooze JP the other day. They're like, "You're so talented. Why do you talk to someone like MM? Like this person's fucking obsessed. They want to call me obsessed. They're fucking obsessed. Like, what kind of fucking weirdo is going around trying to fucking comment section trying to convince everybody not to be friends with me? That's fucking weird. Anyway, like, that would be like me going into like Laura's comment section, talking to every single one of her fucking subscribers, like, personally. Oh, why do you follow Laura? Going following them around everywhere they go. Yeah. Queen B, if you did the right thing and called out for the community, they write in all caps. I didn't even see this part. You'd see how many people don't like her. You are all little scaredy cats whining over opinions while you let an obsessed stalker, it's an obsessed stalker, you fucking idiot, do worse behind the scenes here, laughing my ass off. None of you scare me at all. Really? We don't scare you, but you're behind a troll account, hiding, and won't take a link. Yeah. Why do you have an email tracer on your customers and know everything about everyone in their families? Like, really, dude? Okay. I have an email tracer on my customers now. This person's ridiculous. If no one's going to call out a 3-year obsession, actually 10-year-old obsession of someone who stares at Laura's candle website waiting for it to change colors, I will. Oh my God. I don't need the crazy brigade to do it, and I don't money. This person's so fucking dumb. I can't. I don't money. If you don't know what a stalker is, then have your subs buy you some street smarts too. Yeah, you're the stalker, dude. You're the one in everybody's fucking comment section talking about me obsessively when this has nothing to do with me. No matter what the subject is, you bring it back to me all the time. Oh my God, this person's sick. Hold on. There was another comment section where they were, I don't money. Yeah, guys, I have an email tracker, even though I don't even fucking barely email any of my customers, because the emails that do go out to customers, they're automatically sent from Shopify, buddy. Or when I ship something out, I have an email tracker. Does this asshole clearly doesn't understand how websites work? They don't order through email, dude. You fucking idiot. Oh my God. So watch, even when the subject matter isn't about me, I think it was a community post. Hold on. They will make it about me. I'm surprised they didn't make it about me in this meatball post right here. Hold on. I know there was like one of their comments, they were trying to convince her, you're so talented. Like, this person really thinks they're doing something. They tried making 2 channels. That didn't work. So now they're back to their original method here. I know they definitely fucking commented under here. Hold on. they wrote under here that I'm stalking all my customers or some crazy bullshit like that. Hold on. Are you the only one buying him? Looks like it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm the only person that bought all 80 of them this year for sale. Yeah, I didn't even sell that many, but yeah, somebody just happens to right here. I order from Chasing Truth. Her candles are excellent. Yeah, sure you do. Yeah. Are you the only person ordering? Yeah. This person's so fucking jealous because they can't do anything with their lives except run their fucking mouths, and they can't even do that good in a comment section. They can't take a link. They can't do anything, but they can run their. I mean, they can't even spell. I'm trying to think of it. Oh, maybe it was this one, the last Laura one. I mean, you don't think this is a little weird to follow around everybody that I'm friends with and try to convince them that I'm gonna like fucking screw them over somehow? And this one's fucking hilarious. Oh my god, Laura at the strip club. Laura at the strip club. You don't think that's a little fucking weird? Okay. Okay. Plurpy. Okay, Melissa, we believe you. There was a psycho girl named Melissa that used to fucking follow Tiffany around. I wonder if it's the same person, same Melissa. Maybe they went over to Laura's side. Hold on. I know they're under one of the more recent videos she did. It might not even be the Laura one. I don't even know. Fucking hilarious. I love JP's parodies, waking up to them every morning. I fucking laugh my ass off. Fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. Dude, I'm not getting up again, Ovi. So you can sit outside for 2 seconds. Yay. Fun. I don't see their comments under here. Imagine being a troll on YouTube, spending your days going into chat, simping for Mr. Ed. Yeah, they don't pick SIDS though. They don't pick SIDS. That's what they wrote. That's the fucking funniest thing. Oh, this person's pathetic. They'll probably be like, "Oh, MM spent her birthday talking about me." I already know. I don't even know. Maybe it was this one. I don't even know which one it was. They're fucking really trying hard though. It was this one actually? Now that I'm thinking about it. Hold on. I mean, it's like, dude, wherever I go, because they're like too pussy to come in my comment section anymore for some reason. So now they're like wherever they think I go, they'll go somewhere to comment. It's like, dude, you already failed at this like miserably. You really think like leaving a bunch of stupid illiterate comments is gonna fucking help? I could have sworn, hold on a second. They admitted to something with the lawyer though. I just seen it on my phone. I just realized that. They were like, yeah. Hold on. Unless they deleted the comment from what do you call it? Before I saw it. They might have deleted it. Did you guys hear what happened with this freaking supposedly with this Madeline Soto case? Somebody from the sheriff's department accidentally they accidentally posted like a crime scene photo. How sick is this? On their Instagram site. Like, what the fuck? They immediately deleted it, but I'm like, how does that happen, dude? Hold on a second. Oh yeah, some of their replies got lost here. Hold on a second. Like starting a candle business. Hold on a second. I could have sworn they replied about. Oh, Oh yeah, look, some of their accounts got some of their replies got hidden. I'm not Melissa and I can trigger Everett. Who? Mandy? That's her other account. You should really get help as you say Melissa for the billionth time because you're too stupid to realize I'm not Melissa and you can't trigger anybody. Oh no, you're definitely Melissa. Then they wrote this stupid thing about the email tracer. Hold on. They write for the community. I'm trying to find the part where they said about the attorney. You joined a month ago, but you're calling everyone else a troll. That's some classic deflection. Can someone remind me who is the queen of deflection? Yeah, Laura. Hold on a second. All right, never mind. I don't know where the fuck I saw this shit. Yeah, this person's fucking slow. Really fucking slow. Yeah. Anyway, all right. Melissa is the new Karen. Yeah. So they must that tells me a lot though. If you're not Melissa, that means you're using somebody else's name. Okay? There, buddy. Which is creepy. Probably because you stalk people and you need a fake name. Yeah. Christina. We're like, I mean, come on now. Come on now. Hold on. Let's go to the Betty in the car. This is fucking hilarious too. I don't watch these other people. They're too stupid to realize how you guys found out they are Melissa. Yeah, they busted themselves out. They're like, there's an email tracer. That must be how we found out. No, you fucking idiot. Nice try though. There is no more fucking email tracers, so.
Good morning, my beautiful.
This is great. She's got the blanket and everything.
People of YouTube, I am just waking up. I know. Oh God, car camping is so fun. I love it. Yeah, I have my perfect setup. So I bring my pillow and my blanket and I bring my towel and I just lay back and I just go right to sleep. Hang on, let me see. I can't read chat without my glasses. Hang on. Oh, there. I can see everyone. I can. Yeah, it's been great so far. It's been really rainy and yeah, it's so yesterday we had to get Domino's. The Domino's guy missed us. My feet got wet. It was very cold. But it was a great time. It was a great time regardless. You know, I know that we're out here making a difference, and that's why I do these things. That's why I sleep in my car. You know, I do all these things. But yeah, I hit a couple little road bumps on my way here, you know, had a flat tire, the engine blew, but you know, anything to just make it to these rallies. I just live for these, you know. I am an activist and that is what we do, you know. we do all the rallies. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I only sleep with one lanyard on. No, I don't sleep with all of them. Only one, just one. Yeah, so this morning we're getting up and we're going to go back out there. They said that we were going to have showers here, but we don't. So, I mean, I might be just a stinky Betty. I might be a smelly Betty by the end of this couple days because there is just no showers here. But I do have to change my socks. I haven't changed my socks since Friday and it's Sunday. So I do have to change my socks. So thank you to whoever sent these. These are going to be so great. These are going to be the best things for me today because it is so cold here. It really is. It really is. Oh God. My friend's at my window. Hang on a second. Hang on. Yeah. We're all going down to the Piggly Wiggly to eat breakfast. You want to go too, Betty? Oh, no. I'm fine. But if you could just bring me back some sausage and biscuit gravy, that'd be great. Okay, we'll bring you back some sausage and biscuit gravy, okay? Oh, God, thank you. You're welcome. See you in a minute. Don't forget to wear your sparkly Trump hat today. Oh, yeah, I was going to forget. Okay, yeah, I'll put that on. Thank you. Oh God. Okay, my friend. They're so nice. They're so great. These people are just the best people. The front row Joes are just some of the best people you'll ever meet in your entire life. They are great. And I just love them. I love being here with them. Yeah. What exactly do you do there? Well, I ride hard for Donald Trump. I mean, what else would I do here? What else do you do at a Trump rally? You congregate with like-minded people. You use your voice so you can get the word out there about Donald Trump. That's what we do. That's what we do. Yeah. Okay. All right. So you guys have a great day. I am going to go find myself a spot to sit just so I can be right there. And yeah, so I will.
Thank you, Hazel Eyes.
We'll chat with you guys later. I will come live later when this wraps up, and we will have a chit chat about how the day went. Okay, bye, my coffee beans.
Dude, the funniest shit, that was great. The funniest shit was dude, she's sleeping in parking lots. Like, I'm sorry, I'd be fucking terrified to do that. Call me a pussy, I don't care. I'd be scared to be sleeping in a fucking parking lot by myself as a woman in a car. I mean, according to Betty, she has balls of brass, so I mean, that would probably scare most predators off. I don't know, but all right. So here, I found two of the comments. So this is about Crystal and her stupid shit that she says. Laura, her parodies are about you needing a wig. She is 100% mocking a cancer patient. Like, dude, holy twisty McTwistersons. And I saw her say this again in the chat. Oh yeah, she's mocking a cancer patient with a wig. No, you fucking idiot. I mean, this is how you do parodies. You'd have to dress like the person, or at least do your hair like the person. Like that's how parodies work. When people do Donald Trump parodies, they'll wear the hair like his because he's kind of known for his hair. So it has nothing to do with Laura needing a wig. So look what this person writes. Okay, this has nothing to do with anything. Hypocrite. A person who claims or pretends to have certain beliefs about what is right, but who believes in any way that disagrees with those beliefs. Wait, who behaves, I'm sorry, in a way that disagrees with those beliefs. Example, telling someone to go to the dentist when you're missing a whole front tooth. Telling subs they can't have an opinion when all you do is talk shit. I don't know who they're talking about here. So JP writes back, you mean like Laura telling people to go to the dentist when she has a rotting tooth in her head for 4 years, like that? So, they realized how stupid they sound. So they write this back instead of, saying, oh shit, you got me, right? Oh man, this person's slow. So you want to be like her? Which one is it? You don't make any sense. If you don't like when Laura does it, why are you sitting around someone who wants to be just like her? Laughing my ass off. Like, what? So is this supposed to be about me? They make everything about me. Nothing in this post has anything to do with me. They write, honestly, I don't really, JP writes, honestly, I don't really even know what you're talking about. Have a good day. They write, too easy, laughing my ass off. JP, he, she, it is always coming to Simple Laura. Don't let this one bother you. You know what they say, birds of a feather. Love your Laura videos. They are all on point. She doesn't like them because they're on point, but Laura can't see it because she has zero self-awareness. Laura can't stand her own self, and I don't blame her. Narcissists usually hate themselves and project, and she is the queen of projection. Like, this person just, oh my God, it's really fucking bad. But wait, this was the one I was talking about. Hold on, I found it. So they're gonna sit here trolling JP. This one was really funny though. They're trying to like appeal to her. Oh my God. Something just so Christina-esque about this person. It's like, why don't you just go pretend that you're Nicole Kessinger's sister again? Hold on. If this person isn't her, then it's kind of scary that there's two people. Listen to this. This shit's hilarious. You have a natural talent, a gift of making people laugh. They're trying to like appeal to her. I don't know why you use it to validate mentally ill, angry, obsessed people instead of bringing both sides, all subs together. Like, what? Unify the world through parody. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? No one's done anything to you. Do you like hurting people? Question mark, period. I don't know why they need both. I'm trying to figure you out. You're obviously the smartest person in your quote tribe/cult. You could have your own community. Why are you trying to fit in with people who spend all day fixated on one person? It's like, dude, you are fixated on one person. This live stream wasn't about me. This live stream was she was making meatballs, okay, talking about clothing and all sorts of other shit. But this person, here they are in the comments, making it about who? Me. When they turn on you, so will all these people. Like, we're going to turn on you, JP. Watch out, girl. We're going to turn on you. You have a lot more to offer than them. Do parodies on everyone and build your channel without bias. Sounds like they're like campaigning for fucking something here. You don't want to be liked for who you hate, or maybe you do. It's like, now deep thoughts with Melissa. Oh my God. They're trying to like appeal to her, you know, you're so talented. Use your channel for good, not for evil. Why does this person care? Like, if this isn't Laura or somebody who's like really close with Laura, why do they fucking care what any of us do? Why do they care what JP does with her time? You know, why? Why are they trying to convince JP? Like, you need a fucking life, dude. Why are you trying to convince JP that she needs to, what she should do at her channel? She's trying to fit in, guys. A rotten all right, come on. She has a candle sale every other week and crams them down their throats. Yeah, well, yeah. Like, they didn't know how to respond to JP's thing when she was saying, you know, with Laura with the tooth, so they just twist it. They just turn it. They don't, this person, I almost feel bad for them, how fucking stupid they are. I almost feel sorry for them that they're this fucking stupid. It's kind of sad, but so they're going to bother JP now because that's what they do. They couldn't get to me. They went to B Fergs, couldn't get to her. Tried going to Purple Rain, couldn't get to her. Then they tried making a channel. Channel didn't work out. Alicia struck it twice and took it down, right? They tried getting to Alicia, couldn't get to her. So now, you know, the next logical step is to move on to JP and try to convince her that I'm such a horrible person who's going to turn on her. Yeah, dude, I turn on everybody. You know, that's totally me, not Laura. Laura doesn't have a history of having how many fucking, she's like, no, not my ex-Patreons, my old ex-Patreons, generation 1 ex-Patreons. It's like, bro, she has like how many fucking versions of how many groupings of ex-Patreons that left her channel. And she's like, no, it's not the first group, it's like the 34th group that left. Yeah, that's totally me, dude. You know, because I have like waves of people who left in groups. I need someone to buy more candles. I have bills. Yeah. Fuck her and her candles. How's that? And Laura lets this fucking idiot into her chats who doxes people all over the place. Too many to count for her. Well, that's why she literally has groups and groups and groups and groups of people who left. I'm a poor single struggling mom paying my bills. Yeah, but I could go out and spend $150 on a new vape that I don't need. Sure. We believe you, girl. Girl, stop vaping in your fucking house, Laura. That shit's like a cloud of smoke. Do you know she put a poll out the other day on her channel? I just seen this today. Hold on a second. She put a poll up on her channel and they're like, dude, there's something wrong with her. This is what I'm saying, that she fucking asks for this shit. I mean, this is not, Why would you fucking do this, dude? Hold on. Tragedy pimps a pimpin' with this one. Did you guys hear on Gray Hughes? He he interviewed another person that supposedly knows this Stephen Stearns guy. Oh, I didn't even know Laura went live again. Don't lie and people won't be so confused. Let me explain how this works. Hold on a second. Is this about Queen Bee? Let me guess. Bringing the sides together like it's a battle. Yeah, we're gonna bring everybody together, because that worked in the past. I still go outside to vape when my kids are home. Bro, the cloud of smoke in her house, it was like, dude, like seriously, like everybody's breathing that in. I honestly didn't like because I don't vape. I do remember my aunt and my uncle one time were over at my mom's house and they were smoking those things. But like, dude, that I didn't realize how the fucking vape like smoke lingers in the air like that. Like I don't know. I would think it would disappear. I don't know. I never had one of those big giant fucking dick vapes. So I didn't know how much smoke comes out of them. But I was like, dude, that's bad. That's a lot of fucking shit lingering in the air. Now, what the fuck do I do? Because all are burning pretty good. But she put this community post up the other day. Hold on a second. Yeah, I have. Oh, the small disposable. The only vape I have is the little Views ones, like the one Betty smokes. My vape. I've only ever smoked those. I don't have the big Canon fucking ones. Although my cousin gave me one years ago. It was a little bigger, but it wasn't like that. I don't know. Those big things that you have to hold in your hand like that are fucking weird. I wouldn't want to carry that thing around with me. I just didn't realize how much that shit hung in the air like that. All right. Yeah, that's she made a thing and I voted on it because no, Laura, you should not do this. Who wants one night a week of Dayton and his religious beliefs? Like, dude, Laura, are you fucking kidding? Yes, love that kid. Nah, I don't want to hear about religion, unsure. I mean, Laura, why would you subject your fucking kid to this community like that? Why would you even think that was a good idea? I I don't understand. It's so weird how I don't know, dude. No, that's a bad idea, Laura. Bad idea. Do not bring your kid here, okay? And subject him to this shit. Why would you ever even why do you even need a poll to figure that one out? There's something wrong with her, dude. Honestly. Why do you need a poll to figure that one out? Put your kid up on here. Are you kidding me? Wow, dude. It's pretty bad. Yeah. No, Laura. No. Bad idea. Hope everybody goes over there and votes no, because I cannot believe she would even think that this is a good idea. In a community where she's already not that liked, why would you subject your kid to the scrutiny of this community? Dude. Like, why would you ever fucking think that that's a good idea? Ay. The results are this. I clicked it. Nah, don't want to hear about religion. 56%. Somebody wrote, yes, love that kid. 35%. 10 wrote unsure. Let's see what the comments say. I mean, this is not a good idea, Laura. Sorry. I didn't look at the comments. I don't know if I want him on here because I'll be nervous about the trolls and stuff. Yes, girl. At least somebody in her fucking thing has sense. Life is already hard enough versus this YouTube crap. So up to you guys. All right, at least somebody in her thing has sense. As an OG lurker in this vortex matrix that we're all into, I found it rather refreshing. You have wise children, Laura, and the topic was discussed with respect, respecting other views on the topic. I really enjoyed the live with your family. Would love to hear more. Laura's going to be a family vlogger. Kent and Laura, this was in my Facebook Messenger notice for a group on crime and justice. Oh, who gives a shit? Jesus is coming back soon, and boy, is he pissed. Brian, what church are you fucking going to, dude? Jesus is coming back and boy, is he pissed. What? That's not how it works, dude. I don't know what church you're going to. People who vape claim it's only water after finding out from my doctor that vapor hold propylene glycol. Ooh, popcorn lung. That don't sound fun. Yeah, please don't put your kids on here, dude. I just don't think it's a good idea. Why we believe a textbook and not believe the Bible? It is the original textbook. Dayton has received and accepted the greatest gift we are ever given, salvation. God bless you, Dayton. Me, Maria, the whatever, fuck, pain in the ass. Yeah, dude. I personally think it's a bad idea. Don't subject your child to this shit, please. Is that, yeah, Jesus told Brian directly. Is that like a way to make money? Like, did she think that? I don't know. I don't think that's ever going to be a good idea, Laura, to bring your children on here. Our state is banning flavored vape to try to curb youth vaping. I think they already have done that here. Isn't this place supposed to be 18 plus? I don't know if YouTube necessarily is, but like, I just don't think it's a good idea in a community where you're already not really liked all that well to put your kid on display. It's really weird because I think she feels like it's like a reflection on her somehow that her kids are intelligent. Like, look, I raised intelligent kids, so here's my here's my work. But it's like, no, they're just smart kids. Yeah, maybe she wants him to be like Tyler, whatever his name is. That guy. That guy's a scammer too. All right, so I just want to see, did Laura go live about Queen Bee last night? Let's see. Because I know Burnt Toast was live, and Laura really wants Burnt Toast's attention. Bad. Don't lie, and people won't be so confused. I'm not even gonna listen to this. I just want to see, did she go live about Queen Bee last night? She puts on YouTube, kids on YouTube, so she could bitch when people talk about it. Yeah, exactly. It's none of your business. I think she thinks it's gonna like somehow make her money if she puts him on YouTube talking about religion, because there was people who enjoyed it, which I don't know, dude. I just do not think this. Oh my God, this annoying thing. I just don't think it's the place to subject your children to. A community where you're already not really cared for too much. You're going to put your kids on here. I just don't think it's a right idea.
Put a stress on that. I did not hear the original. So I'm going on what I was told. So if something is wrong in the way I was told, let me know.
Hold on. Is this about Queen Bee? That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. And then we're going to take a look. I want to look at Gray Hughes' interview.
It's been a long, weekend. But it's been a fun weekend. One more day with Mom. So, all right. Let me get right into this.
All right. Ready?
Broken saved soul? Huh? I love you too, Jenny.
I love you too. I love you too.
All right, so let's get right into this.
I love you too, Beavers. I love you too, Muffin Mouse. So weird.
Yeah, she's leaving Tuesday. They have like some kind of show on Wednesday or something. And she's like so cold all the time. Hey, Nanya, she's so cold all the time. So she doesn't want to do anything outdoors. There's like nothing to do indoors. So we're like struggling to find stuff. And then she's like, you and your mom better, to me and Phoenix, because the other two have school. But she's like, you and your mom better find something to do for tomorrow. I don't know what she wants to do. Everything I looked at is like closed, but it's like 80 degrees and she's freezing. She's like, you don't live in Florida. I'm like, whatever.
Sounds like it's going
So,
good.
I want to address a couple of things. It's not drama, but I guess it is. But
Oh my
it's not.
God.
But I really want to address this because I think a lot of people are confused.
Queen bee. I'm waiting for
And
it.
I know a lot of my own Patreons were a little confused. So that's why I want to state it, like point out. I know. I just found, you know what's funny about that? I can't afford it. But I just found this place called Queen Bee of Beverly Hills. And they sell like top-notch
That is
Prada
so
and
weird.
all.
Wait a second. She just found a place called Queen Bee of Beverly Hills. How did she find that place? Was she like searching Queen Bee? What?
Top of the line handbags. My mom's like a handbag freak, or she used to be. So we may go there. I mean, that looks pretty cool actually. But I'm like struggling to find stuff indoors. And the malls here suck.
Oh, it's the
So-
store. Okay. That's weird.
All right. So I just want to lay this out so people aren't confused. Hey, Lissa, and if people are confused, they won't be anymore. Okay. So let's get right into it. I did not hear the original. So let me put a stress on that. I did not hear the original. So I'm going on what I was told.
I gotta speed her ass up.
So if something is wrong in the way I was told, let me know. But I don't see really how they would get this wrong. And according to Sinner's post, the way I heard it was correct.
Yes.
So what I was told.
I
okay,
did hear
I
her
was
say
told-
that. Sorry. I did hear her say that about the cold cap. She's gonna buy a wig after somebody sent her thousands of dollars. She's been so what's the word? She's been in the comment section going at Queen Bee, but she ain't in the drama. Oh, of course she has been, Capone. She's so ungrateful for this person who's allegedly paid all this money for this thing, which I don't even know if I believe that, to be quite honest with you. Because usually she'll say the person who it is. She didn't say it this time, which I think is weird because some hospitals will take your finances into account and you could actually get it done for free. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm too lazy to vet information.
That someone went live stating that somebody struck them using a counter struck them.
Oh, this
countered their strike.
Wait a second.
Using their attorney's name.
Oh no, I don't know when.
That's what I was told. As a creator, that doesn't even make fucking sense. And
this was the live she did the other night.
Let me give you all the reasons why that just couldn't even happen. I'm going to use.
She's so wrong here, though, because you can just put anybody's name in.
Adrian. He was my example in Patreon. I'm going to use him because he is a creator. So Adrian decides that he's going to play one of my.
No. All right. This was the live from the other night that JP was parodying. Yeah, no, she did no research on the cold capping thing. I read one article about it a while back, and I could be like, oh, wow, that sounds like a pain in the ass. Like, you have to change that thing out I think it's like 25 minutes during your treatment. And I don't know how long a treatment lasts, but first of all, you have to lug all the shit there with you, which I think is a pain in the ass. You have to have somebody else with you to help you. So now you have to inconvenience somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just sounds like a lot of work for, a maybe result, even though Laura said her doctor guaranteed that, she'd save her hair. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. She didn't do research. She just heard that she could possibly save her hair, and that was it. She was like, okay. And then it supposedly accepted money for it. Or she paid out of her own pocket. She can't cry. Proof. I don't know. I think that I don't know if somebody donated.
So he plays one of my videos, and I'm like, oh, hell no, you're not playing my video, bitch. And I strike him. I know that I struck Adrian. Adrian knows that I struck Adrian.
Yeah, so she didn't have the information right when she started this live. Like, she didn't even know who struck who. She just heard that somebody put Queen Bee's attorneys, and she didn't have the
So
information.
Adrian then turns around and says, "Oh yeah, bitch. Not only am I going to play you, but I'm going to counter this under fair use." So Adrian writes his little thing to YouTube and says, "No, bitch. I did nothing wrong.
No,
This
bitch.
is under fair use." So YouTube then takes Adrian's counterclaim and sends it to me. And I look at it, I'm like, "Oh yeah, you want to fucking play?
What the
Now I'm
fuck?
going to take you to court, bitch." But seriously though, so Adrian now sends it to me
This is weird.
in the emails. Okay, in the emails, there's only one person that can actually counter it,
Get out of
and that's
there.
the person that I struck. Now, could that person have an attorney? Absolutely, they could. And then they would get a letter from the attorney. But there would be no question as to who gave the counter simply because it tells you what video this is. Now, if you are handing out strikes like fucking lollipops and you're just giving everyone a strike, like you get a strike and you get a strike and you can't fucking keep track of all your strikes, that's okay too. Why? Because in every single email, YouTube tells you what the counter.
All right, I'm not even gonna play this whole thing because she has it completely wrong. She has it completely wrong. You could put anybody's information, which is what ended up happening. That account used Queen Bee's lawyer's information instead of putting their own information. I don't know why she's sitting here saying you can't do that. All right, hold on a second here. I'm just gonna play Gray Hughes's video here from his interview day. I can't do Laura today, dude. Sorry. I listened to this the other day. She's boring. Boring as fuck, trying to put people to sleep. Oop, I accidentally closed out. Nothing makes sense. It's all so blatantly obvious. Yeah. Her hair is already so thin. She would still need to shave her head. Or she would need to, no matter what, it sounds to me like she's going to end up having to wear some type of wig, whether it's like a partial or a full wig. So why not, I don't know, man. I feel like I would just shave my head. Fuck it. I can't say, but that sounds like a lot of work. And I don't know, man. I'd fucking rock the wigs. Probably. With her fake John Travolta, Vinnie Barbarino voice. John Travolta is revolting, dude. I'm sorry. With his hair plugs, they're disgusting. Ugh, he's so gross. I think he shaved his head finally. Oh man, did he? Hold on a second. Okay, I think it was this one. Holy shit, he's got another one scheduled for 2:00. Wow. All right. This one was interesting. So you guys weren't following this one, if this is true, okay, this is even more mind-blowing and makes the story even more weird. But I don't know what to believe anymore. This person sounds legit, but by the way, make sure you go over there, subscribe to Gray Hughes. I know he's an acquired taste. Some people can't stand Gray Hughes. I personally love Gray Hughes, but that's just me. But yeah, he does great videos, Gray Hughes. So check it out. Get out of here. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I just got to say, I love this coffee house fragrance. It just smells so good. It smells so good. It smells like, I can't explain. It's like vanilla. It doesn't exactly smell like coffee, but it's got a really good fragrance. Let me give Gray a thumbs up. All right, so if you guys are wondering why he has all these like characters in the background, this has to do with the Reddit. He was there's no sound. What the fuck? Hold on a second. Let me reshare this. Sorry, you just missed Gray Hughes' introduction about sorry. Hold on. He was just basically saying his introduction to like and subscribe. So we didn't start the actual interview yet. So if you guys don't know why all this stuff is in the background here, he was basically on Reddit, okay? Really fucking weird. He's in like all these like groups and he's basically, showing off all these like gadgets and shit that he has and these things that he was painting with the little girl. Really weird. I don't know. It was almost like a place for him to like showcase his relationship with her. It was strange. So these are, I think, the guys that they were painting.
3 years, maybe a little over. I
Let
met
me know if
him
you could hear it. It just literally started.
playing.
Let me know if you could hear it before I continue to play. I like Gray. I usually watch him when there's a case. I like Gray too. Just let me know if you guys could hear it. I feel like my chat's moving so slow. Okay, you guys hear it? All right. Cool. All right.
I got into Warhammer 40K at tabletop, like RPG game, and he was one of the people there, and I clicked with him right away.
RPG is role playing games, so that's what he's talking about.
Because, he smoked
Oops, sorry.
pot, and I was like, oh, okay, I can have someone to, smoke a joint with and play some tabletop game. And after that, he was at my house. I mean, religiously, I would say every weekend. He was always coming over. He's met my kids, met my wife. He's been to my house multiple times. And I would have never expected. I never noticed a sign, but he was always a quirky guy. But it's a nerdy game, so I just figured he was a nerd.
So when you think back when he was coming over to your house, did you ever see him act a little strange with your kids now in hindsight?
No, like not once. Not once, but also my kids are boys, and they're the ages of, 3, and when he first met Johnny, 5, and my
All right, so yeah, he has boys.
other son was just born, so no, I didn't get that vibe from him.
Okay, so maybe they were outside of his range anyways.
It seemed to me like he liked teenage girls, especially after hearing the interview with his other friend. It seemed like he liked 12 to 14, 15-year-old girls.
That is so fucking sickening. I'm sorry. It's just disgusting. I can never understand that. Like, what the fuck about a child would attract you? It's so fucking gross, man. I don't know, CK. I don't know. I don't know exactly what his job allegedly was. You'll hear that, like, they kind of get into that.
Well, the thing is he had pictures on his phone of CSAM material with Madeline at the age of, I think, 9 or 10.
Yeah, somebody pointed that out. Actually, I just saw a video. So they arrested him not for her murder, and I'm not sure when that indictment's going to come through or if it has come through yet. They probably have to present it to the grand jury still for the murder since they found her body. But they already have him in custody based on these photographs that they found on his phone. Now, he said he performed a factory reset, but they must have still been able to access, whatever in his phone. The pictures were from 2022. So they're 2 years old. And that means that she was, she just turned 13. So she was like 11 in these photos. Oh, sickening.
Really?
I'm just like, dude, I have a kid around this age. And it's just, when I think back to being 13, like, when you're 13, you think you're like a lot older than you are. But as an adult, when you look at a kid that age, they're so like, they're still kids. They're still babies at that age. And, it's sickening to think, especially at 11. That's my son's age. I look at the little girls and the kids in his grade, and I'm just, they're so little. They're still little babies. They're so immature at that age. Like, I just like, what the fuck do you have in common with a fucking 11-year-old? Oh, it's sickening.
I mean, is
Yeah.
that confirmed that it was her?
Yeah. It said it. Well, it did. They didn't put the name on it, but you could tell that's what they
It was the
referred
house.
to.
Yeah, it was the house. So that's what I figured.
Yeah.
So no, I didn't get that weird vibe from him, honestly. You know, he was pretty normal around my house. I mean, he definitely had an Adderall addiction, you know.
Okay, so that's something new that we're learning. He had an Adderall addiction. So I don't know if I'm assuming he was prescribed this Adderall.
He didn't eat much, that I remember, and you know, he stayed up all night. He would wake up like,
Yeah, the factory reset's not gonna reset your cloud documents. He probably just fucking panicked. So I don't know.
way later than like 4:30, 5 o'clock every day. So
What was he doing? Just
who the hell knows? I mean, he woke up 4:30, 5 o'clock. He didn't have a job. I always thought that was weird, that he didn't work, but he had money to buy all these like pretty expensive RPG games.
well, he said he worked over at Disney in some of those Reddit
Yeah,
posts.
but that was like when I first met him, he wasn't working at all.
Okay, that was 3 years ago. That was 3 years.
Yeah,
ago?
when I
So this guy was about 30. I think he was 39 around. What the fuck was he sleeping until 5 o'clock in the afternoon, not working? I think the Disney job was like an old job. I don't think he worked there anymore, which I heard the mom worked at Disney as well. So I'm a little confused about this. If that's the case, maybe that's where they met back in the day, but he wasn't working. And somebody else had said that he wasn't working. He lied about working at Disney. I don't know. I'm hearing a lot of conflicting reports about that. But the dad, like, I think the other friend kind of said the same thing that Gray Hughes interviewed, that like he didn't work. Like, I don't know. I don't know if his dad took care of him, because there was another friend, I think, that said that he maybe worked with the dad or something. The dad owns like real estate, maybe he's a real estate agent or something. So maybe, I don't know. It's very strange.
first met him, he didn't work that whole time until he went to Kissimmee, moved in with Jen, and they got back together because they had split up at one point, and then he moved back into his parents. I always thought that was really weird, that he lived at his parents, woke up whenever he wanted, but had money to buy these expensive Warhammer stuff. I was like, this doesn't add up. His parents giving him money. I didn't really know.
Yeah. So can you tell me the situation with, you know, when they call each other girlfriend and then
They're not.
stepfather?
They are not. That's what I'm confused about, is why. I don't know who said that they were together, but that's not true, because they've been broken up within like 6 months of him moving there. So
Okay, so that's really interesting. So allegedly they weren't even together.
like within 6 months of him moving there and working at Disney, they were broken up. That's why he moved back to his parents in Northport, because that's where he's been living for the past couple months.
So maybe you
In Northport, that's where Brian Laundrie lived.
can help clarify that and explain that a little bit better. So he did work at Disney after you guys met, though, right?
Yeah, he worked at Disney. He moved to back there, like a year and a couple months. I can't say an exact, number on that, but that's when he did move back. And then within a short period of time, they were split up again, and he was staying in supposedly a spare bedroom.
Okay, so maybe you can give us the timeline. Like when you met him like 3 years ago, right?
Yeah.
And was he dating Jen at that time?
No, they were split up at that point.
Okay, so he's known her for many years. Like I think he said 6 years.
Yeah, he's known her for a decent amount of time.
And it seems like, though, even on his Reddit post, he referred to Madeline as his stepdaughter. So they must have considered each.
This is all very confusing. So he wasn't living there. He moved in. They broke up after a couple of months. And then, I don't know. This is very confusing. Very confusing.
Each other, like, husband and wife when they were living together, how they referred to each other. But then
He does, JP. Holy shit, you're right. He does.
later on, it was boyfriend. And it's strange
Yeah,
because she allowed him to, the mother allowed him to come back to give her a ride to school for some reason.
Well, yeah, he was like, okay, this what didn't make sense to me either. Like, there's something like when because we hung out 2 weekends or a weekend before this all transpired. I introduced him to a couple friends. My friends liked him. He
Dude, I didn't even think about that. It really does sound like JR. Holy shit.
was on the outside a normal person, and like a very giving person. Like you wouldn't think this if you like met him.
Dude. It does sound like him, but the only thing I'll say is that this guy has a little bit of like a New York accent. I have to listen to JLR now. We're gonna have to go listen to one of his videos. It does sound like him.
If out of this was out of context, like take this whole thing out of the conclusion, you wouldn't think so. You just think the guy had a social problem and he was a nerd and he kept to himself.
So it was kind of like a wolf in sheep's clothing, basically.
Oh, 100%. 100%. But yeah, he said, I don't know where he's moving back there, but like what he said, like that weekend, he said something. Yeah, he mostly felt bad about their breakup because of Madeline, because they created a strong bond. So I really don't know.
You see how he said strong bond? It does have like a little bit of like a New York accent or like Northeast, something like that.
About like, he was
definitely not Boston.
He wanted to go back there. He was supposed to go there that weekend that we hung out, but didn't. He went the following weekend, I guess.
Yeah, well, what's interesting is now we know that there was material on his phone from both of them, and now you wonder if he was really wanted to get back there to make sure she wasn't telling her mom something.
Yeah, I either that or, I've been at an assumption that she might have been pregnant or something, and she didn't want to keep the child.
Yeah.
Or
I don't know if he's referring to the mom or the daughter in this here with the pregnancy.
Wanted to get or wanting to keep the child.
Well, that was one of my theories a couple nights ago. I was thinking, if she was pregnant, he probably felt desperate and had no escape because she either would have to get rid of, have an abortion, and then people would ask, how come she's pregnant? I mean, there's really no out for him.
I know.
She would then have to explain how she got pregnant.
Yeah, exactly.
And so he probably could have felt trapped. Now, I don't know if that's true at all. That was just a theory.
Yeah, that's just a theory in my mind too. And also the way the mom's acting, her feelings don't seem genuine. Like it doesn't look like a mom freaking out. I'll tell you that much.
Have you met her before?
I only met her one time, and that was on a FaceTime.
And how was she then?
She seemed pretty normal, I mean, personally, I know since Stefan's told me she takes a lot of medication for a lot of mental health things. So.
Okay, remember the other day when we were watching the interview, I said she looked like she was kind of like medicated. I felt like she was, which like I'm not judging her for that because if my kid was missing, I don't know what the fuck I would do. But I kind of suspected that she looked a little out of it in that interview, which could have contributed to why she seemed so apathetic almost, like, and emotionless.
Well, maybe she has some mental issues too. So maybe the way she's acting on TV when you see her is just a result of that.
Yeah, but that could be true, but I don't know why he stayed there, why they were split up. That always seemed awkward to me. Like, why would you want to stay in the house with someone you're no longer in a relationship with?
Okay, so maybe you guys met 3 years ago and he lived where, and where were you living at the time?
Oh, I lived at my house. I own a house.
Well, what town? I mean,
Charlotte.
most of us aren't from Florida, so just maybe a town.
Okay. Yeah, I lived in Port Charlotte. He lived in Northport at his parents.
Okay, and then
you know what we need? We need this guy to say Kohlberger, and then we'll know if it's JLR or not. Brian Kohlberger. Kohlberger. He says Kohlberger.
We break up and get back together again with Jen during this time?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then at some point they were back together since you've known him, right? And then they broke up again. When do you think they broke up? the last time? Like 6, 7, 8 months ago? Or something?
No, it was way farther than that. Probably like a year and a half ago. So he's been living at that house until, I forget how long he's been back for, because time flies when you're working and stuff. So I would say at least 3 months he's been back for.
Okay, so
At
he
least.
came back and
He wasn't back for Thanksgiving. He was coming back for Thanksgiving. So he had to be back by at least Christmas. He moved 3 months ago. He moved back to Northport. So he was living there that whole time while they were no longer in a relationship.
What?
oh well, how was he the only one?
That is so fucking weird. I mean, I've heard of people doing it before. It's not like that strange where people will be in a relationship and kind of be broken up but still living together. But like, that's a long fucking time. You know what I'm saying? Like most of the time it's like, okay, let this person get back on their feet or figure out what they're going to do. And you stay for like a couple of months to, whatever, a year. But like to be living there for years while you're not actually dating the person, it's fucking weird.
Claiming they weren't in a relationship? Because how do you know that Jen thought that?
That's what he said, that he was staying in a spare bedroom there.
Oh my God, I can't like unhear JLR's voice now though. It's crazy.
So that's the information I have. And he lives back at his parents. So that seems to me, he was staying, he moved there because they were getting back together.
Why was he back over at Jen's house recently?
That, I guess her birthday. I can't think of, that was the reason that I thought that I was told.
Well, I guess that's true. The birthday party was the night before.
Yeah.
So you guys would play Warhammer quite a bit, right?
So these are the little characters that he was painting with the daughter.
Yeah, Warhammer, a couple tabletop card games like Magic the Gathering type of games.
No, none of this does really matter. It kind of does, but it doesn't. It matters in the sense that if they weren't dating, it's kind of weird that they were calling each other boyfriend and girlfriend at the time. Like, what's the real story?
Well, what's that other game that he's really into with that little sort of game toy that he plays with?
Oh,
Yeah.
Tamagotchi. Yeah, I always thought that was weird. He's almost 40.
Yeah, it seems like something to sort of relate with children type of a game.
Yeah, but also he had a lot of weird stuff. Like, his room, it was nerdy. He was a gamer, so he had a lot of weird stuff. Like Star Wars memorabilia, Tamagotchis, Nerf guns, things like that.
Okay, so it did nothing set off alarm bells for you.
No, I just thought he was a nerdy guy.
I don't mean to ask again, but I want to really try to get this timeline thing because
I don't know if it's JLR. It sounds like him, but dude, there's a lot of people on here who have similar voices. I don't know if you guys remember, but years back there was what was that guy's name? Fucking, oh my God. 180, and then that other guy. What was the other guy's name? Fuck. Do you guys know? Help me out, drama community people. Who was the other guy that sounded exactly like him, but they were two separate people? Oh my God. There's a lot of people on here that have similar voices, so I'm not ready to fully say it's JLR, but it definitely sounds like him. I mean, it's uncanny, the resemblance. Bad Wolf.
It still doesn't.
Bad Wolf. Yep.
It's not really clear. Okay. And I think that's what people really want to get is the timeline. So let's try to, I'm going to just jot down notes. So back about 3 years ago.
I want to put my trust in Gray Hughes that if he's interviewing somebody for something like this, he's vetting them somehow, somehow.
Yeah.
Where was he living then?
His parents.
Okay, parents. And then maybe after that, say where he went next.
So with, I guess, like roughly a year later, then he was back at Jen's.
Okay, so then like 2 years ago, moved in with Jen.
Yes.
You guys are good, man. Everybody's like Bad Wolf.
Okay, and then how long were they together there until they broke up? I guess.
Within roughly 6 months while he was living there.
Oh, we're definitely. I already got JLR's channel pulled up, so when this is over, we're gonna go right there.
Okay. So about 6 months, they break up. And then where does he go after that?
He's living there still, working at Disney. So he
Okay.
supposedly stayed in the guest room or something.
Oh, wow.
Wait a second. Didn't he say that they didn't work at Disney? Or he didn't think, or he didn't know?
Okay, so
That's what I was told. That's what I was told.
All right, they broke up, but he still lives there. Okay.
Yeah.
And
I
is
always
he?
thought that was really weird. Like,
That is
you know,
pretty
like,
strange. You know. That's,
yeah, why would you want to stay in a place if you guys no longer are in a relationship? But you know.
well, I think
Who am I?
now we might know the answer because he wanted to still be close to.
That's 100%. Yeah, that's what I feel like. You know.
And do you think so? After they broke up, though, he's been there this whole time, living at that house, even up until.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa. I didn't even realize this. This is him. Because I was watching something the other day where it was saying he was giving advice to teens on like Reddit, which is so fucking weird. So this person writes, I'm pregnant and I don't know what to do. Like it or not, this is something you may need some help with. You may be scared or embarrassed to talk to a trusted friend or family member, but it's probably the right thing to do. You need to get ahead of this. You need a game plan. You need support. He's giving advice on pregnancy to somebody, and it says 20 days ago. So this is a recent thing. It's fucking weird, dude. I don't know. Reddit's a weird place.
Yes.
Okay.
Roughly 3-4 months ago, I would say
Oh,
around.
thank you, Liz.
Sometime in December, he moved back.
Okay.
Take, you know.
Okay, so you're saying in 3 or 4 months ago, though, he moved back to his parents' house.
Yes, sir.
Anybody know Facebook crashed? Probably. It crashes all the time.
Okay. All right. So tell me more about him. Did you ever see him, when he was talking about women or?
That's what I was going
Hold on. This makes it worse for the mother because I'm sure that child was a different child when that bum was out of the house. She let the predator back in again and again. Well, I mean, I don't think, and if she didn't know what was going on, then she didn't know, I mean, he looks like he was, if you go look at all the Reddit posts, it looks like he's bonding with the daughter, doing things with her. And the mom might have just saw it as like, oh, they have a father-daughter type relationship, not thinking that there's anything creepy going on.
to bring that up. There was a woman, we went out that night. I introduced some friends. We all hung out at a bar called Dean's, listened to some music. Like a older woman, a cougar, was 100% hitting on him. And he's single, so I was like, dude, you should grab up on that, man. Go get some. And he just.
I was like laughing when I was listening to this part last night. I was in Walmart getting boxes and I'm listening to this part and I'm like, what exactly is a cougar when you're fucking 40 years old? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a cougar to me, like it's when you're younger and you're in your 20s and it's like a 40-year-old woman hitting on you. But like, what is a cougar when you're 40? Is that like a 60-year-old woman? Like, or somebody in their 50s? Like what? This is a fucking weird statement.
Was like, nah, not interested. And I just like, it made me turn my head a little bit. Like, what do you mean not interested? She was just looking for some. And if I was a single guy, why not? Who cares? And he was just.
See that? Who cares? Who cares? That's definitely a New York or Jersey or some type of northeastern accent.
Just not interested. Now that always like rattled my brain. Like, what? What do you mean not interested? Now I know why he wasn't interested. She wasn't in his age range. She was like 50 years too young. Then also another thing he had said, I knew it was a lie why he was saying, because he's no good at lying. It was just like, he's telling us he had some girl from Disney, some spicy Latina. I was like, no, don't believe that for a second. So he definitely lied.
All right, so I'm a little confused about this because I could have sworn, and maybe I heard it wrong, that earlier in the interview, he said that he didn't work at Disney, right? He said, I'm pretty sure if we go back earlier into this interview, he said that as far as he knew, the Disney thing was like a long time ago that he worked at Disney before they met. Now he's saying that this is now the second time that he's referenced Disney. So I'm catching some inconsistencies here.
That's
They were friends supposedly through like this gaming thing that they do. And now I don't know if these RPG were, we'd have to look that up. World of Warhammer, I think that's what he said. Whatever. I don't know if that's like a video game or you play it like Dungeons and Dragons, like they used to do that shit back in the day, like in person. Because he said that the guy came over his house a lot. So I'm assuming that maybe it was like an in-person type of game. I don't know.
It's a lie that I caught him in. You know, I never said it.
Oh, Facebook and Instagram are down. Damn. Dude, that's so weird because I was just getting notifications on my phone. It's blowing up because there's people wishing me happy birthday. Hold on a second. Is it down? That sucks. That sucks. Yep. It says session expired. Please log in again. Oh, great. Facebook, get your shit together, Meta. Fucking Meta.
Anything to him because you know what? Let him talk.
Thank you, Karma.
Whatever, but I don't think that's true. Because why? If you're already broken up with this woman, why the heck would she be letting you bring random women to her house? You know?
Right.
So it's just a lie. It was 100% a lie, just to like look cool and you know maybe you know not seem normal.
And here's the thing: it might just be you that thinks that they broke up because he told you that, because she referred to him as her boyfriend. Saying. You know, she didn't say ex-boyfriend when she was talking.
Yeah, but at the same time, he
Twitter's down as well. Holy shit!
Wasn't living there anymore for that reason.
Oh yeah, those last 3 months, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah, so he wasn't living there for some reason. He moved back for some reason. So.
Yeah, so he left. So that kind of makes you wonder about that reason. What was the reason that made him move finally? And then now he's really desperate to get back there, and he comes back for a birthday, and then he kills Madeline the next that night, like early in the morning, that same evening after the birthday.
Yeah, exactly. Also, when he came back, I mean, he lost.
Yeah, it's all over the news. Facebook, Threads, and Instagram. What the fuck is Threads? And Instagram are down for some users. We're down how many users? Tuesday morning, not loading, 10 a.m. Eastern time. Meta's social media platforms. Probably had another fucking who knows?
A drastic.
Oh, it's on Twitter.
Wait, like drastic. Like he looked sick. And I was like, dude, what happened? And then found out he got his Adderall dosage boosted and he just wasn't eating. And I didn't know if he was abusing it. I know there was days he would take it, days he wouldn't take it. You know, he would call off work some days. He was telling me, you know, from Disney. So I don't know if he was up all night.
See, now he's saying Disney again. Am I wrong? Did this guy not say at the beginning of the interview that the Disney thing was like before they met? I'm confused.
Up all day and then missing work, or if he chose to call out of work because he wanted to be with Madeline.
Maybe he was just really stressed out from being away from being able to control the situation.
Yeah.
And so he's drugging himself, because if he was away after he'd already assaulted Madeline multiple times over the years, then he has to leave for some reason. She may have kicked him out finally. And then he is paranoid the whole time he's gone.
I mean, you know, if I was doing those kind of sick things.
Ooh, I forgot. I finally ordered an air fryer. It's supposed to be here today. I'm so excited.
I'd be probably pretty nervous too.
Yeah, and then he comes back because he just can't let it go, or he's nervous that because he had sexual activity with Madeline that she might be pregnant and just can't let that be.
Well, I know they had contact when even he wasn't living there.
That's fucking weird. Whose house is this a photo of? Is that their house?
Like I remember him distinctly bringing that back.
Did you get the kitchen in a box one? I don't know. No, I don't think so. I got it's actually pretty cool. It's called Kosari, I think. And it's basically, I mean, you could do everything in there. You could do a rotisserie chicken. You could do a I don't eat chicken, but you could do pizza. You could use it for anything. And it has an app on the phone So like you could, you could cook from the app. So you could basically like set it up through your phone, which is pretty cool. So I could teach my son how to use it. Here you go. Get the app on your phone. Make your own chicken nuggets. No, I didn't get Cuisinart. It's called Course. Hold on. I'll pull it up while we listen to this.
That she would text him and talk to him.
Oh, so they would communicate with each other.
Yeah, that's why it's like, did he groom her hard enough that she like loved him? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Possible.
So I really don't know. It's just speculation.
Yeah, well, law enforcement probably has access to those text messages.
Yeah.
Of course, he accidentally factory reset his phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So what else can you tell me about Stefan?
As in?
Well, just anything that you can think of now that you look back in hindsight.
I mean, I don't really know. I just always thought it was weird that, no one was ever allowed to his house. No one was ever allowed there. His mom bred poodles. I mean, the house was packed with dogs. I mean, massive amounts.
See, he's like, no one was ever allowed to the house. And then he's like, the mom bred poodles. I don't know. It's just weird.
Of dogs.
I just put it up a little.
In his room one time, and it just seemed like a disorganized mess for someone who takes Adderall.
So this was at the room at his mom's house, parents' house.
Yeah, his mom and dad's house. Yes. I don't know what happened to his vehicle because he was driving his dad's car. That's whose car that was his father's car, that Lincoln, the MKZ.
Okay. And so when you guys met, he met up with your other friends. They all thought he was pretty normal and cool. And
yeah, like when I didn't find out about this.
This guy sounds like a real fucking winner. He's like driving his dad's car, living at home, sleep until 5 o'clock. Like, sounds like a winner.
Till yesterday around 3 or 4 o'clock. So, yeah, I was smoking a cigarette on my back porch, and this was like, all right, let me look through some Google News. So I did, and I looked through the local, and then all of a sudden that picture popped up, and then I was like, well, this is why I haven't heard from him.
What the fuck just happened?
In 2.5 weeks, he freaking killed somebody.
Yeah, so you and him are you're gamers, and you would meet up every once in a while and play that Warhammer, right?
Well, Warhammer I stopped playing a little while ago, but we mostly played Lorcana, the card game by Disney, Digimon, and we played this other like samurai like war game that it's like a little deck of cards and you guys verse each other.
So weird.
Okay, and so you are probably somebody that he saw more often than other people recently.
Oh yeah, Stefan didn't have many friends. I never heard him talk about other friends ever.
And so what would you guys do when you'd be hanging out recently? Just playing
play the card game, maybe smoke a joint or something. That was it. That's about it.
And just have normal conversations.
Well,
just kind of have normal conversations.
Yeah. Normal stuff. I mean, he wouldn't eat every single time. Like I've never seen him eat at any time when he came over, except once. He had pizza, and that was it.
Probably because he's taking so much Adderall, he's not hungry.
One time, I've seen him eat one time in the past 3 years. And
would you go out to different places with him from time to time?
No, rarely. That was the first time I actually was like, you know what? Let me see if he wants to get. He was supposed to come to a concert with us in 2 weeks, but not now.
Well, yeah, he's not going to a concert.
Yeah, no, but no. I mean, that was the first time I ever introduced any of my friends to Stefan, or my friend, so. And
then his behavior that night seemed pretty normal. He was just chilling out, having drinks, and.
Yeah. He only had a couple beers. I mean, it was a pretty normal night.
I know it is crazy that he worked at Disney, but I think for the most part, when people go to Disney, they're with their families, so hopefully, there's no victims.
Other than the fact that he passed up on, as you called her, a cougar trying to get him.
Yeah.
Is there anything that when you were sitting around going, oh wow, yeah, what about this?
Yeah, mostly that cougar thing. The being with the communication with the ex-girlfriend's daughter.
Mm-hmm.
That is weird. If he stayed in communication with her after he left.
Yeah.
Wanting to go back to your ex's house to be at your ex-girlfriend's daughter's birthday seemed weird. Talking about how they had a real strong connection, that seems weird to me now. Also, like living there while they were, that always just seemed weird to me. But nothing ever came up about teenage girls or young children ever. I would have never ever suspected that. She already called the Kissimmee police department too, because they're living there while they weren't together, and them calling each other a couple seemed kind of weird to me, and kind of was like, I don't know, is it a story?
Well, it's weird that she's saying that.
Did she know? Did she know they were doing stuff? And was the daughter going to get get both of them in trouble?
I guess that's a weird part, is that if he left because they were broken up, and then she's still calling him boyfriend now. like we, either she's saying we, and then he picked her up at was dropping her off at school, etc.
Yeah.
You know, it's a little strange. You got, I'll
It's definitely strange.
give you that. So are you getting that vibe? Because there's people out there that have that vibe. I'm not sure what I think about the mom. I think she's maybe has a little bit of a deficit there, and it's just kind of he's using her.
Using the word we and things like that have kind of like did she know? Did she allow this to happen?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Sometimes though, these predators though, they find somebody who has a child, and then they pick the one that they feel like they can manipulate, and maybe he manipulated.
That's what I was saying too.
And so he may just be manipulating the mother, Jen, this whole time, knowing that what he's doing on the side, but making sure by his grooming tactics that Madeline isn't saying anything to her.
Ew. I didn't even see this. Like non-existent. I don't know how you intentionally have an orgasm without ejaculating other than clenching hard or pinching it off. Ugh. Or why you would want to try that kind of orgasm, known as dry orgasm, is not only extremely unsatisfying, but not really healthy either, as it could lead to issues that cause infertility. Look up retrograde ejaculation. It's not fun. Let your swimmers fly free. Ew. And train yourself to keep going after that. Ew.
Her mother. So it's possible she has absolutely no clue, and she's also somebody that has a little bit of a deficit mentally there. When you called the police, were they pretty interested in what you had to say?
They have not contacted me back yet. So.
Oh, they probably have it all in the bag at this point. I mean, you're looking at. I guess they might want to know the why and what else is going on in the background. But
yeah.
He's got all the photographs and videos on his phone, and
He's caught.
I believe the mom may be covering for him because she feels guilty. Yeah, or maybe just because I don't know, something's up.
I mean, like they have pictures of it happening inside the house. So that's to me, that's freaking crazy.
Yeah, have you ever seen him when he's shaved, or has he always had that big
he
beard?
actually showed up shaved. Yes, he actually came back and he was shaving.
And when was this?
When he came back to live here. So 3-4 months ago. Yeah, he had no beard.
Oh, 3 months ago. Okay.
Yeah.
And then he grew it back, and then he goes back there and commits the murders again. But he had the beard on the entire time prior to moving back, right?
Just about. He started growing it back. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Not sure how that's connected, but
oh my God,
shave off again to hide who he was after the
Are
murder.
you kidding me?
Yeah, I don't know. I have no clue.
It's hard to say. But hey, good, I appreciate you also getting a hold of the police, and I'm a little surprised they haven't contacted you back, though. That's kind of odd.
Yeah, it went to the head detective's voicemail, so I'm sure if anything, I mean, I'd probably take my statement to see if anything they could use or something like that.
Facebook's still down.
Okay. All right, man. Well,
I just tried to log into my Facebook and it's still down.
really appreciate it. Thanks for talking.
Yeah, no worries. Have a good one.
You too. Bye-bye. Thank you for taking the time to watch
All right,
this.
so
If
let's
you aren't
go
aware,
to-
the number of
hold on.
comments and likes
We're
help
gonna go
the video
straight
be
to
seen more. So if
JLR.
you can definitely leave a comment in the
All right, we're going straight to JLR. Let's hear the voices. What the fuck?
Hello, everyone. JLR investigates, reporting on the Madeline Soto case. Good morning, everyone. 3/5/2024. That's talk. There's a controversy going on right now, and I just want to say off the rip, no, JLR investigates is not going to show any
Black Eagle, I had him sped up a little bit, so he might have sounded a little faster than he normally would.
crime scene photos. I know some of you probably are saying, oh my God, JLR is going to show the crime scene photos. No, we don't go that low on JLR investigates. We wouldn't do that. We're not a Zap girl or any of those other people that are so desperate to get that offensive stuff out there. We don't do that on JLR investigates. But however, there is some controversy going on, everyone, regarding the Osceola County Sheriff's Department accidentally.
I mean, they do sound similar, I will say, but I don't know. It's hard. It's a hard one. This is a hard one to say.
Releasing a crime scene photo of Madeline where her body was found down near St. Cloud. Very, very chilling, haunting, and reckless.
Pretty bad when JLR has more morals than you do.
Reckless. And will this hurt the case in any way? I don't know.
And will this hurt the case in any way? I don't know. Let's find out.
Let's talk. We're talking about Madeline Soto, who disappeared and vanished allegedly on the morning of February 20th.
What does he mean allegedly? She definitely vanished. She's no longer with us.
26. Mother and father went on the TV
That wasn't her father, dude.
to plead. Where is she?
The plea.
Claiming she was dropped off at the school. Ended up being not true. Something happened.
What's up with like the floating fucking 1993 looking graphic in the background?
Probably in the early morning hours on the 26th, maybe even the night of the 25th. We still don't know at this time exactly when poor Madeline, she lost her life. We do not know that at.
I love his reporter voice. These people really try to have these like serious reporter voices. This is JLR's reporter voice. Hey, Cardinal.
This time, but there's a few things. One, why in the world is Osceola County Sheriff's accidentally releasing a crime scene photo?
Where the fuck does this guy live? Like, I just want to know, like, is this his house or his parents' house? When you see the rest of the house, it looks like old people decorated it. Like an older couple lives there. It's so weird.
Mixed in with an elder, it was like mixed in with another post. Who has photos in the Osceola Sheriff's Department that is outside the evidence room that's sharing these type of photos?
Probably the police, because they take a lot of pictures with their phones, which they probably shouldn't do, but they do, unfortunately.
On their platforms by accident. Someone has it in their possession. Let's talk. Let's talk about what's going on. Here is the latest article right here. Let's talk, folks, because this is kind of reckless to me. It is reckless, not kind of. Osceola Sheriff apologized.
Does he not know how to share screens? Oh, he's doing it on his phone, I guess. All right.
After posting photo of DEA body.
It's a
on
condo
Instagram.
in a retirement village. Good Lord.
Office would not say whether it is Madeline Soto, as critics of Marco Lopez are suggesting. Well, it was Madeline Soto, because I've seen the photo.
Of course he saw it. Of course he did.
I'm sure some of you. We're not releasing it on JLR Investigates for sure.
See, that's odd that he says we're not releasing it. Does that mean he saved it? You know what I'm saying? If you saw the photo, you don't have to save the photo, so you're not releasing it, which probably means you just gave yourself up that you actually saved the photo and have the photo.
But it was her. So how did this happen? Why did this happen? And will there be anyone fired because of this? Anyone reprimanded? Anyone
who honestly cares? Thank you, Brooklyn. Thank you.
Demoted? Some speculate it could be this other worker there at Osceola who.
Yes, Anna, I may be behind, but I think you're speaking of someone named Wolf. Yes, Bad Wolf.
Also is with some controversy because she posted a selfie of herself while Stearns was coming out of the sheriff's.
Yeah, that's kind of weird too.
Office, handcuffed, being processed after he was.
I love how he's talking about this. The selfie king over here who takes pictures with every fucking person he sees. Okay.
Arrested. Some people think it was her that did it. Or is it just a lot of bad things are happening out of the Osceola County Sheriff's now?
Yeah, I don't know how anybody takes this guy seriously.
There's sheriffs that do a great job and everything like that. But you can't be posting crime scene photos accidentally because it could jeopardize and compromise the case. What about people now that claim they were witnesses and come forward? What about these people that claim they maybe saw something? Would their integrity or their what they say be truthful or not? Because of the crime scene photo being leaked, people seen it. Now they have information about it. Could compromise. He
has the same kind of creepy eyes that the guy Stefan has. I can't explain it. There's just like no life behind
the case, possibly in reference to witnesses. So this article says the office of Osceola County Sheriff Marcos Lopez issued an apology after a photo of a DEAD body was.
Somebody in her thing, JLR, the mother changed her name on Facebook. Why? She doesn't want people to reach out with sympathy. This is so off. Probably. She's probably getting hammered with messages. Like, why do these people, they don't choose to be put in these situations? These fucking people are so weird. Why are strangers reaching out to her with sympathy anyway? Leave the woman alone. These fucking people are so invasive. I like, really, what the fuck? You need to even ask that? Jesus.
Posted to the sheriff's
I'm shocked she didn't take her Facebook down altogether. Forget changing her name. Why the fuck are you stalking her Facebook page? You fucking weirdos. These people are fucking crazy.
Instagram page, prompting an online uproar.
Yeah, learn how to use OBS or StreamYards at the very least.
Or over the weekend. The photo, which the Orlando Sentinel received but will not publish, was of a body wearing a green top and blue jeans lying beneath a mound of brush, and appears to have been posted to Lopez's Instagram.
Wait a second. Hold on. Let me go back there for a second. Blue jeans. I thought the mom said she was wearing shorts.
A body wearing a green top and blue jeans lying beneath a mound of brush. And
oh, I thought they said that she was wearing black shorts, the mom said. That's strange.
Appears to have been posted to Lopez's Instagram on Saturday, along with images of community event for seniors hosted by the sheriff.
So somebody accidentally posted this. That sucks.
The photo was posted a day after the corpse of Madeline Soto was found. It was Madeline Soto. Let's be real here. And then here's another controversy, folks. This is interesting too.
These people are all about bashing the police. They act like they back the police, but they really don't.
Another photo has been surfacing of another Osceola County employee who took a selfie of herself. Look at this. A selfie of herself.
That's fucking weird.
While Stearns is coming out of the courtroom.
Girl, you got chill with that pink lipstick and that fucking the eyelashes.
In flip-flops and handcuffs. So it says a separate photo, a selfie of a agency executive director, Nerva Rodriguez, in front of Stefan Stearns, the prime suspect in Madeline's disappearance, was posted to Rodriguez's personal Facebook page with the caption written in Spanish related to, "If God's love has been poured out over your life, don't allow evil to come to keep
a selfie of herself as opposed to somebody else
away from what he has prepared for you." It appears to have been taken seconds before Stearns was video being placed in the back of the patrol car. The second photo, this one, now this is adult. We're sharing this because this is not a child.
I can't believe this guy has 100 and something thousand subscribers and he's using his phone like this.
I understand what this employee has done.
Like he doesn't have a webcam yet
here with this, but I don't think now, I'm not going to lie. Sometimes when I cover court cases as a journalist or gonzo journalist, or, I see spectators taking photos with the prime suspect in the back and actually pointing at them or shouting them down or whatever. I get that. But should a city employee or a county employee do that?
Yeah, this is news. Okay, he's boring me to tears. I'm sorry, I can't watch this guy. I don't know how people take him serious. Here's the air fryer. Oh my God. I can't with this guy anymore. He's too much. All right, so this is the one I got. That'll be here today. I actually, oh my God, there was a $10 off coupon. I hope I clicked that last night. Oh man, I'm gonna have to call up. So yeah. So it does all sorts of shit. I'm not really sure. I'm new to the air fryer world. We got all sorts of different things. The reason I got this one as opposed to like the ones that have the what do you call it? Little draw is because I'm planning on getting rid of my toaster oven. Actually, no, I'm not gonna get rid of my toaster oven. I'm gonna keep it so that my husband doesn't know this yet. He's gonna be like, "Are you serious?" But I'm gonna keep it so I can use it for my clay projects. That's actually a good idea. So we're gonna have to put that in the basement or something. But yeah, I'm gonna keep it for that. But anyway, I wanted, I don't want to have another appliance on my counter. So I wanted one that also works as a toaster. So this is the one I chose. It's about the same size as my current toaster oven. I think maybe a little taller. So we'll see how it works. I'm not really sure. It got good ratings on here. So this is exciting. We'll see what happens here. Got pretty good ratings. So I don't know. I didn't do much research. I just knew I wanted one that looked like a toaster and that would function as a toaster as well. So it's a toaster and it's an air fryer. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, they have accessories. And I think it comes with all these different things, which I'll never use this rotisserie thing. But that's fine. That's fine. I mean, this is pretty cool. You can make cookies in it. You can make pizzas and all sorts of stuff. French fries. So toaster oven is good for clay. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep it for that reason. So definitely not getting rid of it. I just don't have much space on my counter. I have two toasters. Like I have the toaster oven and then I have my regular toaster. And I was like, oh, I don't want another thing. And I don't really have room to like store it somewhere and then take it out, so I figured I would just replace it. You have that same exact one. All right, awesome. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to trying this air fryer. I've been hearing so much about how great they are, and I don't own one. I just like the ones that have the draw in them. I feel like they look so like bulky looking, and you can only put one thing in there. Well, I mean, they have ones that have like a double basket, but I don't know, they're weird looking. So I wanted one that looked like a toaster oven. So I went to Walmart the other day and I saw this one there, and it was about $200 there almost. And so I went online and it was cheaper on Amazon. So yeah, we'll see. It should be here today, which is shocking that it got here so quickly. But that's exciting. And no, that's not my birthday gift. It's just we've been talking about getting one. And I figured why not? So I think this is a little basket you can put the fries in. Not sure what this thing is. I don't know. We'll see. What do we got here? And then you can use it from your phone. I don't know how that works, but I don't know how lazy people are. Like, I don't know, but we'll see. Oh, look, yeah, you could put the little. I don't know what sauce vide is. What does that mean? I am not a foodie at all, so this is like foreign to me. And there's recipes on the app as well. Let's see what the video is.
It might look like any other toaster oven,
Ooh,
but Kasori's Smart Air Fryer Toaster Oven is far from ordinary.
smart air fryer.
Featuring 12 cooking functions, this oven can cook up any craving. Feeling like something crispy? Air fry it.
Yeah.
Need to cook for the whole family? Not a problem. The oven comes with every accessory you'll need.
Look at that.
Want even more control? Download the VSync app and connect your smart oven to your smartphone.
Ooh,
Browse over 100 original recipes made by Kasori chefs.
that's pretty cool.
See something you like? Just tap the recipe and
I
automatically
kind of need something like that because, like, I don't even know what you could do with these things. So this will be good to help me figure out some things I could cook.
input settings or adjust them remotely. For a little extra freedom, pair your smart oven with a smart assistant.
Alexa, roast 20 minutes in the smart oven.
No way. I could connect this to my Alexa. That's even cooler.
When you're done cooking,
What?
the non-stick interior makes cleanup a breeze. So you're always ready for the next delicious meal.
That's pretty cool. I wonder if you could get some through Alexa, if you could get some suggestions for some recipes through Alexa, because I know on my Alexa, they'll have like the recipe of the day. All right, now I'm kind of excited to try this thing. So we'll see how it goes. I'll let you guys know how we like it. Yeah, social feed. That's a problem. I don't have the counter space, so I'm gonna get rid of my toaster oven, but I'm not gonna get rid of it because I just realized I should keep it for my clay projects. So yeah. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. I'm excited. Friend me send me something. She's never got into candles, so sending me her stuff. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, now if it only could cook the food and prep it for me and then do the dishes, that would make it a smart air fryer. I definitely will let you guys know how I like it. I just wanted it because like when we're on the run a lot, and my son will come home, and then we got to run to practice, and it would just be nice to have like, here you go, I'll throw some chicken nuggets in for you. You know what I'm saying? Like real quick. I don't have to preheat the oven or go through any of that bullshit pots and pans. You know, you just throw it in the little basket, and here's some chicken nuggets and fries. You know, bring it with you in the car and eat it on the way to practice. You know, I feel like it's just so much easier and quicker. So that was really the main reason I wanted it, just for the kind of quickness of it, so that I could, you know, make him something to eat because he's always starving when he gets home from school. I don't know if anybody else's kids come home starving, but he's like, I'm so hungry. I'm like, dude, you eat breakfast, lunch, you have a snack. I send you with a snack every day. How the fuck are you starving when you get home? But he is. This kid eats so much food. So it'll be perfect, you know? And then he could use it himself, my son. He can make his own little things in there. I'm going to teach him how to use it so he figures it out. The air fryer we have is not good at all. It leaves nasty taste in the food. Ooh, I wouldn't like that. Which one is that? I've been looking at them for like a year. Every time I go into like Target or Walmart, I'm like staring at them, and I'm like, it's kind of overwhelming to choose one, you know, because you're like, oh my God, like I don't know which one is good. I don't know much about them. So I just kind of bit the bullet the other day. I looked it up and it had good reviews. So I was like, all right, if it has good reviews, it's probably good. Has anyone ever heard of putting brown gravy? Mercedes girl, that's actually a very common thing here. People do that like when you go to the like a diner here, they're always asking you if you want gravy with your fries. I personally like I don't like brown gravy, so I'm like no thanks. But that a lot of people like eating brown gravy, like turkey gravy, like the same kind you put on your turkey. A lot of people like eating it with their fries apparently, because like a lot of the diners here, which diners are starting to dwindle down, and it's so sad because the diners are, I love the diner. I just love it. They're kind of starting to close. More and more of them are closing, which is just so sad to me. But anyway, yeah, brown gravy is pretty common here on the fries. What I get is I get mozzarella cheese melted. Oh, it's so good on some diner fries. Lots of YouTube channels. Hold on a second. My mom would have loved the air fryer. I wish she was. I don't even know if they had them around. I know she would have had one, dude. I got rid of so much kitchen appliances. My mom had like everything. I mean, she had like two of everything. Like she had a whole ass rotisserie chicken thing grill. I don't know what the fuck you call it, but it was like about the size of a toaster oven, and you could fit a small rotisserie chicken in there. And like, I mean, she had everything you could think of. She had a deep fryer. I still have the deep fryer, kept that. I mean, like, I can't even tell you how many, what are those things called? Crock pots she had, pressure cooker. I mean, she had everything, Dutch ovens, like the whole nine. My mom had every fucking kitchen gadget you could think of. And I don't have room for all that. And I probably wouldn't even use half of it because I'm not like a big food person. So I gave a lot of them away to her neighbor, my friend, because she's like a big, you know, foodie and loves all that shit. I was like, dude, I'll never use a fucking chicken rotisserie. Like nobody in my house is eating that. I'm not eating it. So you can make ribs in an air fryer, believe it or not. Yeah, they just showed that in the video. So we'll see. It looks easy. I like the quickness of it. You know, it's such a pain in the ass when you gotta do the whole oven and preheat it and wait for it. And I don't know. Hopefully it's just like, here, throw some chicken nuggets in there. a couple fries and we're good to go. So I heard it's a lot quicker and the food comes out real crispy, which is good because the thing is it cooks it more evenly from what I understand, so you're not just getting like a regular oven, the heating elements on the bottom, and so it's cooking it only from the bottom up. So supposedly an air fryer it's heating it all around evenly, and that's why it comes out better. So we'll see. I love my cast iron Dutch oven. See, like I don't even know what the fuck you would use that for. Like I am like so not a food person, so I have no fucking idea what you would even put in that. I'm like pots and pans. If it can't be cooked in a pot and pan, I'm lost. Or an oven, I'm lost. I know it's like a pot thing, but I just like, what do you put in there? Like a pot roast or something? I'll never make a pot roast. So I just don't, I don't have room for a lot of shit either. Sucks. What are you doing, dude? What's the problem? So yeah, it's like an induction oven. Yeah, kind of. Or a convection oven. I guess that's the same kind of thing. I am really confused about these candles right now. One of them, the one that I thought would burn the best is not. I'm just so confused. This is why you have to test. It doesn't make sense. You need an appliance pantry. Yeah, well, I don't have room for that. I wish I did, but in Germany, people have fries with mayo. You know what? Me and my best friend used to do that. We used to mix mayo and ketchup together at lunch in high school. We'd get the same thing every single day. We'd both buy a BLT from the cafeteria, and then we'd get ketchup packets and mayo packets, and we used to mix it together and dip our fries in it. It's pretty good, actually. Air fryer is great in the summer so you don't heat the house. Oh, there you go. You don't cook so nothing gets used. I don't cook so nothing gets used in my kitchen. Everything is still brand new. Yeah, well, it's kind of the same over here, Twilight Zone. I mean, I do cook, just not every night. I'm like so boring when it comes to food. I feel bad, but like I am, just so we'll see. You know what I can't wait to try in there? I wonder if could you do like breaded like pork chops and put those in there and fry them in there? Because I usually fry them in a pan. I wonder how that would taste. I don't know. I'm excited to try it. Now I said that I want. I'd be your candle tester. Well, this is so weird because I have 3 different size wicks in 3 different of the same container, right? And I'm just very confused about why the middle-sized wick is burning the worst. I don't know if I cut it too short, maybe. I mean, that could be part of the problem. But we're almost at 9, 10, 11. I'm just, it's so, dude, like this is why you have to test, because you just never know when it's gonna what's gonna work. So I'm testing because I want to put out different candles. So I have so many cooking tools. Yeah, my mom had a lot. Twilight has a brand new kitchen but eats frozen TV dinners. Well, that was kind of like me, Black Eagle. I have a brand new kitchen. I like the barbecue, man. That's when I probably cook the most in the summertime. So I love just being able to go out there, throw like sausage and peppers on the barbecue. Like I don't know. I love cooking on the barbecue. And I like the way the food come out. Hey, Keith. I'd love to be your tester for different types of food. Did Laura make a chop suey candle yet? No. But she had some new masterpieces on her. She has some new masterpieces going. Chop suey. Maybe Laura crashed Facebook and asked their Instagram posting her nasty candles. That's possible. I wonder how the death candles are doing. I wonder how the murder candles, the knife candles are doing. If she's still lying about her numbers. She never addressed that shit. Hold on. Let's see. I'm going to look it up on my phone. Let's see if she sold. Not that you could trust it anyway, but independently owned and operated since 2021. Why would you even have this up here? Let's see. I, just stare at her website waiting for the colors to change. So let's see. The Obsession one, it says, hold on, still up there. 15 sold in the last 18 hours, it says. Girl, bye. Hurry, there's only 3 left in stock. I don't know how she's fudging these numbers about how many sold. Like, that is fucking crazy, but I don't know. I'm having a little trouble believing that 15 of these fucking murder candles sold in the last 18 hours. I don't know, Laura. Sounds a little sketchy. Let's see. The Sapphire Jewel is the one that she said didn't sell. Okay. Says 5 sold in the last 35 hours. And there's only 3 left in stock of this one, too. 5 of them sold in the last 35 hours. Girl. And then the Tropical Nut House. Let's see how that one's doing. It said, only 2 left in stock. And it says that 10 sold in the last 18 hours. I don't believe any of that. I'm sorry. I don't believe it. I don't believe she's sold any of these, let alone fucking 10 of them. Yeah. Yeah, Laura, I don't know, girl. I don't know. If you say so. Yeah. So I like this one. It says sale, but yet it's marked down to the same price as the rest of them. Make that one make sense. I don't believe that I just don't believe that those candles are fucking selling. 15, she sold that many of them in the last 18 hours. Come on, girl. Who are you kidding? Speaking of selling things, I have a whole shit ton of things to add to the website that I'm going to hopefully get up this week. So I'm so disappointed, though. I ordered these really cute apple candle things. I thought they would be cute for like the end of the year kind of teacher gifts, right? I was so excited to get these things. Get them yesterday, and I make them, and the freaking mold is fucked up. Like, it's hard to explain. The molds are made of silicone, and they're usually pretty flexible. So obviously, when you take it out, they're flexible. Well, this one has, since it's an apple, the lid has like a little stem and a little leaf on it. And as soon as I took them out of the package, it'd be raw. Oh, that was weird. Hold on a second. Let me get this off. I think my laptop died. Oh, that was funny. All right, can you guys hear me? Yeah. So anyway, the stem of the thing, I couldn't get it out of the mold without breaking the stem. So I had 2 of them, and I tried the second time to get it out, and the stem broke off. I'm so mad. And then now the stem is stuck in the mold, so I can't even get it out. Oh, I was so upset because they came out so cute, except the stem is broken off. So those are just going to be kind of, I probably won't be able to do them, which I'm upset about, but I eat out mostly at local restaurants. I live next to 1,000 small locally run places that are all fresh and excellent foods. We actually tried, there was this burger place. Oh my God, that opened over here the other day. Oh my God, it was so good. So good. Let's talk about, I love Greek sauce with fries. I like Greek sauce with anything. I will order coconut wax apricot for some different candles. I got my paraffin wax mix. I have coconut apricot. It's really good wax. It's pretty good. I also have another coconut wax. I think it's mixed with palm wax or something. I'm not even sure, but that one's all right. I don't like the way it, I don't know. I have to do more testing with it. I haven't really tested it too much. Doesn't really, I mean, it holds the scent really nice, but it, I don't know, like stains the vessel. Even though I seal them, it leaves like this film around it. And the worst part is when I try to get the rest of the wax out of the container, it's like really hard to get it out, even when I put it in the freezer. So I don't know if that has something to do. People add coconut oil to their candles, so I might try that with that one. But these are burning pretty good so far. These are just the plain cement colored vessels. I got 2 more that I'm testing, and then I can't wait. I want to be able to put my other candles out. Time for me to fly here. See you later, pugs. So yeah, the coconut apricot's a really nice wax. It's very smooth and pretty. When someone said the only thing with that wax is that you have to let it cure for like a couple of weeks. So someone said Laura has new candles. I need to see them now. LOL. Who said that? You have the eye stalk. Yeah, that's my I'm a stalker. I'm a stalker. I stalk people on the internet on their public platforms. I'm a stalker. Did she? I haven't seen any new ones. I saw some new yeah, she exactly what they are. I'm still confused if they're candles or shot glasses. I'm not really sure. She had these like little weird shot glass looking things on her Instagram. They look like a little shot glass, like with cream in it. And I'm like, what is that supposed to be with whipped cream? There's no wick. I'm not really sure what's going on there. I think she just likes, making things with wax. But like she kind of misses the mark sometimes, where it's like, well, what's the purpose of that? Is it a candle? Is it a wax melt? My soy is 100% too soft for mold, so I will add the harder wax to it. Yeah, soy wax. There's a special blend you could buy of soy wax for pillar wax. I don't know where you would buy it though, because I don't know if you have the same access to the same waxes that we have here. But I have one that holds its shape really well in molds. In salt water to make it drip. Wait, put it in salt water? What do you mean? I don't know if the paraffin is like you have to. That's the whole thing. It's kind of hard. Paraffin added to soy might make it harder, but you have to buy specific. If you're looking to put things in molds, you have to make sure it's a pillar wax. It's made specifically for pillars and tarts. So I have a wax, and it's soy. It's also I make candles decoy. What do you mean? It's hold on a second. What's the one I have? I think I put it. Where the fuck did I put this stuff? Oh, hold on. It's up here in my office. I have a whole basket with all my wax. So it's called BW921. It's a soy wax that goes in BW921. I have a whole bag here of fucking soy wax that I'm never gonna use because it's horrible. I don't even know what to do with it. So that stuff holds up really well in molds. Anyway, so yes. What do you mean it's a I make candles decoy? Oh, you mean Laura's things that she made? That, yeah. I don't know what the fuck they are. They look like little shot glasses with little like whipped cream and like berries. I'm like, who? Like, I don't know. Like the whole point of making candles that look like food, in my opinion, is that they're supposed to look like food that you would actually eat. And a lot of the stuff that she makes looks like things that I don't know what they are, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like a cupcake, but is that a cupcake? I don't know. It doesn't. It kind of looks like a cupcake, but it really doesn't. Yeah, her candles are hilarious. I just don't understand. I made 2 candles and they stuck, so I dipped on that hobby. I have all the stuff for it just sitting in my craft room. I need to donate it if they even take that kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't know how they do it. It's definitely not an easy thing to do. I mean, it's not terribly hard, but it's you gotta waste a lot of money. So to fucking sit here burning candles and testing them, staring at them burning, is this shit burning right? Like right now, I've had this lit for, let's see, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 12, 3 hours. And these 2 are not fully where I'd want them to be at this point in time. And the other ones, I don't know. Sometimes this gets really frustrating. And I'm like, maybe I should just, excuse me. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, well, you're looking around like it wasn't you. No, it was you. What are you chewing on the corner of my couch for, dude? Oh my God, dude. Jesus, take the wheel with this one. He's just like chewing on the corner of my couch because I can't keep my cushions on him because he attacks them. Ay. What are you doing? Yeah, don't look at me like that. You know what you're up to. You little sneak. You got plenty of toys to chew on. You don't need to chew on my couches. You little sneak. Ay. What is this dog? I can't with him. I never had a dog that loved eating couches before. Yeah, you keep going back there like I don't know what you're doing. You think I'm not watching you now? Oh my goodness. He's just like freaking going right back to it too. He's always causing trouble. See, this is where I got confused with this whole candle making process because 2 of them aren't burning that great. One of them is burning, but the wick's starting to get the little mushroom things on it. And it's like, there's no in between. So I guess you just pick I don't know. I don't know what you do in this case. Maybe I try a totally different type of wick. What are you doing? Oh, your toy stuck under the couch? Is that the problem? So yeah, just chew through the couch to get to it. Oh, Keith, this dog's been such a scooch. Here, come here. Let's go put some treats in here. He's a scooch. Is this what you're looking for? Yes. Okay. Mommy, go put treats in it. Come on. He is a scooch. I can't wait until it gets a little nicer out. I'm bringing him to the dog park or somewhere in the mornings to get him out of the house and, running around and to get some of his energy out. I mean, this winter has been rough for us. I walked him, during the summer and fall. I walked him every night. So for at least an hour. And it helped to just get some of his energy out. But he's hard to walk. He's not like an easy dog to walk. It's not like taking a little chihuahua, for a walk. So I stopped walking him and it's been rough. He needs it. He needs the walk. I probably could have walked him in the winter, but it's just like, I need to wear gloves. It's freezing. I tried walking him when it was cold out, and I have like this weird thing when it's cold. If I'm doing any type of like walking or anything, my ears get really like cold and like I get pain in my ears. So I kind of stopped. Do you use the chemical they also said to add? Which one? Stearic acid? Or I don't add anything because I don't know nothing about adding that shit to the candles. So I don't have any additives. Thank you, Ems. Appreciate that. I ordered the bark box for chewers. Ooh, that's a good idea, JJ. I didn't even know they had that. I've heard of bark box for chewers. Oh my God, he destroys everything. So my husband bought him this stupid weird, I don't even know what the fuck this thing is. I'm like, is that a dog toy? It looks like a fish. I don't know what it's made out of, but it sounds like he's dropping a brick on the floor. I'm not sure what it is, but thank you, Slightly Bitter Gator. Thank you. I can't eat it out in the month. It's too much. So I order the hard bamboo toys for mine. They make bamboo toys. I never even heard of that. That's actually a good idea, though. Maybe I should look into that. BarkBox. I'm so sick of paying subscriptions for everything. Holy shit. Every time I like look at my card, it's like another fucking $10, $15 came out of my bank account for some bullshit. It's like, oh my God, dude. It adds up, you know? $5 here, $10 there, $15 there, $35 a month for my graphic design software, $40 a month for my website. It's crazy. Thank you, Keith. You too. So it is. It gets to be a lot. My box is double. It's only 40 something a month. Damn, see, that's a lot though. $40 a month. How much stuff comes in there? I'm trying to cut down on bills. He's an aggressive chewer, so he's what I would call an aggressive chewer. He's also an aggressive digger. Oh, dude, my husband, I went to go check on my fish pond the other day because I honestly I haven't looked at it in like 2 months, more than that, probably. I went out there. Dude, it's really amazing that these goldfish survive every year. I mean, it's truly amazing that they survive the whole entire winter without eating, right? They go into like suspended animation. And this winter, I don't even think I have a thing that stops the water from freezing. And I don't even think I put it in there this year. I don't remember. And I don't think my husband did. So if it froze, they were living under the ice. And it's really amazing that these things survive. Yeah, subscriptions get out of control. So we had frogs. My husband put frogs in there last year, and he went to go like check on them, and one of the frogs died. It was just like kind of floating there with his legs stretched out. I was like, oh no. But it's these fish, these goldfish are so hardy, man. Like, you think about it, they survive the whole entire winter without eating, and it's just amazing. And I'll start feeding them in like April, May. Depends on how warm it gets out. But like, I mean, could you imagine not eating the entire winter? And the pond is like a mess. There's all like leaves in there. I can't believe what these things survive through. They're very hardy fish. She's a digger too. That's what mine does too, JJ. He digs up the sprinklers. And you know what's so weird? He goes for the same spots. There's like on my one side, I don't know, he digs by this one sprinkler head. And then over by my patio, he just digs in this one spot. And like, we must have filled it up like 100 times. And he just digs it right back up. And I don't know why why that spot. It's just like this random spot next to my patio. Like, I wonder if there's, I don't know, something must have been down there at some point in time. Who knows? Yeah, it is, Keith. It's crazy because sometimes the pond freezes and you're like, how do they like survive under there? They just do. It really is. It is quite amazing. Goldfish are like almost impossible to kill. I mean, obviously people do because they put them in way too small of bowls for their size. But outside in a pond, I mean, I've had 2 die on me in the last 10 years that I've had them. 2, only 2. That's pretty good. He's deploying, been busy getting everything. Oh no, slightly mitigated. Where is he going? We had goldfish go dormant in the winter. Yeah, that's basically what they do. They just kind of stay in suspended animation. No, they're called comets. I mean, they're like a special type of goldfish. So they're like, some of them are like white and orange. Some of them are just white. And they kind of have, they look like almost like a hybrid between like your standard goldfish and then like a koi fish. They just don't have as pretty of colors, but they have like longer tails. The tails are kind of more like a koi fish tail. It's just amazing. We are fish as our sign. You don't feed us. Yeah. Well, you're not supposed to feed them in the winter, so you're supposed to stop feeding. Like, I stopped feeding them around like October, And then from October to about May, I don't feed them, and they somehow survive. Goldfish could go way longer than that without eating. They live because they aren't exposed to candle making toxins, right? Yeah, exactly. They're not exposed to the wax melts that I burn in the house. That was the most insane shit I've 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 ever heard in my entire life. Like, she's a nutter. That right there solidified it. That woman's a fucking complete nutter. I mean, if she thinks that wax melts killed her fish, that's 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 something else. Like, I don't even know what to say about that one. Like, girlfriend, what the fuck are you talking about? Thank you, lovely Steph. Appreciate that. Thank you, Woodstock. Thank you. Don't get in an accident. Thank you. It's hard when the hubby deploys after 22 years. My husband retired. He's now working for a defense company and goes back and forth to Poland. Wow. Yeah. So that was some crazy shit. Fucking. I had to listen to it again because I was like, she did not say that. And she said I was burning wax melts all over the house. And I'm like, and you think your fish died from that? You really believe that? You believe that your fish died from burning wax melts? Oh, okay. Okay. When temperature goes below 50 at night, you stop feeding them. They go into stouse. It was specifically soy wax that killed her fish. No. Yeah, no. She's delusional. She's fucking delusional. The soy wax did not kill your fish, lady. What probably killed them was a protein buildup, because she said there was an oily film on the top of the tank, and that's called biofilm. It's like it's a buildup of protein in your tank. So probably caused by overfeeding them, or not having a proper flowing tank where you have like the proper, especially in a saltwater tank, you're supposed to have like a what do you call it? I have them in my tanks too. They kind of, well, not my, I had it in my bigger tank. When you have like a big tank, you kind of want to have something that, like a fan. They sell like these fans, but you need them in saltwater tanks. They're like these fans that kind of blow water. They make like a current across the top, so that, I don't know. I'm not really sure exactly what they are needed for, but it kind of circulates the water, I guess. I still want a pond. You can make your own pond. It's so easy. That's what we did. We just bought the liner. My husband dug a hole. I had one of those like plastic ones, that you just drop into the ground, but the fish outgrew that one so quickly. So those to me aren't worth it. And then I wish I lived in like Florida or something, because I'd put all sorts of crazy fish in there. We don't really have much of a choice here. It's either goldfish or koi, really, for a pond outside. You can't really put any tropical fish in there. But anyway, so they outgrew that, and I wanted a bigger pond anyway. So we dug a huge hole. I think it's like 4 foot by almost 6 foot. And then it's about 4 feet deep. You just got to leave 2 little shelves on the side, just because you want somewhere to put plants to protect it from like nature. And there you go. You got your little pond. You throw the liner in there, put some rocks around it, and you got your little pond. And they're really easy to maintain ponds. People think they're like a pain in the ass. I was watching this guy the other night, because I personally like some of these people, I think, that take care of fish tanks and ponds. They're fucking crazy with all the water changes they do. There's no need to do all those water changes. I don't personally see a point of changing the water out unless there's something in it, unless it's dirty. Then you change the water. But if your water is cycling through your tank completely clear, why would you change it? That's a sign of a healthy system. So I don't do water changes unless there's a problem, But it's funny, because this old man who owns like this fish store, his videos popped up in my feed the other day, and I was watching him, and he was basically saying, like, stop changing the water in your fish tanks. And I'm like, I totally agree with that, because I have this one tank. It's a little over filtered. I bought a filter that was a little bit too big for it. And I haven't done a water change in the longest time. Like, I don't even remember. And the the tank is crystal clear. You know, the water is fine. I have plants in there. He was basically saying, like, once you get your tank established, it's almost like nature. There's nobody doing water changes in nature. So why do you need to do them in a smaller tank? What exactly are you looking for, Ovi? I mean, what's in the couch? Here's this toy. Here's that toy. What else is under here that you need? Nothing. There's nothing else under here. So there's all your toys. And stop it. Japanese garden ponds look really cool. You can have all types of fish in there. I had something like that, a little one, but they go in a shock. I think I'm exposed to new water. Yeah, well, you don't want to do like a whole complete water change. You could do like a 20%, a 40%. I wouldn't really go more than that. But you really don't need to, like, as long as you establish your tank the right way, it'll pretty much take care of itself. You really don't need to do much to it, you know, except maybe clean the filter out every once in a blue moon. And like, we put new water in my tank when it evaporates off, you know, because no matter what you do, your tank's gonna lose water by evaporation. So, you know, every once in a while, yeah, we have to put new water in there. But so I just checked the pH level in the water. What do you mean? Or something. I don't even check my water anymore. Exactly. The fish will create their own biosphere. Too much interference put them into shock. Well, anyway, I think my fish died, unfortunately. I had a couple in this one tank down there, and I think they died. So that I cannot wait. Oh, I feel bad that they passed away. I don't know when they died. It might have been when we were away. And I don't even see them in there. It's weird. But anyway, I think because the filter turned off. So my husband got it back up and working. So I'm turning that tank back into what it was originally intended for, which was a shrimp tank. Because the little freshwater shrimp are like the funnest little fish to watch. They're basically going to create their own thing. I almost got a chance to be on NBC, but it was pretty 50-50 on it when talking about politics and view on it. Get out of here, Keith. You're going to be like a commentator on NBC? Madden Keith, Keith used to be up on there. He's like, yeah, man. Yeah, man. I like Donald Trump. Yeah, he's so good. He's good, baby. Oh, I could totally see Keith. Yeah, man. Joe Biden, you know, he's kind of old, man. He's kind of old, man. That's funny. That is fucking fun. I could totally imagine Keith just being the most chill commentator ever on NBC. Keith, you're into politics? I had no idea. That's cool. I never seen a shrimp tank. Well, you could put shrimp in any tank. I mean, really any tank. You could put them in like a little 5-gallon tank. That's also what's so cool about them. They're called like cherry shrimp. There's a whole bunch of different types of shrimp. There's bamboo shrimp. They're a little bigger. I don't really like those ones. I like the small little cherries, they're called. There's red ones. They come in all different colors. Blue, yellow, orange, ones that have like stripes. They're like so tiny. They grow to like about an inch big, if even. I don't even know if they get an inch big. They may get like a 3/4 of an inch big. And they're just the funnest little creatures to watch, especially when you get a bunch of them in your tank. And they're so cool to watch. So I was kind of waiting for, you know, I had that tank actually started off as a shrimp tank. And then I think when I put these stupid fish in there, that just kept breeding and breeding and breeding and breeding, dude. I had put 2 fish in there and ended up with like 20 at one point in time. Oh my God. And then I think all the females like revolted and killed the male. There was like 1 or 2 male fish in there. And then it ended up being all females. And then I was down to like 4 of them. I don't know what happened to them. And the last few, I don't know what happened. The filter was off. So I don't know if they passed away, unfortunately. and the snails probably ate them because there's tons of snails in that tank, which happens. You get plants and they have snail eggs in them, and then those things breed like crazy too. But a lot of people like get rid of the snails. I don't mind them because they eat the algae, so whatever. But anyway, I wanted the shrimp. I think the fish ended up eating my shrimp because there was like a million in there. I mean, I had so many shrimp in that tank and they all just disappeared. Like, fish tanks are weird like that, dude. They'll disappear. They are so cute though, the shrimp. They're so cool. Don't get a robot vacuum. Let your husband have the app. My husband turns the darn thing on every day. Where's that? What, like in the pool? They're so cool though. The little baby shrimps. They're so fun to watch. The best part is they mostly, well, they go all over the place, but they're, you know, you have to have plants in your tank and they like to eat the algae. So, you know, you have to have an established tank for the shrimp, but they're so fun to watch. I can't wait to get some. I just got to clean my tank out a little bit. It needs a little TLC, but oh, a vacuum. Oh, you're talking about like one of those little, what do they call those fucking things? I forgot the name. The little round one. Do those things really work? Like, they really pick stuff up. I just can't imagine. I'm like, how much stuff could they fit in them? Like, how often do you have to empty the little tank? I am so confused by these candles right now. This is like the weirdest thing ever. I think I trimmed the one a little too short, might be the problem. This is such a headache sometimes. Roomba, that's it. I always turn the lights off in rooms my husband is in. It's funny. We have the Roomba and it's annoying and loud. Yeah, that would probably scare the shit out of me. So wait a second. He turns it on from like the app. That would be weird. What's new at Ulta? Semi-annual beauty event. Yeah, too bad nothing I ever want is on sale. I hope my husband got me, but I have a feeling he probably didn't order it because I didn't see any boxes coming to the house. I want the Shark. That's what I asked them to get me for my birthday. The Shark blow dryer. I want that so bad. I can't, the Dyson one, although it's probably really nice, I just can't like wrap my head around spending $500 on a blow dryer. So I talked to the girl that does my hair and she was like, the Shark one, a lot of the girls at the salon have the Shark one and they said it's just as good. She has the Dyson one. So I was like, all right, I looked into it. It comes with like 3 attachments. So I just like it because it's small. And I feel like for me, somebody who travels all the time, it's probably good, you know, size wise to just throw a smaller one in my bag. But I know my husband, he's probably going to be like, oh, I didn't order it. Here, you order it. I know him. He's going to be like, here's money, order your blow dryer. I almost changed at the last minute and I was going to be like, get me the, what do you call it? I want a 3D printer so bad. I might buy one for myself. That might be my next purchase for myself. Maybe with my next YouTube check, I'll get myself a 3D printer. I just want a small one. There's so many things you could do with the 3D printer. Once you get one, my whole thing is I want to make my own molds. So you need to kind of have a 3D printer to do that. So the Dyson isn't any better than my $60 hair dryer. I got suckered. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, how much different can it be? You know, like, honestly, I love my blow dryer. My current blow dryer, they still sell it. It's the Babyless Pro, I think it's called. And I suggested it to my friend and she bought it and she's like, oh my God, I love this blow dryer because it really does, dude. I don't know a blow dryer that dries your hair so quickly. I mean, I literally could dry my hair in like 10 minutes, not even. And I've had it even when my hair was thicker before I started bleaching it. And it's just an amazing blow dryer, but it's fucking loud and it's heavy. So that was another thing. I wanted something a little more lightweight. I haven't even used my blow dryer. I've been using that. I bought one of those like, excuse me, sir, what are you doing? Why are we tipping over my candle thing holder? You guys see this dog? She's such a weirdo. So anyway, I thought I needed Dyson now. I blow dry my hair every day. Well, not every day. I mean, it depends on if I'm going out, but I blow dry my hair all the time. Like, even if I don't wash it, I still blow it out because I need to. Otherwise, I'd look like a crazy person. I always blow my bangs out or something like before I leave the house. I mean, I use it constantly, my blow dryer, but I've been using the one that has like the brush attachment on it. I bought it a while back at like TJ Maxx. I forget. I don't know who makes it. Hot Tools or some shit. I forget. And it has like the brush attachment already on it. And I actually have been like really liking it. So I haven't even pulled out my old blow dryer. It's still sitting folded up in my travel bag. So thank you, Burn Hot Dog. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Today is my birthday. Yes, I hope I get my shark dryer. Cause I know him. He's probably like, oh, I'll go order it at the store. I'll go buy it. You can't buy it at Ulta. They sell it on the website, but they don't sell it in the store. They only have the Dyson one. They just looked. I looked the other day. They have it actually in the circular that they just sent out for Ulta. But hold on a second. Let's see. I just saw it. Oh no, I'm sorry. This is the flex style, the Shark Flex style, which is basically supposed to be like the air wrap, the you know what I'm saying? The Dyson air wrap. Which again, I still don't even like, I don't know. It's kind of gimmicky to me that it like sucks your hair around. Like, does that really work? I see people doing it on like TikTok kind of videos or whatever. And I'm like, I don't know. Does it really work? Are you that lazy that you can't wrap your hair around the goddamn thing? I don't know, Jimmy Choo, I Want Choo fragrance. That smells pretty good. What do we got here? Rabanne Fame Parfum. I don't know if I like that. Let's see. Yeah, it's all right. Ooh, I like this one. Ooh, Fame Parfum. That smells good. I never heard of this brand though. Does anybody else like get excited? This Marc they gave samples in the Ulta thing. Marc Jacobs Daisy Wild smells almost identical to DKNY Delicious. So funny. What do they got on sale at Ulta? I don't know, man. I went in Ulta the other day for the first time and I can't even tell you how long. And I was so disappointed. Like, I just felt like, I don't know, like I went over by the ABH, Anastasia, whatever. And I was just like nothing. They had one palette, like eyeshadow palette. And I looked at it and I was just like it just bored me. There's nothing good. There's no good eyeshadow palettes out. The only one I would even think of getting right now, which I really want, is the Makeup by Mario. I want one of his palettes. That's probably like it. Everything else, there was no good palettes. Like, there was nothing good. I was so disappointed in the makeup. I scored a box of 10 Olaplex shampoo. Whoa. And of 10 conditioner at the Amazon store by me. I only paid $14. Get out of here. Are you sure they're real? Because I swear I got fake Olaplex from Amazon one time. I mean, it was something was up with it. I had the real bottle that I bought from like my hairdresser, and dude, there was definitely something off about the bottle. There was something like, I forget exactly what it was, but the bottle was definitely not exactly the same as the regular Olaplex bottles, and the formula was different. It was the same product. It was the number 3, and I think it was fake. You got to be careful on Amazon when you buy the Olaplex products. So from now on, I'll only buy Olaplex from like trusted places. But I go to Cosmoprof. I have a friend's card, and I just go in there and buy that shit. I love wearing Illicit Green by YSL for like a year. I never smelled that one. I stopped buying products from Amazon. I think. Well, that's the whole thing. I won't buy anything like beauty related on Amazon because the few times I have, first of all, like I bought something from The Ordinary one time, and I think that it was, I mean, I think it was a legit product, but it was just overpriced, And then I bought the Olaplex the one time is definitely shady. If it's Well, I have bought a couple of things though off of there that I definitely think were legit. So I shouldn't say that because I did buy some Redken stuff that I feel like, but Redken's pretty much sold like everywhere. So Amazon being shady as fuck, definitely shady with the Olaplex. Be careful with that. I get if it's just a shampoo and conditioner, I wouldn't worry. But like if you're buying like the real Olaplex that you use when you're bleaching your hair, just be careful. I get Caviar shampoo and conditioner from Costco. Oh yeah, they're always good for that. Just be careful. Sometimes you get knockoff. That's what I worry about. That's what I worry about. Hopefully it's not fake though. I bought a couple of like beauty products out there that were good, that were fine. But I just got a little weary sometimes with some of their shit. This was when Olaplex first hit the market, though. You know what I'm saying? Like back when I got it, you couldn't buy Olaplex anywhere. There was no what do you call it? They didn't have the shampoo out yet. It was literally you could only buy the system where it was the number 1, the number 2, and the number 3, and that was it. You couldn't buy. They didn't have shampoo or anything. So I'm talking probably like over 10 years ago when I bought that. So I think it's probably different now because, they have the shampoos. They're sold in Ulta. This was when like Olaplex first dropped. It was like brand new. And it's crazy. Like it was like all the rage. Everybody was using Olaplex. And now I really don't hear that much about it. It's kind of crazy. I switched to Oribe shampoo. I never heard of that brand. But yeah, I use like 10 different shampoos. So like, I don't know. I'm like, I have this weird thing with shampoo where I feel like your hair gets used to the same shampoo all the time and then it stops working. So I like rotate between like 10 different shampoos. So, cause I really I don't know. I don't know. Shampoo to me is shampoo, but pricey AF, but worth it. I never even heard of that brand. Oribe. Oh, am I saying that right? You should change your shampoos every 3 months to use a different one. Well, I use a different one pretty much every time I wash my hair. I have like 10 of them in there. So I really need to get my hair done. I like Aveda products. I'm not stuck to like any one brand. That just goes for anything. Like even with makeup, some people, like I remember back in the day, people used to be like, "Oh my God, MAC, everything's so great." And like, while they make a lot of great products, I feel like not every product is like the best, I mean, their foundations are good. They're not all of them though. There's some foundations of theirs that I fucking absolutely hate. I love their lip liners and I love their lipsticks, but I don't know if every product's great. Like there's no brand that makes great products. Like even Redken, I'm not crazy about all their products. I like the one thing I will never not use, and I actually started using it on a suggestion of the guy here. And I was like, this shit doesn't do anything. And then when I didn't use it, that's when I noticed that I was like, oh, I definitely need to keep this in my rotation. It's what the fuck is this shit called? Redken, hold on. Blow cream or some shit. Big blowout. That's what it is. Heat protecting blowout jelly. I don't know what the fuck it does. It's kind of like I've been using this shit for years. Sebastian Potion number 9. It's kind of the same thing. It's like one of those like it does a few different things. And I've been using the Sebastian #9 for years, Potion 9 for years, and I love that. And I don't even really know exactly what it's doing, but the blow cream, I've noticed, whatever it is, the blowout shit, I've noticed that there's definitely a difference in my hair when I don't use it. I feel like it kind of, for me, I have to try to find products that don't weigh my hair down because it's already so fine, so I try to not put a lot of products in it. And that stuff I feel like is perfect texture, doesn't make your hair sticky. But it definitely softens it a little bit without like silicones and like weighing your hair down. I mean, I don't know about the heat protecting creams and all that bullshit, but I like that. I can't use that. It's a 10. I cannot use that shit. There's way too much silicone in that shit for my hair. My mom used to love it and it worked great in her hair, but she had a really thick head of hair. So it looked, worked on her. For me, I put that shit in my hair and it's like, oh my God, it's like flat to my head. So that shit does not work for me. I will pay the extra money for better quality, but if it's from Amazon, you don't really know what you're getting. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, like I've bought some stuff on there that I know has been legit, like what is that? IGK? I always forgot the name. So it depends. It depends. I always say read the reviews on Amazon. If there's a fake product, you're going to know about it in the reviews. My son used all Arrive hair products until he moved out and had to pay for it himself. Yeah, right. Once you have to buy it all yourself, you're like, oh shit. I bought some good products by seeing what other here recommend. My husband is always asking how I found out something and like making monsters life. I really only try to like suggest things that I personally like. I don't know, I do have like a product addiction, but it's been getting a little better. Especially with the makeup. I am not spending money on makeup anymore unless I need it. Although I've been itching to get a new good eyeshadow palette. I have been. But the next purchase I think is going to be by Makeup by Mario. Amazon has been really bad lately. Items are terrible or different. I stopped buying on there for a while. Like what kind of items though? I don't really order, like I order a lot of stuff for my business for Amazon. So I don't really order like, I don't know, normal, regular, everyday shit from there, Once in a blue moon, like I'll order like leggings or something like that. But most of the stuff I buy from Amazon is my leggings. I know, Ems, that's what I was just saying. I was in Ulta the other day and I'm like looking around. I'm like, I cannot believe the lack of selection. You know what it is? I think a big part of it right now with the eye palettes is that people are doing the more clean girl look is in with like less eyeshadow. And I feel like even myself, I've been so boring when it comes to my eyeshadow lately. Like I've literally just put like a wash of brown on my eyes and that's it, and I'm no, like, I don't really do my eyes that much anymore. So I don't know. I feel like when you get older, it ages you, like Laura, to have like all this like makeup on. Like I feel like whenever I do it, I feel like I look older. Like if I go like too much with my eyeshadow, I feel like it makes me look older. So I've been like keeping it really like clean and simple with my eyeshadow lately, just like a little, just to kind of define my eyes and using mainly matte colors. Well, I sit here with it. Yeah, but first of all, you look young and you are younger than me. I mean, when I was in my 30s, I was fucking doing it up, But I don't know. Lately, I just feel like I look older when I put too much makeup on. I feel like it's aging me when I go too heavy on my eyes. So I've just been kind of keeping it, simple on my eyes lately. It's so weird. You kind of like adapt to your environment, I guess. Like when I go to like Jesse's hockey things, like none of the moms have their makeup done really. I mean, a couple of them will put on some like eyeliner and, maybe some like mascara, but like nobody's fucking contouring their faces and shit, And I feel like a weirdo, like going there with my eye makeup all done. I mean, I do it, but sometimes I just feel like I don't know. I just feel weird. Like, I feel like I know more people that don't wear makeup these days than do. I don't know. When I was younger, I felt like everybody wore makeup. Now I feel like a lot of people just like don't, I don't know, they don't have the time for it. I cannot I can't go out with nothing on my face. So I at least do my, I always fill my eyebrows in no matter what. And then I'll just put on some foundation, a little concealer. And then sometimes I put no eyeshadow on. And sometimes I just do like a little brown wash and that's about it. Like the winged eyeliner and shit, I feel like I'm like overdone if I'm going out. If we're going out to dinner or something, that's a totally different story. But for like day to day, like everyday wear, I just like haven't been doing that shit lately. Been keeping it real simple. Hey, Woodstock. I don't have time or energy for it. I was never good at applying it. I feel like a lot of people, I've always worn full face makeup. I have dialed it down the last few years. Took a while to get used to my face, but now full makeup makes me feel like I'm doing too much. That's exactly how I feel, Monica. And I always did a full face. Like my mom, when I was growing up, I sat there every morning. My mom would sit there and put her makeup on. She always wore a full face of makeup. She never looked overdone, my mom, She always just like put on very natural looking makeup, but she always put makeup on. She would not leave the house without makeup on ever. My grandmother was the same way. So it's kind of like just something that was passed down. My aunts are all like that. My cousins, most of my cousins, I feel like a couple of them, like go out more natural looking, but most of my family, like everybody wore makeup, a bunch of Guidettes from Brooklyn. You gotta have their makeup on. But now, I don't know. I just feel like I've dialed it down a lot. I still put makeup on, but I took it down like 10 notches, at least with my eyeshadow, because I feel like I look like I'm overdone and I don't want to look like that sometimes. But if you're like if I was getting dressed and going to work every day and getting dressed up, like absolutely. Oh, what's this? Thank you. If I was getting, going to work every day and getting my shit done, like getting dressed up, I definitely would put makeup on. Whoa, dude. Oh. Oh, shit. Is this my birthday present? Wait a second. Shark Ninja? Oh, I think my birthday present's here. What the fuck is this, though? No, this can't be it. This don't feel right. What the fuck? I'm like, my husband didn't order it. Maybe he did. Or maybe this is for his car. Shark Ninja. This can't be a blow dryer. It's in 3 different boxes. Oh shit, the bag is ripped. Wait a second. Get back here, Mr. It is. Oh fuck. The bag's ripped. Where's the blow dryer? What? Hold on. Let me take. Oh shit, I'm on the phone. Yeah, the bag is totally ripped open, and there's 3 boxes that I'm not gonna open. I'll wait till my husband gets home. That sucks. Wow. If he actually fucking ordered this shit, I'm shocked. I think that there's a piece missing. Get out of there. That's mine. That's mine. You don't need to blow dry your hair. Dude, there's like multiple holes and rips in this bag. It looks like a dog ate the bag. Are you fucking kidding me? The whole bottom of it's ripped open. Not that I think anything would fall out. That's why I fucking hate FedEx. They're the worst shipping company. No offense if anybody works for them, but fuck FedEx. Anytime I've had anything shipped through FedEx, there's a problem. Whether their package is like ridiculously late or it looks like they put their packages through like a fucking wind tunnel and then somebody just kicks them around before they get to your houses. Shit. I can't believe the fucking bag is ripped like that. I don't think anything would fit through there, but still. Well, there's my birthday present. Still never leave without something, but I started staying home. COVID. See, Monica, that was me. During COVID, I was still doing like my eye makeup and everything. And then I just got to a point where I was like, I don't know. You know what? I think I'm going to do my makeup today, though. It's my birthday. Have you tried Essence Lash Princess in the green tube? Yes, Lash Princess is chef's kiss. You know what? You know which one I've been really fucking using a lot lately? And it's like the most obscure mascara, but it works really good, especially if you're going for like a more natural look and you want to like keep a nice curl. Ooh, has anybody ever tried those lash lift? There was this one that showed up on my thing on Instagram the other day. I forget the name of the company. And it's like a do-it-yourself lash lift, like the perm that like keeps your eyelashes up. And I really want to try it, but I'm scared. It's like $40 for the whole kit. And you do the lift and it stays like that for like a good 8, I think they said 8, was it 8 days? I don't know. I forget exactly how long. But anyway, I want to try it. Okay, so Lash Sensational, I think it's called. Yeah, by Maybelline, but the waterproof, not the regular version, the waterproof version. First of all, I got it because when I went to Florida, I looked up what's the best waterproof mascara. That's not like, I hate waterproof mascara typically. Absolutely hate it. This stuff is like amazing. I don't know how they did it because I hate waterproof mascara because it's usually really hard to get off. But this one's not, and it doesn't crumble, and it really is waterproof. I mean, you go in the pool with this shit on and you come out and your eyelashes are still standing up. Like it's amazing, but it's easy to wash off, which is so weird because usually like they're really hard to wash off. This one, I use a very gentle cleanser. I use a hold on a second. The fuck is this shit called? You guys know me. I love my CeraVe. Yeah, CeraVe Renewing SA Cleaner, salicylic acid cleanser. And I'm telling you, it comes right off with that. And that's like a really gentle cleanser. And it'll hold your eyelashes in a curl all day. I don't like the way it looks. It's so weird. I'm very weird with mascaras, but I like it if I'm just throwing mascara on, not with my eyeshadow. If I put eyeshadow on, I don't really care for the way it looks. But if you're just doing like, if you're going to the beach or just running out of the house and you just want to put something on, that's my go-to mascara. My favorite one's Lash Paradise, but I want to try, there's a new one. Kendall Jenner's on it. Hold on. Oh, thank you, Monica. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Hold on. Let's see if it's in this Ulta. It's a new one by L'Oreal. Because I think L'Oreal and Maybelline, they're owned by the same parent company. Basically the same thing. They kill it when it comes to mascaras. Ooh, this Lancome on sale. Hold on. What's the name of it? It's a new one. I saw it in Walmart the other day. Ooh, that's pretty. ColourPop. It's Sunset Golden Hour. That looks almost identical to one that I have already, though. See? I don't know. Lash Princess is good, too. That one, the only problem I have with that one, I never tried the green one. I got to try that one. Is that the waterproof one? I have tons of lashes. They're just short, you know? Hold on. Fuck. They don't have it. It's a new L'Oreal one. I want to try that one. I've been kind of getting sick of the Lash Princess. Like, that happens to me every once in a while. Just because it gets so, like, you open it up and it gets so goopy after a couple of, like, times using it. And it's, like, messy. But I still love it. I just want to try a different one. Like, I feel like it's just time to venture out. Look into how much a lash lift is at a salon. I only pay $60 for a lash lift and tint every 8 weeks. That's not terrible. I just want to know if anybody ever tried this shit at home. I'm going to do some research on it because I'm like scared to be honest with you, like I'm kind of scared to put any of that kind of shit on my eyelashes. It's because I don't know, like if they break or something, I try to take care of my eyelashes because I got okay eyelashes. They're not the best. I still feel like though, even with that, I'm going to still put mascara on. So like, I don't know if it's really worth me paying all that money. I used to get the extensions put on, but I couldn't do it anymore, dude. The girl took so long. I had to lay there. She had like this hard table almost, I mean, there was a little bit of padding on it, but for 4 hours, it took her to do my eyelashes. She's like, dude, you have the most eyelashes I've ever seen on anybody's eye, which is weird because my eyelashes and the rest of my hair on my head is thin, but my lash crimper cut my lashes in half. No. Oh my God. I'm so mad because I'm telling you, I've tried every type of lash curler there is out there, from like the heated ones to like the more expensive ones. I've tried them all. Okay. The best lash curler ever was the Elf $3 lash curler. They have two different ones. Elf. I'm talking the cheaper one, which I've noticed Elf, they're really like, I don't know who they think they are lately, but their products are getting pretty pricey. That used to be like the cheap brand that was like good, like Wet and Wild. Like they've managed to keep their prices cheap. I feel like Elf is now getting up there with like L'Oreal, and I don't know. They're getting a little carried away with themselves. I was like looking at the lip glosses in the store the other day and they're like $9. I'm like, are you kidding me for a fucking Elf? No. Like they're getting a little carried away with their prices. Although I really like some of their stuff. I'm like, girl, you be charging too much. Like what happened to the cheap Elf? That's what made the brand so great, was that they had quality shit for like nothing. You know, just like Wet and Wild. Knock it all you want. I don't give a fuck. Wet and Wild makes good eyeshadows and they're cheap as fuck. So they're probably the most pigmented ones in the damn drugstore. It's the only drugstore eyeshadows I'll actually use is Wet and Wild. The rest of them could suck a dick. Although Elf, I've tried a couple of their eyeshadow palettes. They're all right, but like, Anyway, Elf Green Primer. Yeah, that it's like the knockoff of the Milk makeup primer, which I love. But anyway, so I love their little eyelash curler. $3 the thing cost, right? Best eyelash curler in the world. They changed it. I bought a new one. I have like a million of them floating around. I buy a new one and I go to curl my eyelashes and I'm like, what the fuck? What'd they do? And I go look at it and I compared it to my old one. And the reason I loved the old one was because it was flat. It was more flat. The new one is like so rounded now that my eyes are like flat. Like, so when I use the ones that are super rounded, it like pinches my eyelids and it hurts. And then it doesn't even reach all my eyelashes in the center because it's too rounded for my eye shape. The flat one was perfect for my eye. But I don't know. They must have like, during COVID, because that's when the switch happened. They must have like, I don't know, used a new manufacturer for their eyelash curler. And now their eyelash curler sucks. It's horrible. And I'm like, why would you change this? It was because it got every single lash on my eye and I realized that's why it was so good, is because the shape of it. It had nothing to do with like anything else. It was the shape because it was not as curved. Some of them are so curved. I'm like, whose fucking eye is this round? I think that's why the same reason I always have problems with like lash strips is because my eyes are like flat and the lash strips are so curved that they never fit my eye right. I guess my eyes are misshapen actually because I have astigmatism. So when you have astigmatism, I wouldn't be, it's the shape of your eyeball. It's not round. It's like a football shape. So it would make sense that my eyelashes would also be, you know what I'm saying? Like the line of my eye would also be different shape, not round. It's kind of more football shaped, I guess, or flat. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, because that's what astigmatism is your eye shape is different than, it's not perfectly round like most people's are. So in the front, I'm struggling with tweezers. Monica, I'm gonna tell you, I never there was 2 tweezers, and I'm telling you, you guys are gonna think I'm crazy. If you buy the little Wet and Wild eyebrow kit, okay, it's a little powder. It comes with like a powder and then like a wax. There's a little tweezer that comes in there. Okay, they're like mini tweezers. There used to be the same exact one sold by that company NYC, but it's the same exact kit. It's so weird. And they sell the same exact tweezers. Those little shit tweezers are probably like the best tweezers I've ever used in my life. But if you really want a good pair of tweezers, like a real pair, spend the money. I know it's a lot. $25 is crazy. But buy the Tweezerman ones. You can get them resharpened for life. So when they stop gripping your hair, you could go back and send them in and they'll resharpen them. I haven't had to do mine yet. I've had them for like 3 or 4 years, but they really are that good. I mean, they're really just good tweezers. My mom always had a pair and I just like refused to buy them because I'm like, I'm not paying that much money for a pair of tweezers, but hers are like so dull and worn out. I have her tweezers. So I use I bought the what do you call it? You have the Wet and Wild Tiny Tweezer Beef Works. How good is that one? Like, no joke. It is such a good little tweezer. That little shit tweezer. I love it. I have like them in my bags. Like, I buy that eyebrow kit just for the tweezer. I don't even care about the eyebrow kit. I never use it. I just want the little tweezer inside. To me, the little eyebrow kit, I think it's like $3 or $4. It's well worth it just for the tweezer. It's like so stupid. I know nobody will ever send them in, but I love my Tweezerman ones. I bought them a couple of years ago, and I have to say, I'm like, okay, this is like, yeah, this is the difference. They don't bend. They stay like perfectly together. But I'm telling you, if you just want like a cheap hair, go get, because I tweeze my eyebrows in my car a lot. I know that sounds like so weird, but I feel like it's so much easier in the car. So I always have tweezers in my car too. I bought a really good little set years ago. I think it was from CVS, and it was like 3 mini tweezers, and they're good. I mean, they're not bad tweezers. But anyway, yeah. I swear by the little shit ones and the little Wet Wild, unless they changed them, because I haven't bought them in a while. They're pretty good. But yeah, I definitely do them in the car because I feel like I could see my eyebrows better in the car. Like the lighting is better. So every once in a while, I'll be like sitting in a parking lot. You'll see me tweezing my eyebrows, but I really don't tweeze my eyebrows anymore. I have to pull like a few stray hairs out here and there, but like my eyebrows just almost don't even need to be tweezed. I haven't tweezed my brows. Yeah, no, mine didn't grow back either. I overplucked them in the early 2000s like a fucking asshole. I had the best eyebrows when I was younger. Like they were so thick and I'm like, what the fuck did I do? I ruined them. And they say you could put like castor oil and all this shit on your eyebrows and regrow the hair. That don't work. I think when you just get, you're right, the car tweeze sesh is the best. I also freaking sit in my car and pop blackheads too, because I can't see them in my house. When I get in the car, I hate that mirror, but it's also a great mirror because you look in the car and you can see everything in the car. All the little bumps and lumps and hairs that you don't see in the house, you see them in the car. I wax my eyebrows too, though. So sometimes I do a little waxy on the eyebrow, but I really don't need to do it anymore. Tweezers. Hello, nice to meet you. Hope you've been doing good. Hey, Adam, how are you? How you doing? My eyebrows are so thin. I have mine. I want to try the microblading so bad, but I'm afraid I look like MGL. You know what it is? I use like for my eyebrows to fill them in, I don't use dark brown because if I do, I look crazy. Like I look like my eyebrows are too, like even medium brown is too dark. Even though my eyebrow hair is pretty much black, if I use black eyebrow stuff under it, it looks insane. I look like I have like, it looks like they're Sharpie markered on my face, and I'm not into that whole look. Like, remember back in like 2016, I'll never forget. I went into this store and this girl's eyebrows were like insane. Like when people were doing the really thick, dark eyebrows, trying to do that like whole gradient look. Oh my God. And like failing at it. Oh, it was bad. But I always like the natural look for my eyebrows. So I use the ABH, what is it? Ash Brown, the pomade. I still love my little pomade. I'm still working on like my original canister. It's probably like 5 years old. I don't give a fuck. Still works. I'm like, what am I going to go out and buy a new one? For what reason? Like, it still works. It's not dried out, which is weird because at one point it did dry out and then it, like, I don't know, somehow magically rehydrated itself and it works great. So I'm almost at the bottom. It took me like 5 years to get to the bottom. That's why some people are like, oh, I don't want to pay $22 for eyebrow shit. And I get it. But like, dude, the thing's lasted me 5 years. 5 years. It's a pretty long time. More maybe even. Who knows? But I use the ash brown. And it's like a very, actually, no, I'm sorry. It's not ash brown. It's taupe. It's called taupe in my eyebrows. And it's like really made for people with blonde. And it's still dark on my eyebrows. So I started off using the medium brown and I still have it. My thing is I don't like any redness in my eyebrows. Like that's why like it's hard to find eyebrow pencils at the drugstore because a lot of the brown looks red and I hate that. I use taupe. Yeah, but see, you have light features. The taupe is perfect for me. I see microblading that looks green. Ooh, Trisha, thank you. Just popping in quickly to say happy birthday and thank you for getting me through some hard days. Aw, thank you, girl. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, taupe is universal. I feel like it could go either way. You could have blonde hair, brown hair. Because I don't really need to fill in too much. I just need to fill in mostly the outer part of my eyebrows, like the outer ends, the tails, as I like to call them. Yeah, the red brown is so annoying. It looks terrible on me. Like you could always see if I use like a red brown, you could just see the red. Like red, I have a neutral skin tone, which I think leans more towards the white, more towards the warmer side, but it's neutral. But for some reason, red has just, I don't know, anything red does not look good on me. Even though my skin tone's neutral and I could pretty much get away with wearing a lot of different colors and stuff like that, I just like whenever I put red on, it just doesn't look good on me. Orange and red have always looked terrible on me. And it's weird because, again, like I know I have a neutral skin tone for the most part. I could pretty much go. I had so much trouble figuring out, am I warm? Am I cool? It's so hard. And it shouldn't be that hard because really all you have to do is look at the veins in your wrist. If they're blue, right? I think it is, you're cool. If they're green, you're warm. Well, mine were like both. So I'm like, I can't fucking tell by that. Like every test, do you look better in gold jewelry or silver jewelry? I look fine in both. Like I don't really have a preference. I prefer silver, but I could wear either. I've worn gold half my life and I wore, silver. I'm like, I can't tell. Am I like stupid or something? And I finally went to makeup counter. I think it was Estee Lauder. And the lady like took her time doing a little skin matching. And she's like, you're neutral. I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, is that why I can never figure this out? Like what color I am? So yes, thick dark brows make people look like those angry mushrooms on Super Mario Bros. You're so right. I can't see veins and wrists. Oh, you have tattoos. Uh-oh. Well, I'm sure. Well, yeah. Well, I guess I use taupe and I have very dark hair. I love the taupe. It's like the perfect color. I hope they never stop making it. There's a company called M Cosmetics and their brow pencils and setting powders and shit. Why do I feel like I've heard of that? M Cosmetics. Hands down the longest lasting. The eye mats are back this year. They haven't been since before COVID. And I kind of want to go. Thick dark brows. Oh yeah, I just read that. Our receptionist has Sharpie looking chola brows. Dude, they look so bad. So bad. I like a thicker brow. I always have, but I did go through the little phase in the 90s. I blame Pamela Anderson because that's who everybody was pretty much emulating. Her and her thin fucking alien brows. And I just don't think that thin brows go with everybody. I think you have to have a very specific look to pull off the thin brows. Oh, Slightly Bitter Gator. So it was that channel that's called In Their Own Words, although Laura keeps calling it In Your Own Words. It's a channel called In Their own words and they make, I guess, videos. I don't know. I don't watch them, but they make videos about Queen Bee, basically just clipping her channel, you know. So I guess she struck them. This is from what I understand. She struck them, and then they counterstruck back, right? And they put her attorney's information in their counterstrike. Now, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like people make a bigger deal out of things than like they actually are. Do I think that anything's really going to be able to be done about that? Probably not. You know, is it worth the trouble of, you know what I'm saying? Is it worth anybody's trouble, the time? I don't know, to pursue this. I don't think, I mean, I don't know. I should probably just keep my mouth shut on the whole situation. I don't know what's going to become of it. Probably nothing. As we've learned, a lot of things on YouTube lead you nowhere and aren't really worth pursuing. Yeah, ITOW. I don't know. I don't know why we're calling it that, but yeah. I'm the same way, same skin tone problem. I got the foundation blenders from NYX. I haven't really played with it. I need to do it outside. It's really hard to find neutral colored foundations in the drugstore, and that's why I've always had so much trouble finding drugstore foundations that match my skin, because I'm like, what the fuck? The only brand I can really find like a good neutral in is the Maybelline Fit Me. That's like my go-to every day. And then the L'Oreal True Match, I mean, even their neutral wasn't that good, but I don't know. I forgot about that stuff. I bought it last year and I actually really liked it. I got to revisit that one. But yeah, it's very hard if you have neutral skin tone. You know what's so crazy? Every time, right, I'll look up a foundation like that I use and my color that I use, and it's always an Asian person. It always goes to some Asian person. So I guess I have Asian toned skin. So I want to try some Korean face products because I'm like, they probably match my skin pretty good. Fit Me is bomb, dude. There's just no, like, that is like hands down my favorite foundation. Like, there's no even, I mean, there's other foundations I love, but that one is just like, I cannot believe how good it is and how cheap it is. I love that foundation. It's just perfect. You know what? I was in Marshall the other day and they had the apple bottom foundation, and I had it in my hand because when would you ever find your color in foundation in Marshalls, Like, usually it's like they either have like really dark shades or like whatever because they're like overstocked or something. So I go try it. I did a little sampling on my hand. That shit oxidized, which a lot of foundations do, but it oxidized like bad, like real bad. And I was like, ooh, I'm a little worried about this. So I watch a review, and I shouldn't have watched this guy. What's his name? Robert Welsh. He like hated it. He was like, it's horrible. Meanwhile, it gets good ratings, but I put it back. I was like, fuck this. If Robert Welsh says no, then I'm not buying it. Same eyes, shape, and color always related to Asian. It's so weird because every time I go to look for a foundation, even like when they have the pictures of the girls in the store, they're always Asian in my shade. I'm like, what the fuck? I have no Asian in me either. Like, I don't have any Asian roots or DNA or anything like that. I guess it's just they have very neutral skin tone. The Infallible 24-hour is my everyday, but I love Fit Me too. I like the Infallible 24-hour, but I feel like it's a little heavy for me sometimes. I have that one too. I have to like revisit it. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is? Here's why Fit Me is so great. I find that I like certain foundations during certain times of the year. Like during the summer, the one that comes in, are you talking about the one in the glass tube or the one in the squeeze tube? Because the squeeze tube one, I love that shit during the summer. It's long wearing, it stays matte, but during the winter, I feel like it's like a little too drying for me, which is why I love the Fit Me one, because I feel like that's the only foundation I could use year round. I always use different foundations in the winter and in the summer. Some of them for me just don't work in the winter. They just don't, like, they're too dry or whatever, because my skin gets a little dry in the winter. But I hate Clinique. No offense, Ellen. I just I've never tried a product by Clinique and been like, oh my God, this stuff is so great. I don't know. I've never liked any of their products. Oh, the glass one. I have that one. I have to retry it. I just I don't know. Clinique, every time I know so many people they're it's like a cult. They got like a cult, not like a cult, but you know what I'm saying. They have like a following. There's people who are just diehard Clinique people and they love every product. I've never tried a product of theirs and been like, oh my God, I need to own this. The only one I've ever tried, which was years and years and years ago. Somebody bought me like a bag of Clinique shit for like my birthday. They had this foaming face wash. Ugh, it was so good, but that was about it. Other than that, I've tried their makeup. I've never been like, I have some of their foundations. I don't know. I've never been like, oh my God, I love this. I don't know. I feel like it's one of those brands that like you either love it or you don't, kind of like MAC. Like you either love it or you don't. The Clear and Care line, really? Huh. I wonder why that is. Start late. I have that one. I gotta try it again. I love the Pro Longwear matte. Not Pro Longwear matte. It's Pro Longwear's MAC. What am I saying? The other one, the one that comes in the tube, the squeeze tube, the matte one. I love that one. The thing is, I don't like foundations that are dewy. If it leaves your skin with any type of like sheen on it, like a satiny sheen's fine, but I don't like when it leaves it like super dewy looking. That's why I haven't tried the e.l.f. They have the e.l.f. one, the glowy. I'm like, I already know I'm gonna hate it. If it leaves your skin glowy, I don't want it. I hate that. You know what fucking trend is going on that I think is absolutely like horrifying, and I can't understand why anybody would want to look like that. The glass skin trend. Have you guys seen this? Where like people are like, it literally looks like you took Vaseline and rubbed it on your face. Like, why would you want to look like that? Like, I remember when probably in the early 90s, and that's why there's like a Y2K revival going on right now. Late 90s, early 2000s, the dewy look was really in. Everybody was doing the dewy skin, glowy, dewy skin, lots of bronzer, lots of glowy sparkles, whatever. And it wasn't bad back then. This is different than that. This is literally like, looks like you have plastic on your skin. I don't know why the fuck anybody would want to look like that. Like, it looks disgusting to me. It looks like your face is wet. Yeah, the lady told me my face would get worse before it got better. Well, that's like anything you use. If you start using anything with like retinoids in it, your skin's gonna get worse before it gets better. Any type of acne treatment, usually that's how it goes. It gets worse before it gets better. Your skin kind of goes through like a purge cycle where it like purges everything. It sucks, but have an allergic reaction to it. Maybe you could be. Glow drops. What's that? I just don't look good with dewy skin. I have too much texture. Not texture, but like, I don't know. I feel like anytime I've ever put on a dewy type foundation, like, I have like my under eyes look like weird. I don't know. I just don't like the way it looks on me. I just don't have that face. I feel like you need like a plump face. My face, like I have like a chisel type of face where like my cheekbones are pretty visible. I have like sharp angles on my face. And when you put a dewy foundation over that, you see all those sharp angles and it just looks weird. I don't know. I can't explain it. I usually have clear skin. I don't need foundation. The double face powder does great on me, except dark circles. Looking wet feels counterproductive with makeup. Yeah, I just don't like the way it looks. I'm going to try. What is it? Lottie London? What's that? it does feel counterproductive. I'd feel like, first of all, I wouldn't want my face to feel wet all day. That's disgusting. But I need to have, like, when I do my makeup, even when I put my concealer on under my eyes, I've had eye bags my whole life. Like, it's just, I guess, hereditary. I've had like the circles, and I have to put powder under my eyes. Otherwise, you could see like every lump and bump under there. I hate my under eyes. That's like that. That's probably the main reason why I freaking wear makeup to begin with, is to cover up my under eyes. I hate that. Like, that's probably the part of my face that I'm the most self-conscious with. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't even wear makeup. My skin's clear. I really don't have that bad of like discoloration or anything on my skin. I just have my under eyes. That's a part of my face. I hate it. I just hate my under eyes. And it's been like that my whole life. When I was young, I like, even in middle school, I always put concealer under my eyes because they always looked like weird. Like, I have like a dip. I would love to get like something done to it to fix it, but I don't know. I heard the filler is not good for it, and then there's really not much else you could do. I've always had it though my whole life. I've had puffy under eyes, and I have like these just dark spots under my eyes. So annoying. Which mascara is that? Hold on. Trying to find your comment. Here, I got it from my dad. I have dark circles and I have to do something about it. I can't stand them. There's really nothing you could do. I mean, I've tried everything. Creams, like, there's just nothing you could do except cover it, really. I can't stand it, though. I like MAC products, just not their foundation. Yeah, their foundations are definitely a little heavy. Lottie London mascara. Where the hell do you even buy that? I've never even heard of that. You could get your cheeks pulled up to give you some meat under your eyes. See, I'm scared to fuck with my face, though. I've never heard of that brand. Lottie London. Who sells it? Is it like, or where would you buy it? I have a really angular face. That's why I feel like I don't look good in short hair. I actually, you know what? I look at, like, I cut my hair short a couple of years ago. It's so funny because, like, when it's short, I hate it. But I look at my pictures, and I'm like, oh, I actually like my hair like that. I don't know. I go back and forth. So I've never heard of it either, but I want to try it. Oh, I never heard of that. Wait, Walmart, the Lottie London mascara is at Walmart? I've never heard of that. I have a Lottie highlighter. Where the fuck do you get this from? I've never heard of this brand before. I've never, ever heard of that. That's so weird. Lottie London. Is it like a drugstore brand or huh. Now I gotta go try the green Lash Princess. Thanks, Ems. I got it from Ipsy. Oh, okay. Some of my friends have gotten lip or face injections and look great, but it does give a mature look. Not bad, just older. Yeah, it could. It definitely, I feel like in some cases it could age you, for sure. I never felt like I needed lip injections. Like, I have decent sized lips. I'm not too self-conscious, although I feel like they're shrinking now that I'm getting older. I feel like they were a lot bigger when I was younger, but I guess that just happens. Your lips get thinner when you get older, and your ears still grow, your nose grows. Lash Princess is bomb. I have the regular Lash Princess. I don't have the green one though. I found that mascara years and years and years and years ago. I honestly bought it just because I liked the way it looked, like the packaging. I was like, it's probably going to suck. I really thought it was going to suck. I'd never heard of, nobody was talking about it at this time. I'm going back in like the early, like 2000, maybe 12 or 13. I found it in Ulta and I was like, oh, look at the package. It's so cute. So I bought it. And I really didn't think it was going to be good. I got home and I could not believe it. I was like, this shit's amazing. I paid like $3 for it. at the time. I was like, no, there's no fucking way. Like, this has to be like a fluke. Like, there's no way this like $3 mascara is any good. And it was so amazing. And then all of a sudden, I remember like a couple of years later, everybody started talking about it on YouTube. And I was like, no way. Because I'm like, that's a little shitty mascara that I found. I cannot believe the way these candles are burning. I'm so shocked that this. Did I put them in the wrong order? Hold on a second. No. I'm very confused by my testing results here. This is so weird. The middle size is burning the worst. I can't even make sense of this. How is this possible? I'm very, very confused. I must have cut the wick too short. That's the only thing I could think of. This makes no sense. It's only $4.99 and it's fire. It really is. It's good shit. All right, so where do you get this Lottie stuff from? Because I've never heard of it. I don't like any of the other ones. I like the pink one. The pink one's good. I use City Lips and actually plumps them a little. Takes care of the wrinkles. Oh, but does it have that minty feeling? I hate that feeling. I don't like that. City Lips. I never heard of that anyway, but that's funny. My top lip is getting thinner, but not my bottom lip. Yeah, that's what's happening to me too. I always stick with Maybelline Waterproof. I like the one in the pink. I don't know why people used to love. Oh, thanks, Beefergs. People used to love. I can't look because I'm on my phone. The pink and green Maybelline mascara. I feel like that was one of the worst mascaras they've ever made. I don't know. It's horrible. Never worked for me. Daughter likes. Okay, the Better Than Sex mascara. I wouldn't even waste my money on that shit because if you buy Lash Paradise by L'Oreal, it's like exactly the same shit. Pretty much, but better, honestly. I don't really love the Better Than Sex one either. Lottie London is at Walmart. Not my Walmart. I never even seen that brand before. My Walmart has like, I don't know. It's got a shitty makeup section, but it has what do you call it? Hard candy, Elf, NYX, a little Milani section, Wet n Wild. It has this weird little Revolution. It's not actual Revolution though. It's like, it's made by Revolution. It's got that. And then it's got, oh, I wonder if it's in that weird makeup section. They made like a weird little section with like different off-brand names like Philip B or some shit. I don't know. Maybe I have to look in there. And then we have the regular, Maybelline, I think, CoverGirl and shit like that. CoverGirl's been meh. CoverGirl and I feel like Revlon. I used to swear by the Revlon Color Stay foundation. That shit was like my jam. Then they changed the formula and they put the SPF in it and I fucking hated it. And then I heard they changed it again. So I want to try the new one. Yeah, Lash Paradise is exactly the same. I think the Lash Paradise is better, to be quite honest with you. I brought a Swan Creek candle last week. My favorite candle is the wick is off center. And when lit, all the wax doesn't melt on one side. Ooh. See, I forgot to do that in my testers. I typically twist the wicks before I pour the wax. What that does is because most wicks are designed to lean or curl to one side. So if you twist it, it curls. When it uncurls while it's burning, it spins a little bit so that it burns around evenly in a circle, if that makes sense. But I forgot to do that. I'm just so confused by these results that I'm getting right now. I just can't imagine why the middle-sized wick is burning the least. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. It has to be because I cut it. I thought I left the same amount on all of these. I'm like so fucking confused right now. And that sucks because now I'm going to have to retest the same fucking thing again. I really thought that was the one that was going to work for this size vessel, but it seems to not be working. Back to work. Thank you. Thank you, Ems. It's too dry formula for me. I'm bummed my Walmart doesn't ship Lottie London. I hate going because I have no self-control. I know, me too, girl. I hate Walmart's website though. Walmart's website can fuck all the way off 10 times till Friday. It's like the work, like, cause sometimes I just want to know what's in the store. And when you go on their website, it's like they have like shit from all over. So you don't know if it's actually sold in the store or out. Cause like, I'm like one of those people, if I could get it in the store, I'm getting it in the store. I don't have patience. I want my shit now. And I want to know. So you can search by what's in store, but it's like, I don't like, it's a pain in the ass. Space NK is an awesome place to order from. The Vivi brand is great. I never heard of that. No sales tax because the UK company. I never heard of any of that. There's all like new like indie brands out that I feel like people are like really into makeup wise. Who would they I walked into my Ulta the other day and they had what's that brand? Charlotte Tilbury. They only had a couple of things though, so I don't know if like they're gonna make that a permanent thing. They moved Fenty in there, which I love Fenty. I think they make some good products. I want to try their little I have the picture of this on their catalog right now, the contour sticks. Yeah, Ellen, well, I feel like I have to test it. I got to be honest with you guys. I was a little shocked that time when I was live, and there was a few of you guys in here, and you guys were telling me that Laura's candles were tunneling and not burning right. And so far, fingers crossed. So far, I sold a little over 30 candles, and I haven't had any complaints yet about them not burning right, which I'm not saying cannot happen. Like, there's always something could go wrong. So far, nobody's told me, you know. But just like right now, I'm testing these candles. I really thought the outcome was going to be different. And again, I don't know. To me, I think I might have trimmed the wick a little too short, but I don't know. I can't really tell. Or unless it's just a defective wick, I don't know. But I thought that was going to be the one that was going to burn the best. Unless I put the wrong wick in there and labeled it wrong, which is possible, but I really don't think so. It's possible. I could have mixed two of the wicks up. That could have been the problem. So I'm going to have to try it again and retest them to make sure. But I just want to make sure. Look, my candles aren't going to be perfect. Nobody's are, even if you buy a candle from the store, it's never going to be perfect, but I'm going to try to get it to burn the best I can with what the best that I can from what I could do. Right now, the biggest wick is honestly, even though there's a little tiny bit of mushroom on the wick, it's winning for me. It looks like it's burning the best. I've had these 9, 10, 11, 12. Wow, these have been burning for 5 hours? No. Wait, 9, 10. No, 4 hours. And I'm going to blow it out soon because I don't want to overburn them. But I cannot believe the way. I think I marked the vessels wrong. I think that's the problem. You know what? I have another vessel in my garage. And I think I might actually redo the one candle and see if it's maybe a mix up on my end, because it just doesn't make sense. You have a 730, 735, and a 740 wick sizes, right? That's 3 different sizes. So you would think that the 730 would be the one tunneling. I'm just so confused. I'm so confused. I think I might even need to go up. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. So I'm going to move on. These I blew out after 4 hours. And I'm going to move on and try a different one. It's so fun testing these. I love this coffee smell. I can't even tell you guys. It makes you almost hungry. It does not smell like actual coffee. It's hard to explain. It's got a vanilla scent to it, a little hint of vanilla, but then there's something else in there, and it's a sweeter. It's like a sweet coffee scent. I can't really explain it. I'm not good at explaining scents, but it smells really good, and it's not like overpowering. Whatever it is, it just smells good. So this one is Beechwood, and this one also smells really good. I didn't think I would be a fan of it, but this one, let's see, it's 119. I take pictures. I try to take pictures every hour. I am just so confused by these results that I got here. Very confused. I'm glad the 3-1. Hi, B-Fergs, you mad? Hey, Vape Dick. Oh, sorry, Queen. Why is this person like harassing B-Fergs? Like, what the fuck? What's with their obsession with B-Fergs? Can I ask? You got a crush? Because I know she's a hot lady. So, I mean, you know, I wouldn't blame you if you had a thing for her because she is very pretty. You're a fucking weirdo. One of Laura's people, we know it's one of Laura's people, coming in here to start some shit. You know, that's what they do. Come in here, start some shit. Unbelievable. Why are you so invested in B-Fergs and where she hangs out and doesn't hang out? Why are you paying that close attention? Yeah, you got to stand, girl. Tears don't dry. What's the song? I wonder why. And I'm not mad at all. Morning raindrops at my window. And I can't see it all. I don't even know the words. Even if I could, it would all be great. Put your picture on the wall. It reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so B-Fergsy. You're only in here to prove me wrong. Yeah. Because she really cares that much what you think. She only came in here to prove you wrong. This person's fucking weird, dude. You're only in here to prove me wrong? Oh my god, dude. Because I know she hasn't been here. You screwed her over somehow. Hey, Melissa. How you doing, girl? You're on your Vape Queen account now? That's awesome. You got a lot of accounts there, girl. A lot. I screwed you over. B-Fergs, I screwed you over somehow. I screwed you over. When have I ever screwed anyone here over, let alone B-Fergs? Like, did I miss something? Have I screwed anybody here over? Your channel? Hey, Vape Queen, why don't you come up here and tell me about it? Here you go. Where's the, oh, fuck. I'm on my phone. I can't share the fucking link. People can't take a break without some conspiracy nut jumping to conclusions. It has to be burgundy blue, aka Fresh Start, because like they love going around and trying to start dumpster fire fights between friends of mine and convince everybody that I'm gonna fuck them over, which is the weirdest fucking thing. Because like, don't you have anything better to do? Yeah, Who have I fucked over here though? Name one person that I've fucked over. I'll wait. Nah, I like toying with them. I think it's funny. See what kind of ridiculous shit they come up with. I just want to know one person I fucked over somehow or screwed over. Whatever word fits your bullshit today. I'm not mad at all. The morning rain drops at my window. And I can't see at all. There you go, Burgundy. The link is there. You were complaining about her not giving you a link in my comment section. Take the link, big girl. Wait, how'd you get the link? Vape Queen made her channel, 3 days ago. Like a week ago. Hold on. How do I can I invite guests? Copy. Okay, but then I can't type in my own chat on here. This makes no sense. Hold on. Stream info, post comment. Oh, there we go. Here you go, boo-boo. Chat. There you go. Come on, Vape Queen. Come tell me about myself and how I fuck people over. I wouldn't take a link if you paid me. Come to Laura's Chicken. You mean comma chicken? Come to Laura's Chicken? See how commas help out there, buddy? Come to Laura's Chicken. You mean come to Laura's Chicken? you wrote it like it's like come to Laura's chicken. Like she's having a like I'm gonna go sit in her chicken. Come to Laura's? Yeah, you're a bitch. Oh, so you're one of Laura's people simping for her because she's too pussy to do it herself. Come to Laura's. All right there, fucking Melissa. Come to Laura's. That's fucking hilarious. I'm not Melissa. That's not my name. Sure as fuck is, Melissa. I'm not Melissa. Stop calling me that. Come get some chicken wax melts at Laura's while you're at it. Come to Laura's chicken. I wouldn't eat Laura's chicken if you paid me to. I wouldn't eat anything from Laura's. Just saying. Come to Laura's chicken. You really need to learn how commas work. Come get some chicken wax melts at Laura's while you're at it. I wouldn't take a link if you paid me. Yeah, because you know why you wouldn't take a link? Because we would find out who you were then if you took that link. Maybe your voice sounds like this when you talk. Come to Laura's chicken, please. Does it sound like that? Is that why? Or does it sound like this? Right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Come to Laura's chicken. Right? Yeah. Or does it sound like, sit the fuck down? Does it sound like that? Right? Yeah. Look, it's definitely, look, right there. Proof. Vape Queen, Burgundy Blue, same person. JP, she'll kick you to the curb soon. Watch. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Yeah, just like all the other fucking friends that have been in my chat for how many fucking years now? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. JP, I'm gonna kick you to the curb because you know, like we're best friends and all. This person's so weird. Maybe it's Tiffany. Maybe she's still feeling rejection from me. You know, because God forbid, you know, you don't want to be friends with somebody who's fucking crazy anymore on here or somebody who causes nothing but fucking problems in your life. You know, like JP, she's pretty chill. She's a pretty chill, rational, normal person. You know, she's not like dick deep in the drama or anything or causing any trouble anywhere. She makes some funny videos. What reason would I have to have an issue with her? FYI, I don't have an iPhone beefer. Yeah, sure. Sure, John. Sure, John. Sure, John. How come you can't take the link, Vape Queen? Not that hard. Just click that shit. Here, let's... Hold on. I wouldn't take a link if you paid me. Probably because you can't talk without sounding like this. I wouldn't take a link, makeup mobster, if you paid me. Yeah. You screwed Tiffany over because you shared her pictures with Laura. I screwed her over because I shared pictures with Laura. I mean, I guess. You know. Okay. I didn't screw her over. I shared pictures with somebody in private, dude. I mean, if you want to say that that's screwing her over, I guess I was wrong in that sense, you know. I'll admit it. I shouldn't have shared that with Laura, but I mean, okay. Laura's done a lot worse than that, and so is Tiffany. So, yeah, I totally screwed her over. You're so right. You're really getting to me. I think I might erase my channel and move on with my life now, because you are really starting to get to me. Chicken wing, chicken wing, chicken wing, chicken wing. Is Laura telling come to Laura's chicken? Maybe that's what she's got, a chicken shop. She's making like a chicken wing shop in her fucking living room now. Forget the fucking taco shop. She's selling chicken now.
Come to Laura's Chicken. Come to Laura's Chicken.
So stupid.
I wouldn't take a link if you paid me.
If I got kicked to the curb tomorrow, you know what I wouldn't do? Make a stupid account to come troll.
Okay, gotta go now, but I'll be back for Beeferg Watch.
That's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. Look, this person makes no sense. K, 3 commas. When the fuck do you ever have to use 3 commas in a row? Make that one make sense.
Kick to the curb, guys. Kick to the curb.
I guess like you're not allowed to like decide if you want friends. Look at that. That's so weird. That person left and like my views dropped by 10 people. How many fucking accounts you in here with, dude?
I like being extra.
Yeah, you know what else you like doing? Pretending you're fucking Nicole Kessinger's family member. You like doing that too, don't you?
Yeah. I was bored, so I went on Reddit and I pretended I was Nicole Kessinger's sister because I was just like so mad that all these people were talking about her.
Yeah, Beefers definitely has a fucking stalker. How many fucking accounts does this person have? You got Vape Queen, and it goes back, dude. I have a whole list of accounts that this person's had, and I mean, there is a lot. For years now, years, they've had the same fucking accounts, dude. For years. Could you imagine? It's crazy. It's 3 dots like this. It's called an ellipsis. What's that?
I like to use multiple commas, except for when, commas are actually needed.
Yeah, dude.
I'm on Beeferg's watch. I really, really hope Beefergs and Makeup Mobster stop being friends with each other. It's like, what the fuck, dude? This way I could be right about something for the first time in my life.
I mean, this person's got some serious fucking issues. I'll be back for Beeferg watch. That's fucking weird, dude. Well, we're the stalkers, right? We're the stalkers. Not the person who's sitting here with a fucking flow chart of how many times Beeferg's been in my chat and hasn't been. Because, if somebody is not in my chat, it must mean that we're not friends anymore, right? It can't be any other reason. They can't be like on vacation. They can't be, busy with life, doing anything else. It must mean we're not friends anymore. Oh my God, yeah, that does seem young, Ella. Sorry about that.
You told Laura you didn't like Beeferg.
Yeah, really? When did I tell Laura that? I told Laura I didn't like Beeferg. Wow, you're really reaching now.
When did I tell Laura that I didn't like Beeferg? Please, let me know.
I told Laura I didn't like her. Okay. Because Laura is such a reliable source of information, right? Laura also said that I told her everything about Purple Rain, but yet Laura didn't know that Purple Rain's kidneys were failing. So, I mean, she's definitely a reliable source of information. Good thing you put that out there.
I'm gonna do whatever. In her Discord, when you was friends.
I never said that in her Discord, ever. I would never say such a thing. But nice try. I barely typed in her Discord when I was friends with her. So I barely went in her Discord. So we know that's bullshit.
When you was friends. Now I talk like a total idiot. I'm gonna pretend I'm from another state now. And not, Vermont. When you was friends.
Where's the screenshot? Yeah, from the Discord. I thought you were leaving anyway. How do you survive, honestly? Like, you don't have a job. I know you're not married, clearly. So how do you survive? Are you on disability for like a mental health reason? Because that wouldn't surprise me. Speaking of people on disability, Bullhorn Betty, Burnt Toast show last night. Little Bullhorn Betty has a handicap sticker in her car. Now, it could be, because a family member or something's handicapped, because I know quite a few people who have family members that are handicapped and they have stickers in their car, which is totally possible. The voice is on point. It's totally possible. But I have always oh, thanks, Easy. I've always thought that she must be on disability or something, which fine, but she denies it and then puts down people that are on disability. But I'm like, how does this woman survive? I mean, there's only, there's only a few ways you could survive in this world. Being a single woman, okay, by yourself, no income, no job. Thank you, Zizi. Appreciate it. You would have to either be on disability. It's very hard to get any other type of real services being an adult woman with no children. So I've always assumed she was on disability because I just can't see her. How else would she survive and pay her bills? You know, even if let's just say her little house is paid off, she still has taxes and shit. And her electric bill. How the fuck is she paying all this shit if she doesn't work? She doesn't have a fucking real job. So how the fuck does she pay for things? I'm talking about before. Yeah, I'm sure you do eat well.
Don't worry how I survive. I eat well.
You're probably another weirdo sitting home on disability for some reason. Anyway, not that people on disability are weird, but I'm just saying there's fucking weirdos that sit home on disability and this is what they fucking do with their lives. So yeah, there's no question in my mind now that she's on some type of disability, Bullhorn Betty. Because it's like, how does this woman survive, honestly, and pay bills with no job, no income? Because people are like, well, she grifts off of people on YouTube. Yeah, now she does, but she wasn't working before she came to YouTube, So
I eat well. Don't worry about me and my 3 commas. I think that that's gonna disguise my handwriting, even though it doesn't. I'm the worst troll ever. I'm so intelligent with all my different troll accounts. Nobody will ever know who I am.
vape queen. Oh my goodness. She just admitted. Wait, where? Oh, she admitted to being on it.
Don't worry how I survive. I'm mentally ill.
Thank you, Ella. Thank you. Maybe she had live-ins. My cousin always had a guy living with her and they pay for everything. That's possible. I mean, that's possible. I just don't know. I don't know. She could have like a roommate or something. Sure. I just always thought she has to be on disability or something. Because like, how do you have the time? Doesn't she always brag about being deaf in one ear? Maybe she has like some type of, disability thing. Or she could be on like partial disability. She doesn't have to be on full disability.
Someone needs to go take Vape Queen's Wi-Fi away. Oh, if you did that, I don't know how I would survive.
Maybe maybe you could help Laura choose a different vape that's not so phallic looking. I'm on disability, but because I have all my joints tearing, ooh, my roommate does pay for half, which is fine, totally fine. She puts people down though that are on disability. That's the funny part about it. She like literally was putting people down like they're sponging off the system. I'm like, I think you have disability and welfare confused. Cause like disability is very hard to get. It's not, you not just anybody could get disability. You need to fight for that shit. And it takes a very long time to get on disability. And like most of the time, yeah, is there people that scam the system with disability and they're not like fully disabled? Yeah. But what do you call it? Most people that are on disability are legit, they're legit disabled for one reason or another and they can't perform their jobs, that they used to perform. She has that confused, I think, with people on welfare that scam the system. For instance, though, like that Harmony Montgomery, the dad, Adam Montgomery, they were like selling their food stamps for drugs. Like, I mean, those are two fully able-bodied people that were able to work. They took that little girl in because she was blind in one eye, so she got SSI, and they got food stamps because the little girl, which is sick, and they used her basically. So, so sickening, fucking losers. Yeah, Betty's press pass. You don't have to be fat, physically disabled. Well, no, you don't. You're right. You don't have to be disabled. Well, you could either use somebody else's, right? Or you don't have to be on disability. It doesn't necessarily mean that you're on disability just because you have one of those, because you could work and still have one of those. I'm just saying though, it kind of makes sense when you put it all together, because it's like, how did that woman survive prior to coming to YouTube? Like, she has to have some type of income, that's coming in to be able to survive. And I wouldn't be surprised, because she's the total fucking Karen. And like, I could just see Betty, being like, oh, I'm disabled, I can't walk. I could totally see. And some of those people like her, okay, they don't want to share that they're disabled on here because they don't want anybody to fuck with their disability. Because if you're disabled, let's just say, you have a back problem or some shit, you can't work. And then, you're going there and standing for fucking 20 hours at a Trump rally. It's like, really? You can't work? Like, I don't know. I've always thought BHB isn't on disability, but Angie is. Yeah. I've personally always thought she was on something. Because I just can't see how else she would survive unless like her parents pay her bills. Something. Somebody somewhere along the lines is helping her out. She doesn't talk to her dad unless her mom pays their bills. I don't know. Betty doesn't have a disability. Well, no, here disability could be, a number of things. It could be a physical disability. It could be a mental disability. It could be a medical condition that you have that prevents you from working. Like, say if you got, if you got seizures or something, that would prevent you. Like if you were epileptic, right? You could be disabled. You can't work certain jobs because, you might get a seizure. You can't perform certain jobs. It depends, So she very well could have some bullshit, disability. She got some doctors to sign off on. I swear I talked like her for 10 minutes after her. Her fucking laugh. You got the laugh down, that's for sure. Benny Bullhorn. I agree. Being an asshole doesn't qualify you for disability. Where'd Vape Queen go?
I went to go suck my vape dick. I had to suck my vape dick.
Someone who brags they could walk 20 miles with 80 pounds on their back is not a physically disabled person. Well, she might be mentally disabled in some way. It's fucking... she definitely on something. Some kind of state aid or something. Because I don't know how this woman has, all this freedom. A single woman who's not married, unless she gets alimony or something from her ex-husband, I just can't see how she's able to survive. And she claims she had all these jobs, right? She was a legal, what was she? Not a legal secretary. What the fuck do you call those people again? I can't remember the name. Whatever the fuck. They work in a lawyer's office. I can't think of the name right now. For some reason, I'm having a total brain fart. She claimed that she had that. I smoke a vape, but it's from my local dispensary.
I vape, just vapes. I vape for the sake of vaping.
I remember Laura was talking about the vape the other day, and she's like, "Oh, these don't have as much nicotine. The store ones are bad because they have nicotine." And I'm like, first of all, the store bought ones. She's talking about like the small ones that you could buy, like the Views. They have nicotine, but you could pick how much you want in it. It's like 5%, 1%, whatever, 2% nicotine. But I'm like, why would you smoke it if it didn't have nicotine in it though, Laura? Isn't that like the whole point? But like, okay, so it doesn't have nicotine. Do you think that that's the only harmful chemical that's in a vape or a cigarette? There's like so many more harmful chemicals in there. Like, I don't know if she thinks like the whole thing is just nicotine. I'm like, what are you smoking it for then? Can I ask? I don't understand that. If you're buying vape juice with no nicotine, why would you fucking even inhale something in your lungs for no reason then? Like, I don't even understand that. If she's getting nicotine-free vape juice, then that means she's not addicted to smoking, because that's what pretty much nicotine's what addicts, what makes you addicted to smoking. So if you're able to smoke a vape with no nicotine in it, why the fuck would you even be vaping still? It doesn't make any type of sense whatsoever. I'm like, what? Like, I'm like, what the fuck? And that's not the only harmful thing that's in a vape or a cigarette. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, that's one of many harmful chemicals that are found in cigarettes and vapes. I don't think the vapes are much safer. Everybody thinks it's like so much safer. I don't know what's in that juice, Who the fuck knows what's in there? That 6-year college education for her. That person came in here though, so that we could talk about Laura, her good friend that was in her Discord that saw me saying that I don't like beefers in her Discord. Like, please show me that.
It's just a habit she's using to suck on stuff. I won't vape, but that's just me.
I vape sometimes. It depends if we're in like a long I'll take a vape along with me sometimes, like to the hotel. I know you're not supposed to vape indoors, but I do sometimes. I'll go in the bathroom, hit that vape. Airport, I'm in the fucking airport bathroom hitting my vape, especially in Kennedy. There's no smoking area, any of the New York airports that I know of. So yeah, I vape sometimes, but I don't like it. If I'm gonna quit, I'm just gonna quit. Have you ever tried it? It hurts me. Yeah, dude, vaping's like, you gotta definitely it's hard to hit those things, man. You could like hit them. I can't tell you how many times I've taken just way, like, there's such like a fine line where you could just take way too big of a hit, and you like fucking it like burns your chest. It like sears your fucking throat. Those things sometimes. That's why those big ones like that, I don't know, man. Those things look like they fucking burn your throat out. I'm not a big fan of it, and I like the taste of like I don't know. I just feel like it doesn't give you the same satisfaction that a cigarette does. Laura the liar. I'm not on state insurance. Yeah, so she says. She's such a fucking liar. Laura exploiting her kid. Why? What is she doing? The dentist. Sorry, it's taking away somebody who can't walk, is in a wheelchair. Look, for all I know, the sticker in her car could be for somebody else. I don't know. What's Laura doing now? She's exploiting her kid again? I'm sorry, but that shit is just so fucking weird to me. It's just so weird. The dentist? Well, Laura, her kid was in her chat today and asked, did you get the Medicaid stuff figured out? What? Because she needs to go to the dentist. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, busted. Yeah, that's the second time that happened to her. Her kids fuck with her all the time. Did you get the Medicaids? Oh, Laura. I don't understand, dude. Why wouldn't she just admit to being on Medicaid? Like, I think I know why. But if she is on Medicaid, like, who fucking cares, dude? There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get why she denies this shit, because it just does. I think my theory, because the only theory, well, first of all, Laura likes to make people think she's successful. So that's one theory. Okay. That's one reason we know why she wouldn't admit it, right? Because she doesn't want people to think that she's, really not making as much money as she tries to play it off as, oh, Laura, wow, shocker. You're not a fucking multimillionaire. I mean, from your candle business, I'm shocked. But on top of that, okay, I think the other reason why is because if she admits that she's getting some financial aid from anywhere, then people aren't going to want to help her out and pay her on here, because they're going to be like, well, you're already on fucking food stamps. Like, the fuck do I, you know what I'm saying? Like, the single broke struggling mother act doesn't really work anymore if you're getting aid from somewhere. But like, nobody fucking cares, dude. If you're on state insurance, Laura, like, cool. Like, I mean, you have cancer. Who gives a fuck? Go on state insurance. Who cares? Private insurance. No, he's not 18, the oldest one. She doesn't report all her income. I live in Alabama and I'm on SSI. Like, who cares? You know what I'm saying? Her employer doesn't offer insurance. No, apparently YouTube doesn't. Not to shade anyone, just to shade to those who lie about it. Yeah, dude, like, nobody fucking cares, dude. Screenshot provided in Discord. Hold on. Let me go on my laptop. Let's see if it charged up a little bit. I gotta get off here in a few. I want to know why this blow dryer came in 3 different boxes. Unless that's just the attachments, I'm like so confused. My husband's gonna think I opened the bag. You guys are my witnesses. I did not open the bag.
It has 12 presets. All you gotta do is rotate
hold
to
on.
your desired
Sorry,
preset and press
I don't know
start.
what's
There's
going
no
on.
adjusting the time, the temperature, no
What
nothing.
the fuck?
Just press and go. If you want a little bit of customization, you can rotate the bottom
Sorry.
knob to really customize it for.
Okay, sorry about that. Hold on, I'm gonna rejoin on here. I gotta paint these pots. I got like 2 orders or 3 orders that I gotta get out. I can't wait to put this new stuff up on my website. I'm so excited. I got the owl. I know everybody was looking forward to that. I'm just trying to get my last couple of orders out so I could do that. I got a couple of orders that are almost ready to go. I just gotta fix them. Oh shit! Sorry about that. Remove. Which one am I? Oh shit! Balls. Shocker. Laura went live while I was live. All right, let's see here. We went to Discord. Oh, I gotta pee. All right. Oh my God. Are we sure that's her? Are we like 100% sure that's her daughter? Oh my goodness. Why would she not tell her daughter to change her name, dude? My work even provides insurance for Maya. Wow, that's awesome. I need to work where you work. I need some doggy insurance. I know how people survive with disabilities. I'm using food bank. Hold on a second. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, so you don't believe it. She was saying other stuff in the chat that makes me believe it was her daughter. I don't know why she wouldn't tell her daughter to change her YouTube name. Like, come on, Laura. You should know better than this. I don't know if this is actually her daughter, so in all fairness, hold on. Do I have the wrong picture? No, that's the right one. Where the fuck is it though? Here it is. Right there. Right here. Did you figure out that Medicaid, Ma? Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. I don't know what was being discussed, okay? But girl. Oh, she must be e-begging for something, because I see cheapest I could find from a decent dentist. I'm in the same boat trying to figure out what to do. So they're talking about, she must be talking about the tooth that she got pulled. How did Laura respond? That's a good question. How long ago was this? Let's see. She can't put this on private at least. Like, dude, like if you're on Medicaid, like nobody fucking cares. Like, I don't fucking care. I don't know why she's pretending. She's like, yeah, I got. I guess I get it. She wants Let's Talk Plunder makes horrifying allegations. Oh shit, what's going on with Plunder? Somebody came in here. Which one of you guys was in here the other day asking about some shit going on with Plunder? And I see Queen Bee's live about Plunder. Hold on a second. All right. Massive outage. Facebook insert. Oh shit. They got the thing about that. Let me go to her thing. Hold on. Plurpy. It's so funny. All right. Now this is crazy. First checkup after chemo. Oh boy. One treatment and her tooth is loose and shifted. Get the fuck out of here, dude. She's been complaining about that for a long time. Her one tooth is shifted. She's been complaining about that for the longest time. She's such a liar, dude. What a fucking liar. All right, I'm going to assume it was a little earlier in the stream because I see she's streaming somebody else right now. So hold on a second. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. Everything's a fucking lie that comes out of her mouth, dude. I just don't get it, Laura. Why do you fucking lie about everything? That's actually I don't understand that beginning.
What's up, Jenny, Allie, Amber?
What's up? Hey, guys. We got to get our ass up.
I forgot what I was going to say. I'm now anemic, which I've never been before. But she said it's from chemo. But I am going to cover, hey, Gina, hey, Captain Avi. I am going to cover stuff on Madeline's case tonight. But I have a bunch of candles to make today, so I didn't want to get too into it. So we're going to save that for tonight.
She's in the
but
chat.
I wanted to check in. Mom left. And I'm so sad. But I had a doctor's appointment today. And hey, Lynn. But I found out something last night that every single woman needs to know. Because I think a lot of people do not know this.
Oh, boy.
I had a long talk with my oncologist this morning who looked it up for me. She did not know this. And I don't think a lot of people know this. And that's why I said yesterday in Patreon, I said, I need to air this. This is important. Yeah, Lynn, I'm going to get into like how everything started, but my levels, like she said, above 11 is non-anemic. And then at under 7, you need a blood transfusion. I'm at like 10.4. So everything else was good. She said, I have too much liquid in me. I gained like 9 pounds. And then I said, that's like physically impossible because I barely even eat. And then she said, let me see your ankles. And then she showed me how swollen my ankles were. So she's like, it looks like a lot of it's water. And
oh my God, dude.
So she prescribed me a water pill and a potassium pill. She said the potassium pills are like the size of $1. She said they're huge. And I said, that's okay. I'll be all right. But she said the anemia, you know, it has to do with bone marrow or something. But she said everything else looks good. She said I asked her when she anticipated me losing like my eyebrows, my eyelashes. Because, you know, every day I wake up and I'm like,
yes, steroids, duh.
They're still here. So she said my eyebrows, it's possible I may not lose them. She said eyelashes will go after my second treatment. So that's next week. So hopefully my hair will stay. No, Jenny, she told me that it has nothing to do with food because I said that. I was like, I ate steak this weekend. Hey, Betty. I said, would steak help?
God, dude.
And she said, no, it's not a food thing. It's a chemo thing. So no matter what you eat, it's not like going to change it. Too much fluid on birth can also cause a lower hemoglobin result. Well, she said all my blood work is good. I didn't even need like a treatment. So that's a good thing because she's like, you know, you may have to be here, blah, 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 like for an hour or two. I was like, no. So yeah, all my white, you know, the shot did exactly what it's supposed to do, which is a good thing. So yeah, she said, it's possible I may not lose my eyebrows. Not everyone loses eyebrows. They all lose eyelashes and hair, which hopefully I'm not going to lose because of the thing. But it all started, my research yesterday, started because I went to brush my teeth and I noticed that my tooth that shifted is loose. I'm having panic attacks. Oh my God, my tooth is going to fucking fall out. And then I started researching chemo and loose teeth because my mom was like,
Dude, her tooth has been loose for months. She mentioned this like years ago that one of her teeth shifted and it was a little loose. First of all, the older you get, after I probably already know what she's gonna say. The older you get, your bones start to shrink, especially in women. Your bones like start to recede a little bit, and so your jaw is part of that, which holds your teeth in.
Like, you know, don't worry, you can get stuff to harden it again. I'm like, yeah, but it's the tooth that shifted, that shouldn't have shifted, that did, and now it's loose. And
Ugh.
I'm only one treatment down, so I'm like petrified that I'm gonna lose my teeth. So I start researching last night, and I'm, you know, trying to find stuff, and a lot of it has to do with children. I said, well, I'm not a child,
What?
and I can feel it, like it's visibly loose. And I'm like, oh my God, not only am I full of water, but now I'm going to be fucking toothless. So yeah, not happy.
Oh my God, dude. She's so like, dude. I mean, worse things could happen. They could replace your tooth if it if it were to fall out, Laura. Not the end of the fucking world.
Nothing I can do about it until after all the chemo is done. I know the chemo is going to get.
Thank you, Coach BS wife too. She talked about this for a really long time. I mean, it really shouldn't matter. She has like 900 other teeth that could fucking replace it. She's talking about it's also a side effect of those retainers she wears. They also cause receded gum lines and over. At least she's talked about the same tooth being loose for the longest time, and now she's like, yeah, it's because of chemo. Because you know why? She wants you guys to start ponying up the money for the fucking dental implant that she's gonna have to get. Pony up, girl. Oh my God, dude. Like a tooth could be replaced, Laura. Thank God, thank God. If that were even a result of your chemo, thank God that's the least of your fucking worries, dude. Honestly. She's so vain, dude.
Get worse. And I know my tooth is going to get worse. So I'm not a happy camper.
Oh my God.
Dr. Google is in your, I know, right? But I came across something that I had no idea of.
Oh,
now,
boy.
why it's so important to me is if you guys remember, in 2020, I developed a bad tooth, but it was kind of towards the front, or so I thought. So I didn't want to pull it. That was in 2020. I finally got it pulled in 2024. So I dealt with an infected upper tooth, which you can't even see, which pisses me off. Like, I don't even know why I didn't take it out in the first place. But I didn't go to the dentist. I avoided the dentist, and I lived with it and just didn't chew on that side of my mouth.
Oh, and this is the bitch that's always telling me to fucking go to the dentist. How funny is that? Yeah, you broke head bitch. Fuck you go to the dentist.
For 3 years.
Wow.
And then before chemo, they said, any, loose teeth, anything wrong you want to take care of before you start chemo. Okay. Finally went to the dentist, pulled the tooth. And you can't even see it when I smile, like so stupid. So I know that none of my bottom teeth were loose when I went to the dentist. Everything was fine.
She's such a liar, dude, because she literally, I'm sure if we went back on her channel, you could find the fucking live stream where she's complaining about her tooth on the bottom, exact same tooth, that it shifted and it was loose and she was worried about it. She is such a fucking liar, dude.
They did tell me I had gum problems and that to take care of it after all the chemo's done and so on and so forth. So in my research last night, I learned a mind-blowing statistic.
Oh my God.
And that statistic is you are 11 times more likely to get breast cancer if you have gum disease or missing teeth. Yes, you heard that correctly. 11 times more likely to get breast cancer if your teeth are fucked up. Now, I don't have fucked up teeth, but I do have gums and I am missing some teeth.
I guess I'm going to have breast cancer then, huh? Who the fuck knows if any of this is true or where she read it?
I mean, I didn't think it was that big of a deal because, my missing teeth are like in the back. Yeah, I'm going to show you guys all the proof. Zealand, a lot of people don't know this. I did not know this until yesterday. And again, spoke to my
not why you have breast cancer, Laura. Like the reason your oncologist didn't know this is because it's probably bullshit. I don't know. I just don't see the correlation.
Oncologist about it, and we researched it together. So
what?
I could not believe. Yes, gum disease contributes to cardiac disease. It contributes to other things, but the thought that it's connected to breast cancer was wow. Really? Never.
So she thinks that this is why she has breast cancer. Like, I don't fucking understand this at all, dude.
I knew that. But let me show you guys.
Oh my god, dude, she's exhausting. All right, let's fast forward.
So there's more than 3,000 women, 41 of whom developed breast cancer. These women were more likely.
Who even knows if this is true? Total Family Dental Group. Is this even like a? Where's the research?
They'd have experienced severe gum disease and tooth loss. Gum disease has been associated with not just breast cancer, but oral cancer, heart disease, diabetes, and pregnancy complications. Who knew? Stamp-out disease, periodontal disease caused by oral bacteria infecting your gums, bacteria, which
I highly doubt this is why she got breast cancer, because she had a fucking bad tooth in her mouth. Like, Laura, come on, dude. Seriously?
live in plaque can be easily removed through brushing after meals and daily flossing. Biannual, blah, blah, blah. All right, let me get to the PR article. Hold on. So I asked her, is it possible that me ignoring my tooth for over 3 years, is it possible that's what caused my breast cancer?
Is she fucking serious?
She said, if you didn't have a family history of it, I'd say maybe. She said, could it have contributed to it? It absolutely could have. But since you have family history of it, it's a little.
I don't even understand. Like, first of all, why does she care about this? You already have the cancer, so forget what caused it, okay, in the first place. I highly doubt that leaving a tooth like untreated caused breast cancer, no matter what article you read. I mean, even oh my god, could you imagine what her doctor thinks when she comes in with this shit? Like,
I'm gonna put it more towards that. Did I close out this stupid article? Hold on.
Oh my god, dude. I know. Yeah, and there's a lot of confusing data out there. NIH says no, other websites say yes. Yeah, she
Here's another one.
Oh my god.
I can't find the one I was looking for, but women with gum disease who smoke, especially those who smoke, may be at greater risk for developing breast cancer.
Maybe. And like, what is this website? United Concordia? Like, what is this even a? Oh my god, dude. Look, you should take care of it either way. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. What is she trying to prove here?
Gum disease tied to cancer risk in older women. This is nuts, though. Like, who knew?
Oh my god, bro.
Let me find out what I was looking at.
This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. All right, I'm gonna fast forward because this is just misinformation.
Are 11 times more likely to develop
it's a
cancer.
dental insurance website. Yeah,
That's a scary thought.
Oh my god, dude! I've never met somebody like this.
Next week. Yeah, this is it. This is what we looked at together. This is the one I found last night. So they've conducted a study, a match case control study, 48 women who survived breast cancer, age 62.
Oh my god! All right, I don't even care about this because, like, seriously, they don't know what causes this shit. It's like,
hopefully I won't. I mean, I could already tell that it's thinner. It's definitely like thinner, but nothing is like falling off my head or anything. Nothing is coming out. I don't see it on my pillow or anything, but it's definitely thinner. That's what I'm saying, Soulflow. I didn't know this until yesterday. When I started researching this.
Yeah, now 11% is a risk, yet 11% is not significant when trying to decide treatment options. Dude, you can't make sense of this one.
Is where I found all this. And I'm glad I had the appointment today. Really, Karen, your dental assistant didn't know. My oncologist didn't really know.
Because it's,
I don't know if she's heard about it, but I don't think they really gave it because they're
probably
not
that significant of a risk.
But the info is out there. Chronic periodontal disease and tooth loss were highly prevalent in post-menopausal breast cancer survivors. To improve survivors' quality of life, preventative
survivors. Oh my God.
Health evaluation should be available prior to cancer treatment. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I wish someone would have told me this 3.5 years ago. I would have yanked that tooth instantly.
Oh my God, girl, that is not why you got breast cancer. She just said that the doctor is like, I highly doubt it. And she's like, I would have yanked the tooth out. That's why I got breast cancer, because of this tooth. Are you fucking kidding me, Laura? No, that's not, no.
Yes, periodontal disease is associated with heart trouble, but it's also associated with breast cancer.
Oh.
Like maybe because breasts are near your heart. I don't know.
Oh my God.
But how wild is that though? Like just missing teeth can cause breast cancer.
Oh my God, dude.
So it's important to keep all your teeth. Well, okay, Younga, I guess nobody is just as smart as you are. I'm sorry that we're just so dumb and we're just not as cool and smart as you are.
Yes, and super snatches. I need a tooth. What the fuck is she talking about, dude?
And then they have statistics. They can fuck you up, AMAC, and like who knew?
All right, I'm
Then it went
forwarding. I can't. I like
That's
don't even
fucked
have the
up.
patience for her. So
I'm
stupid.
not missing that many.
Laura, that's not why you don't have breast cancer.
I got 24.
That's why.
Well, that's good. I have more teeth than the study. Well, 23 after I get this wisdom tooth removed.
God, dude.
But how crazy is that, though? And they identified a very high prevalence of CPD, which is gum disease, in postmenopausal breast cancer survivors, and only one of them.
Breast cancer survivors. Oh my God. I don't think she read this properly.
Only one person didn't exhibit signs of periodontal disease. And I found this absolutely fascinating.
Yeah, right.
I never listened to creating out their teeth. I know, right? Why didn't the oncologists tell you about electricity near a breast, like electric stoves, computer? They do, but not for chemo. That's radiology.
Yeah.
I know you never. I do have 24 teeth, soon to be 23. But how crazy is that, though? I am still blown away that they're connected.
Oh my God. She's fucking delusional, dude. I don't think that's why she got.
All right, the association between breast cancer treatment and oral health has not previously been explored, but it is well known potentially complicating oral disease should be identified and corrected as early as possible before commencement on anti-cancer therapy. Which my tooth that moved probably should have been pulled, but it's in the front of my mouth. It's not happening.
Yeah, right. These are very common issues. It's due to bone density and all sorts of shit. Oh my God, dude.
Unless someone's paying for implants, it's not coming out.
Unless someone's paying for implants. Not her, somebody else. Holy shit, dude. So she'll just sit there with her wiggly fucking tooth flapping in the wind. Oh, somebody pay for it. Maybe the same guardian
I
angel
thought it was a wild
will bless you with a fucking implant so you can complain about that.
thing that I discovered. I'm like, this is crazy.
Oh
So if you got bad teeth, get to the dentist because you put yourself at 11 times higher risk for for breast cancer.
Okay, Laura. Thanks.
No, not because of the cancer. It's linked to the cancer, but what they found out is they did a study on survivors, and every single survivor of, I think it was over 9 years, all had gum disease.
So it doesn't cause. Oh my God, bro. She's totally reading this fucking wrong. Totally fucking wrong, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God.
National Institute of Health says no correlation. Nah, I disagree with that. It's all over the place.
She's like, I disagree with that.
There's
It's
been a
all
lot of peer studies.
No, Laura, you're reading the study wrong. You just said that it's in survivors, not you're the correlation's wrong, Laura. You're talking about people who are breast cancer survivors, not people that didn't get it yet.
I got 24, Karen. Soon to be 23.
Oh my God, dude.
I have a top and bottom partial, 3 on my top, partial, 4 on my bottom. I finally faced my fear of the dentist. See, that's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid that I'm going to have to get some pulled after chemo. Hell no.
Ready for it.
Everyone counts.
I think I'm hitting menopause right now.
Your teeth. I got all 19 teeth pulled. I got beautiful dentures in 45 hours. See, that's what I said too, Weezy.
Yeah, I'm understanding it that breast cancer and treatment could cause gum disease after treatment. She's totally reading this wrong. Shocker.
I said, give me implants. Oh my God. But my insurance only covers 50%, and 50% of 50,000 is still like $25,000. So that's a bit much. That's a little out of my price range.
She already knows why it's genetic. No, it couldn't be all the smoking for years and drug use. Yeah, it's totally her one tooth. Yeah.
My mom said one of her friends is getting it. I'm like, how old is she? She's like, she's 80. Why the fuck would you spend $50,000 on your teeth at 80 years old? That's insane. I was like,
She has the 50,000, and it's not that much money to her.
It's crazy to me.
Oh my God, dude.
So,
or it's like, give me the $50,000.
If you're not true to your teeth, they will be false to you. Amen. I told Sage, Phoenix went to the dentist this morning. I told Sage the same thing. Yeah, I'll never get another root canal, Wheezy. Total waste of money. Yeah, but it's expensive. I would do it too, but it's expensive. It's like $50,000.
Guardian Angels Mount Up Laura needs a new front tooth. I said new front tooth. I added that in.
But wait till you guys see how white and beautiful my teeth are going to be soon.
Oh my God, dude.
I'm going to have perfect teeth soon. We observe no clear association between periodontal disease and overall breast cancer risk.
Like, nobody fucking cares about your teeth, honestly.
I don't know.
Was she getting a whitening treatment? Did somebody bless her with a whitening treatment?
Dental implant.
Oh my God. All right.
Per each one. So if it's 30, even if it's 15 for the top and 15 for the bottom, it's 30 grand. And that's on your low end.
Oh my God.
I tried, Karen. Yeah, $45,000. That's about right. $6,000 a tooth.
Oh my goodness. All right. This is boring. Never seen somebody so fucking.
Root canal fell right. Yeah, I won't do another root canal.
Oh my God.
I've had 2 root canals. I did not.
So wait, so you'd rather
Only two
pull
front
the
plans.
tooth out completely and lose the entire tooth and do a root canal? Okay, that
Hold a
makes,
roundhouse bridge and every tooth gets an implant. No, but I would want a full. If I would do it, I would just knock them all out and put it all in.
what? The fuck is she talking about?
Sage, they don't take Kaiser?
Oh, what's Kaiser? There you go. There it is. Hold on. Oh, hold on.
Put it all in.
I wonder if a snap-on smile. No, I doubt it.
One root canal fell right. Yeah, I won't do another root canal. I've had 2 root canals. I did not. Only 2 front implants to hold a roundhouse bridge and every tooth gets an implant. No, but I would want a full. If I would do it, I would just knock them all out and put it all in.
I don't know why she's doing this on a live. I don't know, because she's e-begging basically, because she's probably already told that tooth needs to be pulled in the front and she needs an implant, which they'll probably just do a bridge. If it's in between 2 healthy teeth, they could just bridge it. Oh my God, dude.
Sage, they don't take Kaiser?
Kaiser? The fuck is Kaiser? Insurance? Oh, I never heard of that.
I have good dental insurance. But they only
Mm.
cover 50%. Like I said, 50% of 40,000 is still 20 grand. That's insane.
So she just put all.
Ask Phoenix.
Oh my God.
Phoenix has it, Sage.
She has to be under Laura's insurance because they are not giving Medicaid to broke college students. That ain't happening. You're still under your parents' insurance until a certain age. I think it's like 20 something. So I don't know how it works with that. Parodontex toothpaste.
Can't look for some of people if they're not get teeth out. You need to be rich to replace it. Exactly.
Oh my God, dude. She's like
And I can't just use Phoenix. Yeah, but they can get into the group.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm getting veneers. I'm getting pop veneers.
What?
Sage needs a wrench.
What is that? Why she's saying her teeth are going to be so white? She's getting pop veneers. Why, Laura? Why? You spent all that money on your teeth to straighten them, and now you're going to put cheap veneers over them?
Need a wrench?
Oh my God, dude. I can't.
Sage, just have them look it up.
Oh my God.
Yeah, pop-in veneers. Pop-up veneers.
Why? So she could talk with a lisp? Why would you?
Pop veneers, they cover your teeth. And they give you they make your teeth look perfect.
Oh my God. She's like really
I
obsessed.
still got to do the kit.
I guess to be honest, I mean, when your teeth are that big, I guess. Not tooth bashing. I'm not tooth bashing anybody. Tooth bashing. Really, dude?
It takes like a month.
Kinkles in the house.
But I want my dentist to do the impressions so they come out perfect. No. That's regular veneers. This is pop on veneers. If you watch the YouTuber Swoop, she has them.
Oh my god. This woman's so vain, dude.
But I don't know what's gonna happen with this loose tooth. My loose toothy.
How much do these things cost? You're gonna pay that much money?
No, it's only a couple $100, Morgs. Yeah, you can eat with them.
Why?
I won't be able to get a hold of dogs. Kaiser isn't a known thing.
Can't wait to see these. Ay.
Oh.
Ay.
You love Swoop? Yeah, her teeth. I went with her company.
Somebody's so broke. They have all this money fucking on state insurance. They have money to buy pop-on veneers. Wow. That's fucking awesome. Must be nice. New vapes. I think I'm going to fucking go broke.
Say it, I'll call them. You probably have to reapply. I don't know why you're doing this on a live, but you probably have to reapply.
Yeah, why would you do
Pop veneers are worn by beauty show contestants. They started using them for kids who are missing teeth between baby teeth and adult teeth.
Yeah, like fucking
Swoop.
creepy little John Benet, like whatever those things are.
It's from
the things that John Benet Ramsey used to do. Beauty pageant kids worm.
Shiny something. Because I'm a big teeth person.
Yeah, we see that. You're a little overly obsessed.
Like I am obsessed with teeth. I like clean, white.
We see that.
Straight teeth. I'm like, it's almost an obsession.
Except that you didn't have clean white straight teeth. And well, you still don't have clean white teeth, but straight teeth until like 2 years ago. You're that obsessed that you didn't have them until 2 years ago. Okay. Yeah, your gum disease should come first before Snap-on Smile. God.
As an overdenture she got in the mail. She shows it on her channel. I think it's it's $500.
$500, dude? Are you serious, Laura? You're that worried? Oh my God. Where is she wearing these pop-on veneers for? For who?
No, not anymore. I don't.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's the problem. That's why Laura's
My
not
one
a big
tooth is
YouTuber.
loose.
It's her fucking teeth.
Loosey loose.
Oh my God.
Hold on, I'll show you. No.
I can't believe she's this worried. Yeah, these pictures, that's not how they look when you actually get them. They look so fake. I can't, dude. I can't. Pop on veneers.
So we ordered them and we'll give it a shot.
She ordered them already? Shut up.
That's what I'm saying, Spitfire.
Oh my God, dude.
So we ordered them and we'll give it a shot.
She already ordered these. She had $500. How are people giving this woman money? You had $500 to waste on Snap-on veneers, dude. Oh my God.
I'm too self-conscious about my teeth.
Well, I guess I would be too if you had teeth that fucking big.
Combine a wire on the back of the tooth and keep it from. No, it's not wiggling that bad.
Hey, just keep covering it all up, dude, right? I'm self-conscious about my eyes. Let me put these creepy contacts in. I'm self-conscious about my teeth. Let me put these Snap-on veneers. Bro. 50-something years old, Laura. Get over yourself, dude.
But I feel it. And I can feel the pressure on it.
Ay. A whole live about this? This is insane. She needs help, dude.
Is it from a tooth? Yeah, my tooth is loose ever since chemo.
No. I remember her talking about this in a live when she had the stupid things, whatever the fuck they're called, the braces things. She's such a fucking liar, dude. Snap on, snap off.
'cause it
Imagine
sucks.
giving her money for a snap-on smile. She let a tooth rot for 4 years. Dude, her
Gonna send it.
priorities are fucked. Like, honestly, just fucked. I don't think those snap-on things are gonna help. I'd be worried if you're wearing those things, like food is gonna get caught and like sugar and drinks and I don't know, man. I don't think those things are meant to wear like temporarily. I don't think they're meant to wear like every day. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's gonna, I don't know, man.
And it's video on a channel.
No, chemo doesn't make your teeth loose. It's your bone density that makes your teeth loose.
Scream at Team Rose. All right, hold on.
Oh my god,
The
dude.
box and strip company is getting. Oh no shit.
Yeah, her tooth has been loose. She talked about it months and months and months ago. I mean, years ago. That the same tooth was getting loose and it was shifting and moving.
Yeah, I'm not wiggling it. I'm just saying it's from chemo.
Yes, Amori. Yes. Thank you.
It's the one tooth that shifted.
It's the one tooth that shifted. You mean the one that you already talked about being loose like 2 years ago? She wants everybody to believe it's from chemo so that they'll donate money to her for her implant.
That's why I haven't been on camera. I'm too self-conscious of my tooth.
Oh my god, Laura, that's pretty fucking sad.
And it's like not even that bad. But to me, it's like blaring. And I see it and it's gross. And
that's because you have body dysmorphic disorder, Laura. You really do. I mean, you really care way too much about your looks at 53 years old. I don't know.
I can't stand it.
Oh, what's the matter, Laura? You can't come on camera, you know? Guess you're not a real person anymore because, you know, everybody who doesn't come on camera is not real, according to you. Wow.
Hey, Silent Gal.
And Snap-on
lawsuit, third big lawsuit the boxing companies have dealt with.
Oh,
that's crazy.
Unbelievable.
Crystal, did you put it in? Can you drop that in Discord? And I'll play it. Then I gotta get off, and I gotta fucking take care of this for Sage.
I'm telling you right now, they're not. A college age student is not getting on Medicaid or Medicare or whatever the fuck one it is, without a kid. So that means it's under her insurance, which is Medicaid, because there's no way they're going to cover a family. They're not going to cover an individual. So, well, unless you're on Medicare, which is different. But if you're on Medicaid, you're on Medicaid because that's for low income families. That's not for individuals. They're not going to put you on unless you're pregnant or you have a kid. So, she's reaping what she sows right in front of us. Yeah, well, her insecurities are. Yeah, you only get Medicaid if you have a kid. So, and her kid's only going to get it. I'm closing her out because I got to get off here in a minute. Her kids are only going to get it because she has it. I tried applying for that shit when I was younger because I didn't have health insurance for like a period of time, and they wouldn't approve me. Like they're not going to approve you if you're a kid living on your own with no kids. It's not happening. Busted, Laura. Busted. Anyway, they on hubby's insurance. Well, they might have partial insurance from him, and then the other part is Medicaid, because you could still have insurance and still qualify for Medicaid, and it'll cover like part, right? Or something like that. I've been a renal failure stage 3, all my front teeth. The last teeth left of a break. It turns out my diabetes meds, Medicaid will cover my teeth since. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that because my mom went through kidney failure, and I'm sorry to hear that you're going through that. And a lot of diabetics are unfortunately have to go through that. It sucks. Really, dental insurance sucks. It doesn't cover enough. Like, why is dental, right? Since it does have so much to do with your health, why is it a separate insurance? I've always wondered that. Why is dental not fall under healthcare insurance? It makes no sense to me. It never did. College kids could get a special dental and medical. Those getting Pell Grants often qualify for it. It's really cheap. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Oh, thank you, chick. Sorry, I missed your first happy birthday. I appreciate it. She's more concerned about her Snap-on smile than whatever her daughter's going through, off the internet. Well, did you hear her? There was a couple of weeks ago, she was on a live stream and her son asked her, I couldn't believe it. Her son came in the room and he's like, hey, mom, he's like, did you ever fill out the paperwork for the, I don't know, like $5,000, I guess he had sitting in some type of fund from the dad when he passed away? And she's like, oh, no. Right. So he's like, oh, well, could you do it? So he leaves she's like, all right, go to bed. She tells him go to bed. And when he leaves the room, she's like, if it was my $5,000, I would have filled it out years ago. I'm like, she is so fucked up. Like the kid, it's his money. And it took her years. She's like, oh, it's been sitting there for like years, for like 3 years. And I haven't gotten around to filling out the paperwork. And she's like, if it was my 5,000, I would have filled it out years ago. And I'm like, that's so fucked up, dude. Like that's your kid's money. He's entitled to it. And you're too lazy to fill out the paperwork. But you admit on a live stream that if it was your money, you would have filled it out years ago. I can't. I don't think they make pop-on veneers in her tooth size. Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, she should mute when her kids come in. Being mom is the first on her list of people, parent. I can't believe her. Medicaid does not cover any percentage of implants. Yeah, I didn't think so. Actually, my husband's dental covers implants, which is shocking because most don't. She probably hopes he forgets and hides it. If I were him, I would just fill out my own paperwork, but he probably can't until he's 18. So, I mean, like, I can't believe she just, she said that though. She was like, well, if it was my money, I would have filled it out years ago. I'm like, wow, dude. Wow. Way to show how selfish you are, Laura. Yeah, it's disgusting. But the made insurance available for qualifying students, especially if college student filed their own income tax and parents then claim them. Interesting. Thank you, Mercedes girl. Thank you. It's terrible. Anywho, all right, I'm gonna end this. It was great. Thank you guys so much for everybody who came in here and wished me a happy birthday. And also for those of you guys who super chatted. Thank you very much. I really, 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 really appreciate it. Appreciate you guys spending my day with me while I sit here and fuck off and do nothing. It was a great time talking to you guys. Anyway, I will see you guys sometime in the next week. All right. Peace. Thanks again, everybody. Thank you.